The universe doesn't favor the ready. It favors the relentless. Handa na ba kayong makita kung sino ang hindi susuko? Kung sino ang hindi aatras? This is day 1 of VALORANT Challengers Philippines.
And there you go, Kuya Yowie. They're stopping this man with the plane, and it's two already going down to the ground. Great, look at this reflection, Reno! Thinking it, Ethan's gonna go for it, and Maidflick crawls his way to the clutch.
Change yourself, be relentless. That is the theme for this split. Ako nga pala si Likeable, ang inyong panel host, at dito sa desk kasama ko ang naggagandahan na Ladies in Pink. Kasama ko si Ray Ray and of course si Honey Glaze. Girls, ito na yung hinihintay natin, back to the regular season for 2023. Anong initial thoughts nyo going into this?
Ay, grabe. Ang tagal nating naghintay, di ba? Ang tagal nating naghintay. It's been a lot, sabihin na natin kalahating taon, di ba? Ever since nakita na nga natin yung mga VCTPH teams. At ngayon, na nagbabalik na tayo, all I can say is excited ako. Aside from that being relentless, di ba? Excited din ako dahil ang daming mysterious teams na nakapasok galing sa open qualifiers. At syempre, yung mga invited teams.
Oo, and speaking of invited teams, ang dami ding nagre-roster. So, back to zero tayo pagdating sa kanilang mga stats, sa mga naging plays nila. So, I'm really excited to see, or kung ano pa ba yung pwede nilang ilabas ngayong split 1.
Gusto ko lang sabihin na I love this first panel kasi syempre, ang tagal nating hindi nagkita-kita for this split, for this Valorant scene sa Philippines, di ba? So, what better way na i-open natin yung mga viewers natin sa nangyayari dito nang, syempre kasama yung mga marites, yung mga chismosa, lalong-lalo na si Ray Ray, ang pinakamarites ng Valorant Philippines yun. Pero una sa lahat, gusto ko lang sabihin na hindi naman magiging posible ang kahit alin dito kung hindi sa ating mga sponsors. After all, this event is made possible by Riot Games together with Nacague Philippines.
And of course, thanks to our official sponsor, Grab Unlimited, you can celebrate great wins with great food and enjoy free delivery every day. Subscribe to Grab Unlimited now for only 9 pesos on your first month.
And last but not the least, syempre, this tournament is officially sanctioned by the Games and Amusements Board.
Yan na nga. Maraming salamat sa mga sponsors natin. Ayun, tuloy ko lang yung point kanina. Ang ganda kasi ng sinasabi ni Ray Ray. And mas maganda na meron tayong options kung paano natin papanoorin tong season na to. Meron tayong English broadcast, meron tayong Tagalog broadcast na pwede nyong mapanood dito sa mga channels na to. Yan, make sure that you guys catch it on Twitch, YouTube, or on Facebook. Links are flashed on your screens right now. I-screenshot nyo na, i-bookmark nyo na, gawin nyo na ang lahat. Basta panoorin nyo at huwag nyong palalampasin yung action na mangyayari dito. Going back to your point kanina, Ray, gustong-gusto ko yan. Ito yung pinaka-exciting sa day number 1 dito sa regular season. Kasi syempre, ito yung pacing Madidictate natin yung pacing. And yun nga, Honey Glaze, diba? Maraming bagong pangalan dito, maraming bagong teams. Discuss natin, ano yung nangyari dun sa open qualifiers last time? Sino yung mga teams na nakita natin dito?
Grabe yung open qualifiers. Like, it has been really such a bummer para simulan natin siya kaagad ng mga 2-0s. We saw Poggers, we saw Abaddon Abyss, there's also Sky Empire. And speaking of Sky Empire, I'm really excited to see them on our first series.
Grabe, Sky Empire, di ba? Nanggaling sa open qualifiers, isa sa mga successful na teams. Pero at the same time, hindi naman natin syempre ipagkakait itong Oasis Gaming. Ano ba yung performance nila? Kahapon pa lang, champion kagad ang na-witness natin mula sa kanila.
Diba
And dito siguro sa series na to, mukhang medyo favorable din to in favor of Oasis Gaming.
And speaking of Oasis Gaming, ayan, nasa taas sila ng board, pero wala pa tayong score. Yan, wala pa. Ayan yung standings natin for day number 1. Blank slate talaga. And alam mo, blank slate talaga literal kasi kahit yung statistics natin, wala pa tayong masasabi kasi day number 1 nga. Hindi ko sinasabing since day 1 ha. Day number 1 ng ating regular season. Okay, lilinawin ko lang. Baka kasi lagyan nyo ng salita yung bibig ko eh. Mahirap na.
kasi ganito eh. Atong mga teams na to, 'di ba? Ang tagal nga na hindi natin na witness. Ang daming na rosters. January pa lang sa kanila binubuo-buo. So, ngayon talaga malaking question mark at this week pa lang natin ma-witness ano ba yung magiging performance nila all the way.
Yeah, at ito yung ng magiging schedule natin for our series. We mentioned Oasis, we mentioned Sky Empire, pero syempre on our second series, that is going to be the battle between NAOS at SR Nacague. Pero syempre, dito tayo sa Sky Empire and sa Oasis Gaming, and which parang narinig ko na kay Riri kanina na medyo pabor nga itong series na ito for their team.
Ay, ayun na nga eh. Pero naniniwala ako sa re-rakers eh. So, laging kung anong sasabihin natin dito sa desk, take it with a grain of salt kasi mahirap na eh. Baka mamaya may sumpa talagang nagaganap. Yung mga nagdidilang anghel ba, mag-ingat tayo sa mga sinasabi natin. Lalong-lalo na pag ang pangalan nyo ay Ray.
Pag nag-start sa letter R.
Oy, green flag ang mga letter R, guys. So, yung Ray-Rakers, tignan natin. Kasi first day pa lang, malay nyo, walang Ray-Rakers ngayong araw. Pag wala, tuloy-tuloy na yan eh.
Kaya nakakaabang-abang tuloy yung mga series natin. Dahil syempre, kung sino man yung ma-predict ni Ray kung sino yung gusto niya manalo dito, parang lulubog daw eh. Pero let's see kung yun nga ba ang mangyayari, di ba, Laika?
Huwag naman sana ganun. Parang naging weaponized na yung yung pag-predict ni Ray kung sino yung, ay parang feeling ko gusto ko ito yung manalo today. Ganun ba? Pero joke lang yun, guys. Huwag kayong maniniwala dyan sa mga kalokohan natin. Tingnan na natin, ipakilala na nga natin yung isa sa mga teams na maglalaro ngayong araw. At napaka-special ng team na to kasi sila lang yung nanggaling sa open qualifiers natin. Kung nakita nyo yung schedule natin. The rest, invited teams yung mga yan. So, all eyes are gonna be on these guys. Ipakilala na natin ang Sky Empire.
Perfect.
Nanggaling talaga tong mga Sky Empire na to. Mula sa kalangitan dahil nga natapos sila sa kanilang upper bracket. And looking at our roster, Aryu, Disrupt, Eugene S, Kelly S, and Rabbit, hindi naman natin sila hindi kilala, di ba? Kilala na sila sa VCTPH noong unang taon pa lang natin. At ngayon, itong roster na to, it looks promising actually.
Yeah, and that's the thing. Ito yung ito yung previously Power Rangers na talagang nakita natin in VXB. They played it in a very smooth way, pero nakita natin na parang may kulang. This is the time na pwede nilang i-prove sa atin na pwede na nila ditong i-fill yung kulang na yon at magkaroon na sila ng napaka-solid na magiging plays and then yung magiging flexibility nila between each other. Dagdagan pa natin na, you mentioned it, talagang hindi na natin ito na masasabing unfamiliar yung mga players na ito. So, will it be the same na veteran nga yung kanilang mga naging experience pero magiging same ba yung kanilang magiging playstyle when it comes to magkakasama na sila in a team?
I agree with you there. Pero wag nating kakalimutan na yung open qualifiers run nila to this point, napakaganda eh. So,
Grabe.
oo, may times na kino-question natin kung okay yung synergy nila, pero in the end, nagpapakita pa rin sila ng results. Hopefully lang, ngayon na nandito na tayo sa regular season, kakayanin nilang maka-keep up with the rest of the teams here. Ngayon naman, ipakilala natin yung team na makakalaban nila. Na-mention na natin sila kanina, nabigyan na ng spotlight and for a very good reason. Guys, since day 1 pa lang, andito na sila. Heto ang Oasis Gaming.
we have mentioned earlier that we saw Sky Empire na nakakuha sila ng magandang playstyle nung nakaraang mga tournaments here in the local scene. Pero Oasis Gaming, they also stayed in the upper bracket ng VCT or ng VXB, and it has been really really phenomenal for them to start that kind of momentum for their team dahil nakita naman natin dito on their lineup we have sina Nexi, we even have your Kelly S. So nakakatuwang isipin na they have a good momentum when it comes to their playstyle. Tsaka yung nakikita nating na nagiging fluidity ng mga teams na ito, ng mga players na ito, talaga masasabi mong end the connection sila eh. Since magkakaedad yung mga players ito from Oasis Gaming.
At ito pa, in addition, di ba, nakita nga natin tong Oasis Gaming, they went into a lot of re-rosters. Ang dami talaga. Trial and error, may mga umalis, may mga lumipas. Pero I think this one is already a good foundation kung saan natin sila mas makikitang mas stronger, maybe on how they can be able to manifest more sa kanilang skills. Kasi yung mga players na yan, nandyan na eh. Pero paano kaya sila mag-work together? Ano ba yung magiging bind nila together? Especially, di ba, may coach nga sila, Robotics, who came from RRQ, and now he's here in Oasis Gaming. That's a big, maybe what he can do on this roster. Kasi puro young prodigy yung iba sa kanila, puro magagaling talaga, di ba, individually. So maganda talaga kung ano yung magiging exposure palalo ng mismong roster na to.
Oh, I agree. I think yan yung parang theme of the day natin for the first couple of days. Kasi ang dami talagang re-rosters and shuffles na nangyari noong off-season. So, pagpasok natin dito sa regular season, syempre lagi natin ang question dyan, okay kaya, meron tayong mga malalaking pangalan dito, mga veterano, pinagsama-sama natin sila sa iisang team, magiging effective kaya. Yan yung magiging natural na question talaga pagdating sa atin eh, no? Pero siguro ang idadagdag ko dyan, with the information that we have from both of these teams, etong Oasis Gaming, ang dami nilang back-end support eh. Marami silang coaching staff. Alam mo na, yung isa sa mga VCT talents natin dito, si Fluffy02, tumutulong din dyan bilang assistant coach. Tapos, on the other hand, yung Sky Empire naman, wala eh. 'Di ba? Parang sila-sila lang din. So, ano kaya yung magiging pros and cons na ganito yung naging setup nitong dalawang teams?
For me, talagang pagdating sa Oasis Gaming, it's still a new roster para saan. Halos lahat naman ng teams di ba? Fresh talaga. But then, we can definitely say na meron silang, syempre, mga downfalls then at the same time for Oasis. So that's something that they need to work out of pero for Sky Empire, I think ito din yung kailangan. Kasi itong mga players na to, di ba, nakita naman natin na veteran sila. We have the help of Kelly S, we have the help of RU, but then makakasabay ba yung iba nilang mga teammates? Although they have the VCTPH experience, but then going up against larger teams such as NAOS Esports, such as SR Nacague, paano ba makakasabay ang Sky Empire? Especially na, as of now, wala silang coach. So, ano kaya yung magiging face nila towards that?
Yeah, I really like the points na minention dito ni Ray, no? Dahil ang laking bagay na talagang you have the individual skills ng mga players na ito from Sky Empire. Pero as a team, will it be the same kung makakakuha sila dito ng magandang highlights from the other player? Pero paano naman yung iba when it comes to their utility? Mahalaga yung synergy ng bawat teams dito para makakome on top and be relentless pagdating sa kanilang mga nagiging positionings and stuff. So I'm really excited to see kung kakayanin ba ng Sky Empire dito yung Oasis, kasi Oasis parang intact na sila ever since day one.
Since day one talaga. Ngayon naman gusto ko pag-usapan yung roles. Makikita mo kasi talaga yung differences nitong dalawa. Itong isa, ang dami nilang back-end support. Itong isa, wala masyado. Sila-sila lang din talaga as a team. And then, yung roles naman, kung pag-uusapan natin, itong Oasis Gaming, nakikita mo yung flexibility and roles eh. Samantalang dito naman sa Sky Empire, parang mas rigid. So, ano kaya yung kalalabasan yan? Kasi katulad na lang ni Eugene S. Saan pa lang natin siya nakikita, di ba? Duelist pa lang, Honey Glaze. So, tingin mo ba, is it gonna be a factor for them in this series that's coming up?
We mentioned earlier na may individual skills dito. May pagka-veteran na talaga in the scene dito ang players ng Sky Empire. So, most likely parang hindi ito yung tamang point na i-worry ng Sky Empire, kundi talaga yung being as a team. Kasi you can have your best role in a team kung kakayanin mo bang gamitin itong controller or yung kanyang jet. Pero pag nakuha mo naman yung team play nyo, doon na talaga magiging maganda yung timpla para sa side ng Sky Empire.
Alam mo, gusto ko yung point mo, Niglis, about Sky Empire. Na talagang, as a team, yung kailangan nila. But then, kailangan din ng team na to is flexibility. Diba? Pagdating sa mga duelists, we can't just have Jet. We still have other duelists as well na very workable, like Raze, Reyna, Neon. Syempre, sobrang it depends on the map. So, sana, diba? With these guys naman with their experience and si Kelly S ang kanilang IGL, which is really, I'm actually surprised. Akala ko si RU. But then, when it comes to Kelly S, usually, diba, ang ganda kapag initiator ka, you're that KO, you're that Sky, you also have that IGL. Syempre, ang ganda na magiging calls mo. It's very perfect and very synchronized.
Actually, I love that you mentioned Kelly S. I-expound mo pa nga yan. Kasi sanay tayo na siya tong, yung first contact na duelist. Pero this time, dahil IGL na siya, tapos andyan si Eugene S., more on secondary na siya. So ano yung nangyayari? Paano nagte-take effect yun sa team?
Well, kita naman natin, 'di ba? Si Kelly S, saan ba muna siya nanggaling? Nanggaling siya sa RRQ, 'di ba? As their duelist. But right now, nagulat tayong lahat. We already parang thinking na Baby Kelly S yung magiging kanilang duelist. Pero actually, he gave that to Eugene S. And right now, ano ba yung malaking impact niya? Well, you have that KO. Knife pa lang, flashes pa lang, maganda na kagad yung magiging call ni Kelly S. Kung paano nga ba sila lulusob or paano ba sila actual sa defending side naman, di ba? So, it takes a lot. But then at the same time, yung experience kasi ni Kelly S, pagdating sa magiging IGL, yun din yung magiging malaking question mark. Gaano ba ka-effective yun? Lalo na kapag mas malaking teams na.
Malaking question mark din kung saang mapa nga ba tayo maglalaro. Aalamin natin in just a bit. Nako po, wala pa kasing data masyado no? Especially ngayon. So hindi natin ma-predict na siguro ito yung ibaba ni ganito, ito yung ipipick. Especially since, alam mo yun, sa patch na to, anything can happen talaga. Wala pa tayong Lotus ngayon, tama ba? Wala pa. Paki-verify, ladies.
Yes.
Wala pa. Okay.
Safe.
tayo. Ayan. Off the bat, we're banning Fracture over here, Honey Glaze. Sa tingin mo, ito na, first map reveal. Ayan na, ready ka na?
Ready na? Kahit pa paano. Kasi parang nang nina-expect ko na dito kaagad for Sky Empire to get that Pearl. Ever since I've seen Sky Empire play, parang Pearl lagi yung nagiging yung Pearl lagi yung nagiging hidden strat nila nung nakita nilang kaya pala nilang ipanalo ito from a series na umabot ng Game 3 at yung map na yon ay Pearl, nakita nila doon na yun nag-start na kumuha sila ng magandang strat. They were able to win out on a lot of defense side, lalo na kapag yun yung sinisimulan nila, they can immediately gather a lot of rounds. And yun na nga, Pearl ang unang kinuha dito for Sky Empire.
Basang-basa mo na.
Galing, no?
May marunong namang mind read. Kung may mind freak, merong mind glaze, 'di ba? Pero yun ang hinula ko Yung Sky Empire magpa-Pearl sila tapos Oasis Icebox. Pero ako gusto ko decider map para dito alam mo kung ano, Haven. Kasi parehas silang magaling sa Haven.
Actually.
Alam mo, I've watched the Sky Empire game sa Pearl. Even though ang ganda nung ginawa nila doon, meron lang akong slight comments dito na may mga bagay silang na-overlook which hopefully this time around, hindi na nila gagawin. Mga small mistakes of not fully checking corners, ganyan. Ang dami pa namang angulo dito sa Pearl, diba? So mag-ingat talaga sila dito. Pero pagdating naman sa Icebox, nako po, Oasis pick pa nga. Isa to sa mga mapa na natutuwa akong makita sila dito. But something interesting that I spotted yesterday was Georgie was on the Reyna and double duelist composition sila. So ano masasabi nyo doon?
Ako, para sa ganun-galaw ng Oasis, it's still where they are far more comfortable with Kasi nakita naman na natin that Icebox has been like an Oasis map ever since sa APAC nga hindi lang dito sa PH region. Pero looking at it, it looks promising based on their games yesterday. So hopefully we'll be able to see it more sa Icebox. Pero Aniglis, Haven, sabi sa inyo, Haven yung decider map.
Yeah, na-mention mo nga ito kanina, both of our teams are just really good in Haven. Parang ito kasi talaga yung isa sa mga main maps ng mga teams, especially Sky Empire. Nandito kasi si Rabbit, nandito kasi si Kelly S. Ever since RRQ, they have played so significantly well sa Haven. So I'm very excited kung kakayanin ba nila ito for Oasis. Kasi Oasis, they're in the same page. They have Abby 8K. At yun pa yung gusto kong i-point out dito. Kasi Javi AT has been really a good addition na player dito for Oasis, and they even have Georgie. So what more can they do with two explosive players pa lang on their team?
I completely agree. And speaking of Georgie, di ko alam kung familiar kayo sa anime na Blue Lock. Familiar ba kayo? Napanood nyo na ba? Diba? Ang ganda. Yan, hype tayo. So sa Blue Lock kasi, di ba, yung kwento niya is finding the perfect striker or the best striker sa larangan ng soccer. And ang lagi nila sinasabi doon is yung ego, di ba? Yun yung sinasabi nila. Lagi ko naiisip na, alam mo, pagdating sa Valorant, yung striker, ang equivalent siguro niyan yung duelist kasi sila yung nag-i-eco. Ego peak, ganyan. Tapos inisip ko ngayon sa comparison, siguro si Georgie parang blue lock din kasi ang laki ng improvement niya bilang isang duelist from the previous split na nakita natin. So excited akong makita kung anong klaseng striker na siya this time around sa ating split na to. Pero with that said, girls, ito na yung madugong part para naman sa ating panel. Ang aalamin ang ating mga predictions. Ako na magsisimula, I'll be the first blood. And sasabihin ko sa inyo, ang prediction ko for this series is Oasis Gaming.
I went for Oasis Gaming din kasi dito Kasi I have a really good na idea on what is going to happen for Oasis. Lalo na simulan po pa, again, it is Georgie na pwede niya na makuha yung tamang timpla dito with Oasis. He has been in a lot of teams. And back then, diba, last year pa lang din here in VCT.
Ako, Sky Empire.
Ba't may tawa?
Well, syempre, hindi kayo pagkakait yung experience ni RU and Kellyas. RU is one of the best controllers here out sa Philippines, and I'm a big fan ever since. But then, this team might calibrate pa more and more as we can see them in the regular season. At looking at the map, Vito naman, hindi imposible na manalo ang Sky Empire rather.
Oo nga, pag umabot tayo sa game number 3, 50-50 talaga siya. Anybody can win. And with that said, ladies and gentlemen, let us open the floor to our casters para makapagsimula na tayo.
At eto na mga kaibigan, ang pinakaunang series para sa regular season at grabe, hindi na tayo makakapaghintay pa. Ako nga pala si Dad Femer at kasama ko si Walt para sa laban ng Sky Empire at Oasis Gaming at nandito kami dahil may mga pag-uusapan tayong tatlong bagay. Valorant, ang strats ng teams natin dito at yung pangatlo at ang pinaka-importante, ang bias namin sa Twice. Sino ba? Sino?
Wait, may nanonood ngayon at hindi ako pwede magsalita about it. Unfortunately. Unfortunately, man, very exciting. Finally, nandito na tayo sa regular season. I can't believe na sa lahat ng mga mapipili na maging unang mga set ng mga casters ay mapapasama ka doon. And I'm very glad to share it with you, man. Ang hirap nga lang nito ay parang hindi natin alam kung ano yung pwede expect. We have our ideas. Meron tayong mga storylines na alam na about these teams. We saw them already before, but it's always entirely new, di ba? Laging panibago ang makikita natin. So that I'm excited about.
Yeah, I mean, I love that you mentioned din na bagong-bago to kasi yun nga, clean slate. Yun yung is mga pinakamalaking storylines for both of these squads. Especially para dito sa Sky Anchor. Napaka-familiar na mga faces natin. Yung mga stars nila, alam na natin yung mga pangalan. Pero yung organisasyon nila, yun yung nagbibigay sa kanila ng clean slate, diba? Coming in as a new team, a new roster actually na parang may blend-in synergy naman from their previous days nung nandun sila sa GR Esports, diba?
Yeah.
Pag-usapan na din ng panel na they are all individually cracked din. Yung players like si Rabbit na naging IGL na before, si RU na naging IGL na din before, and who do you know? Hindi pala silang dalawa yung magiging IGL. Etong si Kelly S na parang very surprising yung naging result na ever since siya naman yung naging IGL, nag-mature na bigla yung mga stats, nakita mo yung disiplinado out of Sky Empire, And what do you know, man?
Yeah.
Yung development nila all throughout that online qualifier, super sick, super insane. Well, on the other hand, Oasis Gaming, they already had this roster, most of their parties actually, way back before pa. So they already have like built-in synergy, but added firepower with Georgie, plus a buffed up coaching staff with Fluffy, Robotics na may manager din, si Erax na nag-hold everybody true to the glue nga naman, diba? Kasi sometimes yung in-game variables, yung factors para manalo, it's not always in-game, but also how you handle your players like outside of the team. I really respect Oasis in that regard.
Yeah, we also saw yung Oasis, diba? To perform in a qualifier just recently. Parang literal na kahapon lang. And there's a lot of promise already for the team. And with who they are facing right now, dalawang teams na parang between them, madami ng ang dami ng oras or dami ng pwede mo mapanood na videos about them already because they have been battling against each other for quite a long time now. Kilala na rin sa ating eksena. Would you realize na 3 taon na rin ang Valorant dito sa Pilipinas? Well, entirely, di ba? But they have been there. May mga pangalan na yan. Narinig mo na ng mga unang-una pang mga times na napanood. So, you can really feel kung gaano ka passionate, relentless itong mga players na to, and to now be in a history-making series, diba? For the first series of the first split ng bago nating format, what can they bring? I'm excited to see that, diba?
Oh man. Kaya dive deep muna natin ng onti yung mga storylines na to. Lalo na yung Oasis Gaming kasi we kind of like talked a little bit about like the members, pero the storylines di pa natin masyado na-flesh out. They have like most of them, kita mo naman si Wild Oreo, si Marky, they have been there ever since like they have been talent acquisitions already for Oasis, diba? Parang nag-mold na into the identity na without Marky, without Wild Oreo, you wouldn't think about Oasis Gaming as a whole nga naman, diba? Now, you put more acquisitions dito sa Oasis Gaming, more resources to the mix, and you got yourself like a firepower of a team. Lalo na't wala na yung Team Secret, nasa franchising na ngayon, nag-dissolve na din yung Esports, where that's the team that has always been yung natatalo sa Oasis Gaming sa mga naging tournaments sila, lalo na nung last time na nag-land sila, Esports was the one who also dethroned them. This is like the best shot for Oasis Gaming talaga. They have all the right cards, firepower as a whole. In terms of members, hindi sila nagkukulang talaga. As in, napaka-flexible ng bawat players na to. Si Wild Oreo na pwedeng mag-raise, pwede ding mag-Astra at one point. Nakikita mo sa mga Icebox games nila, nag-Viper din siya. What more can you ask for players like these, diba? Ang daming flexible comps na pwede mong ilabas. I feel like the ceiling just cannot get any higher para sa Oasis Gaming squad. While on the other side, you got creativity and experience for Sky Anchor, but that can match the experience that Oasis Gaming has to put forward. Feeling ko yung nag-iisang napakalaking wildcard is how the coaching staff of Oasis Gaming can differentiate yung naging experience ng Sky Anchor, since they have acclimated a lot of that experience through international rosters, a lot of the experience that they had playing against other different teams. Nako po, it's gonna be one hell of a breeze. Pero wala tayo sa breeze. Nasa Pearl tayo for the first game. Agent select para sa kanila. If nag-double duelist yung comp ng Oasis, nako, hindi ako magugulat. Kasi Georgie is the type na talagang go in, go hard. Pero si Marky minsan kasi nakapag-flex into initiator, and it's kind of what we're seeing today. Javi 8K on the Neon. Yan din yung pinull out niya when we were seeing him play dun sa Cebol yesterday. And now that he's back on it, nako.
Yes.
Talagang masasuportahan na lang siya dito.
Yeah. Okay, so na-mention, na-touch upon mo na about dun sa histories ng dalawang teams. Maybe we can also talk about that later. Expand natin yan unti-unti as we see the games progress. Because now, ang kailangan natin talagang pag-usapan yung mga agents, yung mga compositions to from both teams. Phoenix, I think, personally for me, sobrang ito na talaga yung necessity, at least for Pearl, at least for me. And when it comes to Neon Plus, the Phoenix, kung sakaling ito nga yung matutuloy, napakataas ng pag-control nitong Oasis when they are on the attacker side. At ang bilis na pwede nilang paglaruin dito, with the entry points gamit ang Neon. At syempre, yung curveball na ang taas ng value kapag nagamit sa mapa na to. Pearl is such a map that makes a lot of, takes a lot of advantage with that Kaso nga lang, itong sa kabila, I think yung KO ang ang kailangang tutukan. Kasi I always felt na itong KO, kayang-kaya niyang pigilan yung mga Neon eh. Yung mga Neon comps, you know. Phoenix and Neon, they wants to go in. So that could be the only stopper dito. But technically speaking, I don't think yung Killjoy will be enough against both Neon tsaka itong Phoenix. Pero tignan natin.
I mean, nagra-rise in popularity na nga naman ng Killjoy.
Yeah.
Na kung tatakbo si Javi 8A, kailangan may isang makakapag-hamper sa kanya. Kailangan maging nervyos bago pumasok yung collegiate goat natin sa mga sites, diba?
The collegiate
goat? Ni
goat?
Killjoy. The collegiate goat himself.
Wow.
Si Javi 8K na mismong pumasok sa Oasis Gaming para ma-prove sa Pilipinas na hindi lang siya sa collegiate malakas, dito na din sa buong Pilipinas. Thankfully true, siya na din yung magiging representative kasama ng Oasis Gaming na ma-represent tayo sa international competition, and that's understandably so.
Yeah.
Sobrang dominant na naging performance noong time na yan. Pero dito, Challengers League is where all eyes are set ngayon. Lalo na against Sky Encore Esports na nung napag-usapan natin before, I believe I talked about it with the fellow coach din. They could be a dark horse roster. They don't have like a shining force. They have a lot of exciting moments. I believe Kalies is also top 3, top 4 in my opinion. Mga top 5 at least para sa akin. In terms of like Filipino talent, he has shown that he can shine, especially when you give him his comforted rays. Pero ngayon, he's coming off with a leadership role. Nandito na siya para maging tatay sa lahat ng mga tito na kasama niya dito sa Sky Encore. And now, ang laki ng task na kailangan niyang kunin dito. I-guidean ang lahat ng nasa Sky Encore ngayon. Sabihin kung saan papasok si Eugene S. At kung papasok siya, kung na-setup siya na maayos, ay napakadinot na lang para sa kanila. Ngayon, running on into our first round of the day. Oasis Gaming laban sa Sky Encore with Sky Encore starting on attack ngayon.
Yep. It's going to be so far set up na nakikita natin B, slow and steady crab walk sa kahabaan ng B. Manggugulat sila sa ngayon. At syempre ang defense dyan si Dax Maki. Nakikita na finally and push ito. There comes the artillery. Georgie will be able to defend it. Kailangan nakakuha ng side. Makakuha ng isang kill. Makakuha ng dalawa. Ang pinapakita ng ating Phoenix na ngayon. Mapipigilan siya ng isang Killjoy.
Placing swarm
Pero
grenade.
makapag-plant pa rin ang side ng Sky ng Oasis.
Pero mo yung flank na to, may flank pa dito na nilalabas ang defense natin. Oasis waiting on the flank, hindi na nakahintay dahil nag-pick agad si Juan Oreo at napatay na din nagpa-flank na si Marky. Eugene S. quick to deal damage dito kay Georgie. Nako, first round pa lang, starting off strong ang Sky Encore kung saan slow pick crab walk, contact play lang ang ginagawa nito sa B-main. Hindi sila naglalabas ng noise, hindi sila naging maingay sa pag-approach nila doon sa may default spot. Kaya nung nakita agad ng Oasis, nako nagulat na lang. Hinintay na lang yung pagpasok. Hinintay na lang din yung flank. Kaso nung nag-pick agad yung dalawa, ay nako, yun yung punishment na nalabas ng Sky Empire.
Yep. Napakaganda nung pinakita nung Sky Empire nung time na yon. For sure. At dahil dyan makapag-upgrade sila, Disrupt now holding on to the Bulldog. Actually, in fact, 4 sa kanila naka-Bulldog dito, knowing na ang Perlay sa mahabang papa. You wanna make sure you have a power against long distance. Pero ako mo si Zavi. Nakapagsayaw. Disrupt makapag-upgrade na rin. Flash para makapag-ulan ng mas marami mga baril dito. Habang si Rapid, kukuha na si Benta. Flash si George, malo na siya konti at pumapunch ka doon. Gamit na rin, syempre, yung granada ni KO. Ganda naman ng kanilang pagdepensa. Pero still, nakakuha pa rin ng isa doon ang Oasis Gaming. Having lost yung isang kaganda, so hindi ko si Lido, RU.
One enemy remaining.
Rayo Drax. Patumba na rin si Wild Oreo para sa kanyang ikatlong kill. Natitira na lang dito si Savvy 8K Classic on hand at 12 HP. Very unlikely na makakuha ng difference dito. Makakuha ba siya at least na isang baril? Para, mukhang hindi na. Ito na yata yun. Ibigay na ang pangalawang round para sa Sky Empire.
And you would expect naman, diba? Na since yung first contact nila was to Shops area. And paano ba natin i-consider or paano nila i-counter yun kung Sky Empire ka? Di, try na lang i-pinch tong si Georgie. Whereas, they also thought na sige, doon tayo sa window kung doon sila magsisplit doon sa shop. Kumbaga, right place, right time, yung tao dun sa may T-spawn. Okay din na naging patient sila dun sa pagkuha ng play kasi Oasis, at that point, since naka-pistol lang, pasok na lang tayo ng sabay-sabay. Malay mo, may makuha tayong isang baril. Happy 8K, ito naman, nakahawak na ngayon ng Bulldog. Kaso very low on HP. Sobrang hirap, lahat sila. Nasa loob ng A-main, hinihintay yung pag-push. At RU, nakuha agad ng 4 na patay dito. Pag-start pa lang ng Sky Empire sa ating Pearl map, kita mo yung kanilang pagiging solido. Napaka-aggressive ng Oasis Gaming. Pero yung pag-counter nila, play na lang, patient play na tayo.
Kaya decision na mag-invest sa kanilang mga Bulldog instead na bibigyan ng mga Spectres dito. Nakakuha pa sila gumuha pa sila ng isang rifle. It kind of means na mukhang okay pa rin talaga ang kanilang firepower kahit sa bonus nila. Surely, merong isang magsisettle para sa isang sheriff. Pero kung usapang sa Pearl at merong mga mahabang mga alleys, mga layuan, sulit tong Bulldog, men.
Tama. Tsaka okay lang kahit mawala yung isang Bulldog kasi yung mga kasama, may 3-4 na Bulldog na din nga kasama. So ano yung worth? Kapag may isa lang na nawala, di ba?
Yeah.
Normally, if you would take into account kung Spectre yung nawala or kung Spectre yung majority ng Sky Empire, edi mas malaki yung magiging damage doon. Kaso, mas maganda yung magiging conversion nila or transition dito sa bonus round now that they have control over long range fights ngayon. Bulldog laban sa mga Vandal, 3 taps lang naman sa ulo, enough na para mapatay kung sino man yung may hawak ng mga Vandal na to. And yung iba sa kanila sa Oasis, naka-light armor lang. So, kahit 2 taps lang, pwede na yan. Pwede na mamatay sila. Kaya, need to consider kung ano yung mga fights na kukunin nila dito. Kita mo yung position ng ating Oasis Gaming. Very split up indeed. Ang daming nakaset up the stars just so Draxi can control yung battlefield pag nag-push ng malayo ang Sky Empire. Ito yung na ginamit nila sa Cosmic Divide. Sky Empire want to pull as much rotations as they can. Kita mo yung position ng Spike para sa attacking side ng Sky Empire. Sa A magpo-push. Wala silang control. Wala silang noise na naririnig on the city side. And Oasis Gaming, ang dami nilang na-rotate, over-rotate at binigay yung spike plant dun sa kabilang side ng mapa. Whereas ngayon, pa lang sila magre-respond.
Yeah, let's see yung post pa dito ang Sky Empire. Makikita gagamitin agad yung ultimate ng Phoenix dito. That's gonna be running back. Going in. Ay, para makakita. Georgie gets 1. Kenny is down for the count. Slap yung pwesto dito. Bako pa rin sa with the sheriff. Pero si George makakuha na 2 win. In Javi AK. Nakikita dito si Eugene. For a late rotation will be punished. Duly, 3 para kay Georgie. At makakuha ang panalo ang Oasis. Isang malinis na retake. Kahit pa may maganda at kakaibang ginawa doon yung Sky Empire. Nagpakita rin ng pag-init, literally, etong si Georgie sa kanyang Phoenix.
I mean, at that point, mas willing pa nga yung Sky Empire na lakanan outside of the spike default kung saan hindi na control nila. Plus, they never had that much attention na nalagay doon sa flowers where that was like the most common entrance na pwedeng puntahan ng mga players ng Oasis Gaming. Plus, okay din yung naging position ni Georgie, whereas medyo late pa nga lang yung naging push nitong si Eugene S kasi late pa siya dun sa pag-push all the way from B side itself. Siya yung nagfe-fake dun sa B habang yung action nasa A side, diba? Kaya tamang perfect time lang tong si Kuya Georgie. Si Boracay Jet na ngayon, naka-Phoenix. Hindi ko sinasabing fake si Georgie, He just wants to play Phoenix and he's been playing so much Phoenix. Katulad ng kahapon whereas we saw him just pop off entirely. Ngayon, he's doing it again. Yung flash niya super on point. Yung curveball na sobrang hirap if hindi ka makakapag-dodge. He's been putting it to good use ng pistol round. Ngayon, he is one of their pressure points para dito sa Oasis Gaming. Although, you have to consider though, they lost one of the rounds dito. They need one more para ma-tie up against Sky Empire. And they've been doing a really good job with managing their economy then even though yung sa mga bonus rounds sila, natalo sila, di ba?
Oh, Aryu, hindi makakuha ng isang kill doon. Mas matalit sa may gitna. Signal na para dito sa Sky Empire para mag-commit dito sa may B side. Here comes Eugene S. Gusugurin yung buong walls. Pero ito si Disramo, napakagandang mag-flank naman. Eventually, mapapatumba nung bomba dito ni Waldorio. Pero 2 for 1. Sabay control dun sa may gitna. Kukunin na yan. Siyempre, Sky Empire, gandang trade. Wala kay Kelly S para mapatay din si Marky 3. Habang nag-punish yung isang kill doon. 3 versus 2 situation. Javi 8K gagawin niyang 2v2 after isang kill doon kay Jet. Si Eugene S. Sa ngayon, mula sa malayo, Drax na hawakan ng isang angle dito. Yung dalawang sa team. Actually, mahawakan niya. Mag-depend saan ba nila with their cross. And Oasis. Ano yung hinahanap nating pag-init mula sa kanila.
Okay. Well, even though there was a bit of a mishap sa pag-rotate nila doon sa may B-Link, they all focused on dun sa frontline retake nila, di ba? Kasi you saw that there was the pace that the Oasis Gaming wanted to do. Since B-Link was one they needed control, even though Disrupt, he had a huge two-flank dito. Nakuha agad yung double. Marquee was actually one of the important factors here kasi that front line, yan dapat yung magiging noise. And how do you capitalize on that noise? You use one of your duelists para magamit yung noise na yon para hindi nila mamind yung mga nasa likod nila. B-main, wala masyadong tao. And even though they had at least one catching the long angle, it was crucial para kay Javi 8K na makuha niya yung fight na yun. Para makuha niya yung control dun sa B-main at para masecure niya yung mga impactful frag para sa Oasis Gaming. Evening the odds ngayon and damaging yung economy ng Sky Empire. Tamang papush agad dun sa B-main. Walang strats dito. Walang lurking all around para sa Sky Empire. Tamang laban sa front line at 1-for-1 trade agad. Javi 8K, 2 picks agad para sa Oasis at kailangan labanan ng Sky Empire kaso nakapistol lang ang isa sa kanila. Wild Oreo also getting the flank dito kay Georgie with another trade up immediately kay Eugene S. Kelly S na nag-iisa kaso Stinger lang at isa lang ang makukuha niya dito. 2 kill para kay Georgie at 3 wins para sa Oasis Gaming.
Yeah, 3 straight wins para sa Oasis. Una din sa kanilang sa bonus ng Sky Empire yung first full gun round natin na hindi naman din ganun ka perfecto yung kanilang ekonomiya and naipanalo pa rin nila with their good retakes at syempre itong Eco. Anti-Eco, I mean, na naipanalo eventually Georgie. Makakuha pa ng isang kill. Sa nakita natin na super low na rin kasi doon si Eugene at tamang-tama yung timing. Ang apoy, molly ni Georgie noong time na yon. Malaking advantage ito when it comes to the economy. Pero when it comes to the points, isa pa lang naman. Another full gun round ang ating masasaksihan ngayon sa round number 6. That fam.
Gusto makita kung ano yung hindi positioning ng Disrupt. But before I can even predict, Javi 8K just walks into a bullet. Akala natin na yung proactive push nitong si Javi 8K would surprise tong si Disrupt. Pero dahil doon sa flash na masyadong mabilis na nag-react agad si Disrupt, na-expect niya yung crosshair na pwede nilang ilagay dito para hindi makakuha si Javi 8K. And even though they had a really good timing doon sa shops, Disrupt just had a quick shot over to the head. B-main again being the focus para dito sa Sky Empire, giving them enough runway para ma-plant yung spike dun sa B. Tactical J lockdown, set up agad doon sa loob ng B-main para hindi sila makapasok. Eugene S capitalizing on Marquee before he can even get any control over halls. At yung pag-push ni Eugene S, nako, si Drax ginagamit bilang bait. Nakita si Wild Oreo, kaso sa movement, nakita agad yung ulo ni Eugene S. Sinaksak palabas sa loob ng ating B-play. The 3 versus 4 ngayon. Ginamit ng smoke, nilabas agad. B-main ng laban, B-main ng control. Draxi nakakuha ng 2. Dinisrupt agad si Kelly S. Pero kaya pa rin i-defuse. Draxi with a triple kill. Kaso wala ng oras at wala ng panahon para manalo ang Oasis. Sky Empire off the back of the spike, nanalo ng pangatlo at tied game na naman, Wolf.
Yeah, great punish dun sa aggressive push ni Javi 8K na katulad yan sinabi mo yung coordination hindi ganun ka saktong-sakto on the other side as you see yung flash, diba? But even better, si Eugene S nakakuha siya ng isang -1 agad and the trade-offs are really perfect. Eventually ay nabugaw palayo ang side ng Sky Empire. But pero the fact na maganda na yung kanilang post-plant setup and yung kanilang pagdepensa mula doon sa B-long, nakakuha sila ng ikatlong point din nila. This turns out to be a very close match. Javi 8K, have it settle para sa isang sheriff. Gusto nilang maging aggressive dito para makapag-retrieve ng isang bala. At alam nila nandito si Eugene S. There's the flash, there's the concuss. Pero makakuha pa rin si Disrupt pati si Rapid. Pati na rin si Kelly S na 3. On the side of Oasis, gaming aggressive move dun sa bilong. Duly punished ng Sky Empire.
And they thought that since nagkaroon ng smoke doon sa back of sila makalabas ng B-main is that B-main was where they could crunch yung players ng Sky Empire. Pero dahil patient sila, they wanted to wait for the push out for Oasis because eventually they will do that. They have done that in the past few rounds, and this is the round where they punish them yet again. Punishing their mistake of overly aggressing, and they're keeping yung lahat ng reward dun sa pag-push nila dun. Yan, Draxi, sama si Marky, sama si Nexi, so wala dito yung connection, pero malay mo umaksyon ang Draxi-Marky connection natin. Eugene S pumunta sa City, nakita si Marky, talon-talon lang hanggat sa mamatay ang initiator ng Oasis. Draxi, imposible yung 1v5 na to. Kapag nanalo si Draxi, magpapamigay ng battle pass ang kaibigan nating si
Nako
Wolf.
po.
Tandaan nyo yan.
Nadamay pa nga. Buti na lang safe. Buti na lang safe. Para sobrang unlikely. Grabe, tama ka dun no? Yung aggression talaga ay napunish yun ng tatlo. Pero may idea mo kung bakit nila ginawa yung move na yan. It's just that saktong-sakto yung preparation ng Sky Empire. Ganda rin ng basa nila. Si Eugene S. Parang iba yung pesto niya nung una. Pag sa point of view lang niya yung tinignan mo, hindi ka masyadong tumingin sa mapa. Kita yung balikat niya At yun yung nag-prompt dito sa Oasis na mag-hard commit. Hindi nila alam, meron na doon si Rabbit with the veteran muna doon siya sa pinaka-corner, doon sa may kaliwa, tapos meron din nakatingin sa kalasot. Para siyang cross, pero hindi ganun, hindi siya parang a 180-degree cross coming out from Sky Empire. Para siyang 90-degree or isang quadrant, parang ganun nakita natin. But it was still effective. Even through the flash ng Phoenix, na-dodge pa rin nila yon. Tapos eventually yun nga naka-recover si Rabbit na punish yung 3-man movement coming out from Oasis. Katulad nga sinabi natin, maintindihan mo kung ba't nila ginay move na yun. It's just that prepared talaga yung Sky Empire na i-counter yung aggression na yun.
Sabi ni Edward Aguilos, nakakamiss si GN Sanity. Oo nga Miss yun na nga din Yung days ng Alpha Esports right before like 2023. Actually in 2022, they actually tried na na make work yung formula ni Jane Sanity.
Ito si RU din hindi ako nagkakamali.
No, I think that's RU Ryu.
Si R tama.
Hindi yan si RU.
Si RU.
That's RU Ryu.
You are correct.
Actually, nagugulahan din ako minsan. RU Ryu. Tapos minsan kapag naglalaban sila,
yun talaga
kalapit yung pangalan
Baliw. Sam, Javi, 8K. Definitely needs that 8K, but deny agad dito ni Eugene. Marky, makapag-prowler na lang, pero nakapasok na rin si Eugene with the dash. At tawagin na ang lahat ng mga barkada papunta sa A dahil makakapag-plant na ngayon ang Sky Empire. Pero look at Wild Oreo actually skittering through. Eventually ba makaka-sneak in siya? Maganda yung kanyang pwesto kung isipin. Si RU, ayun, eventually, hindi na nila mabig-give up ng kanilang control even after the ultimate dahil mapipigilan ng Sky Empire. Tatamaan si RU ng knife sa ngayon and Georgie will actually molly him down. In fact, winnable pa ata, mukhang doable pa sa side ng Oasis. Hindi na masyado. Disrupt denies that with a 4K. Mukhang pwede sana para sa side ng Oasis. But it is what it is. Point number 5 para sa Sky Empire.
Alright, well, kung kanina nagka-cut noise yung Oasis dun sa pag-responda nila dun sa Sky Empire, well, yun yung naging advantage na pwedeng makuha ng Sky. Dahil since they already knew kung saan magagaling kung si Georgie yung kailangan na ng tignan kasi siya yung parang raid boss ngayon for Oasis, diba? Narinig nila sa Flowers. Biglang narinig nila yung ultimate, run it back na manggagaling talaga mismo sa Flowers. Nag-quick wrap around kasi sinamahan tuloy niya itong si Disrupt, itong si Kelly S para may kasama siyang flasher na if ever na lumabas nga sila ng Flowers, pag nag-pick ulit itong si Disrupt, edi hindi siya magiging contact play lang. At least meron siyang utility na masasuportahan siya dun sa pag-pick. Diba? Plus, they also attempted na i-push din itong si Disrupt when at the time where he also had a really powerful position where he had cover and he would be able to force them into a situation where they needed to push him, diba? Georgie, siya naman yung mag-hold dito sa may main. Kasama niya tong si Javi 8K. Kaso, agad nakita si Eugene S. who forced out because yung kanyang position hindi kitang-kita ng Sky Empire. Yung Cloudburst ginamit to the advantage of Georgie para sa Oasis. Wala tuloy yung is mga entry fraggers nila dito. They need to either back off or labanan yung mga bulls natin. May flash pa rin. Kaso, Georgie ginamit ang lang baril. Have 8K down to 2 HP pero okay lang yun. Tamang-tama kung may Vandal naman siya sa kamay niya. It's all up to Disrupt. In 1 versus 4,
Deleted. My
si
ultimate
Draxi lang naman yung unang contact niya dito. Shot through wards sa ulo nitong Astra natin. Naging 3 versus 1 pa nga, Wolf.
Yeah. Then again, grabe yung pag-hold nila dun sa by A side. Really just timing at yung aim nandun. Hindi natin kay disrupt sa ngayon. Pero eventually, while Oreo will, makakakuha ng jump peak eventually with the cross. Nandito si Marky at inaabangan niya ang disrupt. Alam niya rin ng konti. Magbabato muna siya sa mo dito but with 2 seconds left, it's gonna be point number 4 para sa Oasis. And how about that? Yung entry point dun sa A main. Yun ang kinontrol dito ng Sky Empire like a boss. Bonsa, maganda yung cross nila. Given na yun. Pero yung timing, tsaka yung pag-aim nila, paggamit nga nila nung kanilang Vandal to full effect with using wood just for cover, napakahusay kung titignan natin mula sa Oasis.
I mean, you gotta give respect din sa kung paano nag-act yung Sky Empire dun sa double push ng double duels natin. Since nakita nila agad na Phoenix, okay, si Uge lang naman yung pwede natin mapag-tradean at namatay siya. You have to give respect dun sa flash na pwedeng gawin ng curveball eh. Plus, you already saw na pwede silang mag-double pick din. Since nakita na, 2 duelist dun. Back up muna tayo, kaso hindi yun naging in-sync na plano para sa Sky Empire. Isa-isa silang pumasok at hindi tuloy sila nakakapagkuha ng patay dun kay Javi 8K who was the catalyst of 2 more kills para sa Oasis Gaming ngayon. Yung man count nung time na yun, doable pa nga, pwede pa rin sila makapag-rotate dun sa B-site. Kaso yung nag-iisang lurker, oh man, it's not looking good for them so far ngayon. Sky Empire, again, slow push doon sa B main, not using that much util so far, just using contact to their own troubles. Draxi, nasa kanya yung first contact if ever. Yung pagbigay niya dun ng information, dito pa magre-responda. Lalo na may Cosmic Divide! Pero yung bullet dun sa ulo ni Eugene S right in mid-air and he's not done. Draxi, second frag. Georgie with a third para sa Oasis and he's running it back all the way over to B-Link para masamahan yung Oasis Gaming.
Blind, dito na naman. May kasama Prowler, Georgie. Gamit yung utilities ng Oasis. Napakahusay. Javi, okay, we'll take out the RU. Man, kailangan natin pag-usapan yung utility usage ng Oasis Gaming doon. Una sa lahat, yung pag-depensa ni Draxi, but of course, the Cosmic Divide after. Tapos yung mga retics sila with the flash na sulit ulit yung kay Georgie na may kasama pang Prowler. Good read from Oasis, tapos mas maganda pang execution mula sa kanila. Kaya naman halos maging perfecto yung round na yon. What a round, man! Ang ganda nung pagkagamit ng abilities nila.
And that was without Heaven Control din from Oasis, which was yung entry point sana ng Sky Empire. And wala, kung tutusin, wala namang mali ginawa yung Sky Empire dito. Flash, wala tayong time para mag-analyze kasi papasok agad ang Oasis. Javi 8K, good for 1. Kaso Eugene S, down for the count. 2 kills para sa Oasis. Control agad binigay dito sa Oasis Gaming. Hindi sila tuloy makapag-push ng A. Pero nagbibigay
Nightfall.
Itong KO. Nightfall out. Ginamit na ng curveball. Marky to get 1. Draxi with a second. And it's all on Kelly S. Kaso namatay. Nabuhay. Kaso nawalan ng buhay agad-agad dahil kay Georgie. 6-round wins. Must start off ng malakas ang Oasis Gaming. Georgie has no hesitation, no fear whatsoever, lalo na't lalo. Ilang beses niya na-control ng A-main with the help of everybody else giving him support dito sa pag-push.
Good read mula sa Oasis. Pagpunta doon, ginamit agad nila, in-unleash nila si Georgie doon sa A-main. At sinasabi natin talaga, parang yung Pearl, lahat ng mga corners dito, perfect yung yung Phoenix, talagang gamit na gamit. There's no part of the map which you can honestly say na mahina yung Phoenix. Particularly dun sa A-main, kapag ginamit mo yung Cloudburst ng kalaban or yung sarili nyong stars for usage para makakuha ng mas magandang angulo for isolation tsaka nang ipaggamit ng curve wall, talagang nasulit and you can see that in full effect dun sa previous round. Ginamit ulit yung smoke, pati na rin yung part. In comes Disrupt, makakuha ng dalawa through the wall. Usually si mapapatumba muna but Disrupt will again pick up the slack. Makakuha siya ng advantage. 2 for 1 and yung pick off sabay Cook gamit ang lockdown. Gamit na rin dito ng null command. This up is just at 6 HP pero may turun naman ni Kelly S. Buti na lang mapipigilan siya. Hindi siya tatamaan dito na Boy. And look at Kelly S just going forward. Georgie will take him down. Georgie will take out 2. Si Wild Oreo makakuha ng isa din at mukhang naubos biglang Sky Empire sa isang iglap. Oasis will take point number 7 at mangukunan dito sa ating first half.
And you saw like the reaction then from Oasis Gaming. They had this at the back of their heads that since there was that null command, they had two things to consider. Kung how far papasok kung si Kelly S with that null command at kung gaano ka low yung ibang mga members since they did have that semblance of pressure dun sa pag-push dun sa A main. Kaya medyo low yung iba. Since low yung iba, pwede na gamitin yun ang trade, diba? Meron silang naisip na stat na maybe they're gonna push off in towards flowers. Kasi lalo na since may cosmic divide, they can use that. Since may flasher din naman sila na pwedeng gamitin sa pag-overpush. Kaso yung naging isip nitong si Georgie tsaka si Wild Oreo. Fact that they also got them cut down sa pagpasok dun sa flowers. At nag-snowball bigla. Kapag retake natin, it's not even like they needed to retake anyway kasi sila mismo yung pumasok dun sa may flowers area.
Yep.
Man, Oasis Gaming, a different breed sa pag-react sa mga sitwasyon ng Sky Empire. Although it wasn't the cleanest of middles doon sa ating first half, they have done so well to brush off yung kanilang naging bad habits sa pag-overpush, which forces Sky Empire now to overpush. Baka magbago ngayon na nasa second half tayo. To try stack doon sa may B site, just waiting patiently dun sa contact ni Eugene S. Oh my God! Headshot to Marky! And oh my God! That's a quick 4 versus 5 and they need to react at least with that utility from Rabbit.
Are you in a good spot? Makakuha na isa. Javi AK down. Tapos makakatakbo pa. Sa ngayon, makakuha na isa. Wonder goes down. Kelly has to take out drugs as well. Sky Empire. Nakuha sila ng 4. Sa ngayon, Georgie will take out 1. 2 versus 1 situation. Hila lahat ating mga miyembro. Georgie meron pang isang curveball sa ngayon. Pero kailangan niya mag-type. Hindi pa niya magamit sa ngayon. Actually find Kelly S. Yung KO. Para yung likod niya doon na siya mapapatumba. Kelly S will take it out. Napakalupit ng pinakita ni RU. Sinimulan para sa depensa but Kelly S with a 3K para sa panalo ng pistol. Ulit para sa Sky Empire.
Kita mo yun, sumasayaw-sayaw si Georgie. At saka yung si Marky sa kabila mo. That was just funny. Si Georgie at saka si Kalusutan yun. They were like trying to dance around each other while they were just trying to make it. But yeah, I do agree. RU just navigating himself around the smoke that has been put up by his own, since they could use that to either like play passive or just try to use that as a way to like at least use this ghost para hindi sila ma-expect na makapush pala itong si RU. And again, first blood dealt over towards Javi, 8K. That's low push that actually gave the advantage over to the Bulldog. At dahil dyan, wala silang maybe empty fragger since Georgie is also waiting towards the loob ng ating smoke. RU with 3 quick kills. Ito yung naging impact ng Bulldog. Gawing natin 4 para kay RU. Ace para sa kanya? No. Disrupt steals the last kill. So clean sa paggamit ng Bulldog. Pero then again, that was like an eco run anyway.
Yeah. Pero, you know, making sure na nandun pa sa inyo yung mga baril nyo when the bonus does happen, which will be right now, it's gonna be really good. Pero itong decision nila, no? Nung nakaraan, puro sila mga Bulldog. Yeah, they set out for 3 Spectres knowing na nandun sila sa defense. Ang malupit nga lang dito, binigay nila sa able hands, sa mainit, sa hot hands ni RU. Hindi siya naka-Phoenix pero hot hands siya ngayon talaga. Sa kanya binigay yung Bulldog, man, at mukhang solid yung decision na yun mula sa Sky Empire. Take advantage at mukhang B ang sagot. Knowing na puro Spectres. Sabi dito ng Oasis, puro Spectres yan. Sige, try natin itong B kung saan nandito tayo sa laban. And eventually, there will be the ultimate coming out from the Phoenix.
Okay. Push agad, galing kay Georgie. Run it back, denied. At least alam niya na kung saan manggagaling yung ibang mga miyembro ng Sky Empire. But there is that lingering chance since this is a bonus round para sa Sky Empire. How can they contend against the B main players? Ano ba yung meron sila? May smoke pa rin na pwedeng gamitin to si RU. A few stars and a cosmic divide as well to contend. And now they're forced to push in towards B main and they need to fight off against short range guns. Kelly S.
Uy!
Another out to wild Oreo to get a second. And Sky Empire retake everything and it's working out so far. Draxi na 1v2. Navigating himself around that cosmic divide. Kaso nakita ni Disrupt at namatay agad si Draxi. 8-7. And just as you thought that Oasis Gaming had this because of their aggressive takeover to B, Sky Empire had the perfect solution, ang Cosmic Divide na nag-force ng short-range gunfights against Spectres from Sky Empire that won it out in the end para sa kanila.
And in the bonus, imagine, dahil dun sa 4K dito ni the 4K ni RU, nagkaroon siya ng access nga doon sa Cosmic Divide and sobrang laking tulong nun. You would wonder, di ba? Parang napilitan yung Oasis na parang tanggalin yung advantage nila sa guns. Like you said, di ba? Yung short range gunfight, nandun yung mga Spectres pwede na makipag essentially almost run and gun against that yung Sky Empire. Parang sila bigla yung nabigyan ng advantage over Oasis Gaming. And then it took a lot of like good reads coming out from Sky Empire. Tapos, syempre, good aiming. And Eugene is now ready with the operator. Sabi ng Oasis, okay, wag tayo dyan. Ayaw natin dyan. But yeah, man, ang ganda talaga ng pagkaagamit ng mga Sky Empire. Are you just picking up the stack first team?
Sobra. This is the first time that I've seen Eugene actually use the up ngayon. Disrupt. Not his first rodeo sa pagkuha ng first frag na naman. Wild Oreo punished. Pag-push na dito sa loob ng mid doors. Now contact play para kay Georgie. One tap to the head ni RU. Pagka-push doon sa camera ni RU, bigla siyang lumagpak. Rabbit with 2 kills pagpasok sa loob ng A-site. 2 members ng Oasis Gaming na lang ang natitira. Amen. Kung saan naka-hold up tong si Draxi, wala siyang cover, nilabanan si Kelly S long range. Big mistake para sa kanya. Marky left all alone on island para sa Oasis. Kaso Rabbit is just too good dito sa kanilang control sa A-site. 3 kills para kay Rabbit. And 9-round wins para sa Sky Empire. Lumalagpak ang kanilang momentum at pumapalo against Oasis Gaming.
Mention na hindi na itong Killjoy. How man, you control this mid. I think kailangan nating i-tackle to. Although that was we also saw that dun sa attacker side nila yung talagang affinity nitong si Disrupt dun sa may gitna. You can feel na yun yung gusto niya i-control, and that's the idea din. You can utilize Killjoy to its full effect kapag na-control mo nga yung gitna, and boy oh boy did he do that just in that previous round. Dahil itong Oasis in the past 4 rounds that we saw, hindi sila na gano'n, no? Hindi pa sila talaga nag-control ng mid. It's just like full A or full B. This time, they decided, okay, sige, gamitin natin si Georgie sa art para makapasok. And some of the other members dun sa may mid section and Sky Empire, nanda doon with Disrupt. And syempre, nakita natin si Georgie na eventually makakuha ng isang kill dahil talagang wala eh. Literal na mainit, hot hands sa kanya talaga. But duly punished, of course, by Rabbit getting his own 3K.
Man. At parang saluhan na lang ng 3K, 4K, Sky Empire pagdating dito sa ating second half where nakikita mo yung comfortability ngayon. And it's all on fighting. Contact play na lang kapag nagre-retake. Hintay na lang sa pag-push ng Oasis dahil napakaingay nila sa pag-push nila, di ba? It's not like they try to go for the slow contact play. Now, they're doing it again. Dito naman for sa may mid kung saan kontrolado nila yung mid, di ba ngayon?
Yeah. I think they went in for the ultimate dun kay Georgie. Now available sa ngayon. Prowler to spot this out. Di nila alam kung nasa si RU do. Alam nila yung isa. Yung ikalawang membro. Kailangan nila dito ng Yasuo. Pero may aggressive move na dito. May Sky Empire. Pero mapaparish dito ng Oasis. Makakuha ng dalawa. Gusto ko si RU. Makakuha ng isang kill. Pero matitrade pa rin ni Marky. D3 dito. Disrupt taken out. Eugene S against 3. Ang mangyayari, for some weird reason, yung Sky Empire ay biglang naging aggressive doon. At handa ang Oasis Gaming for that. Kakayanin ba? Ika-clutch pa to. With a smoke, parang mahirap yata, pero mukhang itatry pa rin ni Eugene. Take on one, no? Right. Masyadong lugi kapag merong smoke talaga.
Kasi tinanong nila, anong gentle Eugene?
Walang gentle kay
Walang
Eugene.
gentle Eugene! Naka-operator against 3. Eh sa paglabas na dun sa flowers, he needed to connect to multiple angles. Wala siyang secure angle dun. Kung mag-clear siya doon sa may secret, eh malay mo, at the back of his mind, baka kailangan niya i-check yun, baka ma-flank siya tuloy. Eh, there's multiple like variables too that he needed to like consider then. And I think the operator was just like the worst weapon that he could hold.
Yeah.
Like in that sort of
agree.
scenario ngayon eh. Kaya, you know, at that point you just think about just trying to save that operator for the next round. If I were Eugene S. Pero then again, malay mo naman, di ba? Sa mga
Wala nga
sitwasyong
gentle, boss.
Wala nga tuloy gentle, di ba? Wala. Kung si Eugene yan, talagang lalaban siya kahit gaano kalaki yung kalaban niya. Rabbit, first contact kung papasok siya dito. Kaso, nandito yung Killjoy gadgets. Hihintay na lang yung pag-push ng run it back. At in-expend na agad yung lahat ng pwedeng gamitin ni Killjoy. Pero papasok pa rin si Georgie. Nakita ni Disrupt. Kaso na-deny ang kanyang run it back. Kelly S. kinuha yung space doon sa may arc. Avi 8K to trade it in a 1-for-1. Pero
no way!
Disrupt finds a perfect timing. Javi 8K and Marky are down. The youngest players of Oasis Gaming faltered to the experience of Sky Empire na nag-iisa na lang, si Georgie na lang ang Boracay Phoenix na na-shutdown ng jet ni Eugene S. Walang gentle Sky Empire leading with 2 points.
My goodness! Disrupt again. Control doon sa may mid. This time nag-transfer siya doon sa may art. Anong nangyari kasi dito para sa Oasis Gaming, ginamit nila yung ultimate ni Georgie. Tama din naman para makakuha ng space. Alam nila agad, pwede nilang ma-take over agad yung isang parte o isang section ng mapa natin, which was the mid. Great idea coming out from Oasis. However, nagkagulo-gulo sila nung nagkaroon ng off-timing ng push si Disrupt through the smokes doon sa may art. At dahil doon sa gamble na yun coming out from Disrupt, nakakuha siya ng 2. Eventually, nagulo niya yung formation doon ng Oasis Gaming. And Eugene S boosted up. Nakikita na isa, but finds the head of Javi 8K. And will get it. 61 HP left. Wala nang dash sa ngayon.
I want to point that out. Oh!
Yeah.
Rabbit!
Oh!
What a shot! Okay, that was dry peek. That was dry peeking for Rabbit. Kaya naging impressive yung pag-push niya dito. And that was against 3 guns looking at him doon sa loob ng Hulk's area. Quick back dahil dun sa cover na pinrovide sa kanya doon sa B. It's now on the 3 players dito. Eugene S. cooked good recovery. Lalo na at ito yung pangatlong kill niya. 3 kills para kay Rabbit. At dito na yung confidence nagra-rise na. Yung stock ng Sky Empire, stonks na ngayon. Kung kanina, kung kanina, 1 piso lang yung meron sila ngayon, doble na. 2 piso na yung stock ng Sky Empire.
Yeah, you wanted to point out something, right?
Yeah, actually, this is like the first game that I've seen Eugene S play yung operator for the broadcast for VCTPH ngayon, and he's doing it really well. I was worried since the last time that we saw him play Pearl, he wasn't touching the operator, and I wanted to put forward how much control he can put into B main.
Oh, okay.
Like that, proving my point again. Top shot sa ulo ni Javi 8K at wala siyang chance, wala siyang magagawa dahil sa pagbilis ng pag-push nitong si Eugene S.
And of course, the support wala dun sa Astra. It's Aryu also covering for his teammate. At ngayon, handang-handa na ang side ng Sky Empire. Tama ka dyan. Yung stock nila, and of course, yung confidence coming out from Eugene S, you can really feel it. At kung may na-unleash, kasi kahit si Rabbit mismo, di ba, nakikita na natin na nag-iinit. Mukhang ang Sky Empire ay talagang to the sky ang gustong habulin. Binabati ko nga pala si Berting Magiting. Bigla lang kita naisip. Wala lang dahilan, pre. Pero naisip kita. Ito na ang Cosmic Divide. Gonna be used as well as the ultimate. Null Command. Georgie with the flash. Walang maabutan sa ngayon, makakapag-plant ang side ng Oasis. Kelly S to, si Marky mapatama, Georgie to take out this Disrupt. Napaka-crucial na mapatay yung Killjoy sa punto na to, pero si Kelly S takes on one or yung nice timing from that KO to KO action of 4 versus 2. In comes the ultimate, pero mapapatay agad dito. Mamimigay na Georgie! Makaunang 4! And nice!
What? Oh my God! Yun na yata yung pinaka-disgusting na Vandal spray down na nakita ko from this qualifier and the VCT Philippines split one alone. What the hell? Grabe yung naging spray. Pero ano yung nangyari? Leading up to it, they had control over it. Because of the Cosmic Divide, they needed to clump up in one place. And in that one spot, yung painter na si Georgie, yung hinahale natin na wild card for Oasis, comes up huge. Quick ace para sa kanya. Oh my God.
My. Much needed pop-off. Although kanina pa naman siya talaga nag-frag dito, ang Bata was an impact play. Talagang mapipigilan yung momentum ng kalaban. You're gonna see, your teammates morale boost. A very important round to get that. Kanina 8 points na sila. Now they're at 9. Ever so closer to get the lead. But Wild Oreo to take on disrupt this one. And ako po si Kelly's mapapatong pa na rin. Rapid will take on Georgie. It's gonna be important. Pero look at that. Marky to take on Eugene S. Nakadalawa nga lang doon. Yung Hunter's Fury. Argy to take on the third kill. Para sa side of Sky Empire. Ririko dito pero si Drax handa doon with the counter play. And slow movements towards Rapid. Kailangan niya ng 4K in total. Just to secure this. Through the smoke, he goes. Nakita siya ni Drax makakapag-plant dito. And of course, alam lang kung nasan siya. Or do they? Yes, they will. Take him out. And a very important play. Off of the momentum nung previous round number 21. 10 points na ngayon ang Oasis.
Since alam nila, for the past few rounds, if they wanted to clear yung B-Link, Georgie would have to push that far. And because nandun yung guidance ng ating Killjoy gadgets doon sa B-Link entrance, Rabbit has a free will to use that ultimate, the Hunter's Fury, that actually limited yung movement nila. Since mid was always control of Oasis for past few rounds now, Sky Empire needed that quick solution. Plus, before they can even go sa may A site, they needed that one man that can hold down things and do better than the anchor who has always been there na si RU. Ngayon, Sky Empire holding down that A main, or at least itong mid side, lalo na yung mga supportive players ng Sky Empire yung kasama dito. You have to think about the amount of time na nag-develop as an IGL itong si Kelly S. And he has been proving his worth so far, driving Oasis Gaming to the limit ngayon. He only needs 2 more steps para magkaroon ng statement win against Oasis. But now, it starts with this very slow play. How will they react to this very quick push from Oasis?
Pero Nightfall, Gravity Well para lang makakontra ng kontra sabay. Spray down pero makupa siya sa Dialed Hall. HVAK, it was enough! Yung Gravity Well, it was enough. Georgie, aggressive push, papunta sa Secret pero nakatakbo na mga members ng Sky Empire from that part. Disrupt. Magandang angulo with the help of his teammates going through the fragment. Nandun sa likod, ang lahat knockout, taken out, Disrupt. Tinake on Oreo, si Drax nila mamapatuma. Eugene, pablang this time. At si Marky 3 na lang natitira. Kelly's na take him out. And Sky Empire, malinis na pagdepensa with the Gravity Well spray down na sinimulan at kinontra yung pagbuhos ng Oasis Gaming.
And if they had a really strong front line sa pagkuha ng space dun sa A, they needed to keep that going. They needed to control yung spike, yung objective mismo, but they wanted kills. They had 3 people in the same spot doon sa may Secret where they were thinking about refragging each other. Kaso, doon sa pagcut ng pie ng Sky Empire, yung mismo nag-made ng difference sa kanila. Whereas they were patient. They were waiting for the overpush to happen. Served on a silver platter yung naging kills dito for Sky Empire as a whole. And that was pretty expensive too because now they're forced into a situation where they need to win a very crucial round. Sky Empire, one more if they want to get yung kanilang map pick. And oh my God, Sky Empire. Every single time that they have picked Pearl, except for one, they have won so much. I believe it is a 75% win streak for Sky Empire ngayon. Pero maliit lang naman yung sample size eh. Kasi I feel like it was like, I think like 3 out of the 4 times that they played Pearl. Nanalo sila.
Disrupt in the previous round. Again, yung kanyang angulo na pinanggalingan and of course yung lockdown usage that really caused panic sa Oasis. And katulad na sinabi mo, mahirap na sitwasyon. Merong ultimate si Javi 8K, can use it for the entry. At yun, this time, hindi na sila susugod dun sa Gravity Well. Georgie, gamit yung ultimate niya. 2 ultimates from both duelists. Susugod na ngayon. Drax for the other side will take out Kelly's. Pero dahil sa pag-recover niya, makita siya Disrupt. Will be safe for now. Disrupt looking for the angle, looking for the kill. Will get the trade eventually. At syempre, 4 versus 4 ang mangyayari sa ngayon. Wild Oreo through Secret. This could be good para kay Wild Oreo. Meron siya isang flash. Can use it to full effect. Drone will be there as well. Will they commit this? Kaso nakita na nga sila dito. Happy 8K. Contact play. In comes the flash. Wala ding tatamaan. Eugene is ready for this one. But the time is winding down. Georgie, maganda kanya. Pwesto ka sa nagpalit! Naupo na timing from this round to take a Georgie. But Marky will get 2 because of this. Makakadalawa, makakuha ka lang sa Disrupt. And that's the 4th. Para kay Disrupt, pinag-usapan lang natin the previous round. And this time, once again, will give the victory para sa side ng Sky Empire.
And it was so clean. Well done para sa Sky Empire. Decisive calls na maging patient. Capitalize on the punishment from Oasis where they had this bad habit of over-pushing. Now, they reclaim control of the series. 1-0 ngayon, and it is on their home turf, Pearl, where they have played so much. Majority of their matches, doon sila nananalo. Majority of their confidence lies in how decisive tong si Kelly S. And it has been paying off. You're even seeing the ceiling hit para dito kay Eugene S. At syempre, hindi ito yung magiging last time na makikita natin dahil since best of 3 to, ang dami pa na lang pwedeng ma-showcase dito, Wolf.
Yeah, we saw already yung Oasis nakikita na napupunta na sa kanila yung momentum were bad decisions on their end pero meron din namang good plays on their end, right? So it wasn't really just a one-sided affair na nakuha dito ng Sky Empire, but Sky Empire dun sa mga rounds na ipanalo nila, decisive minute, parang you can say na yung 10 rounds na natalo nila, those were the times where they made the mistakes, but 13 rounds throughout Pearl, ang ganda ng pinakita nila. You would think na talagang parang one side, parang nakuha ng Sky Empire talaga yung momentum, diba? Because of how they won the rounds that they won, right? That's what I'm trying to say. This really looks so good para sa Sky Empire at yan ang dahilan kung ba't sila ngayon ang kukuha ng game number 1 na ating serye.
No man. At least diba may clip si Georgie pagkatapos na lahat ng to. Yun yung mentality minsan eh. Kapag you're getting into a game, at least you did one hell of a job. Kaso it's not really enough since Sky Empire were playing like a unit there. And it's all sa momentum na nilalabas ng mga supportive players natin. Look at how many times they have been getting first kills dito. Out of the 13 rounds that they have won, basta magkaroon sila ng first blood, they win every single time. Momentum based. Both Oasis Gaming and Sky Empire. And even though they have bounce backs, off the back of how well yung fragging potential ng both itong si Disrupt tsaka si Georgie, yun yung isa sa mga naging prime factor, variable kung paano sila nagbe-build up ng confidence ulit. You can see a lot of like setups have been put out here. Laging silang may plano. Okay, since may tendency yung Oasis Gaming mag-mid control, yung mid, yung titingnan na natin every single time. Since yun yung pinakamalapit na pwedeng i-respond doon sa A at saka sa B. At bahala na lang sa retake para mapanalo natin yung mga gunfights anyway. It was in the later rounds where you saw the stock of Sky Empire rise to the occasion. Dahil dito na nagkakaroon ng confidence si Eugene S gumamit ng operator. Dito na din nagkakaroon ng decisive calls tong si Kelly S. Kaya yung mga flanks, yung mga pushes by Disrupt, even though you expect him to be the passive player, definitely not passive at hindi pa siya tapos dahil ang dami pa niyang time para makuha yung spotlight.
Kasi yung di ba, yung bloodbath right natin sa may certain spots na A na talagang nakita natin full advantage ng Phoenix in combination with other smokes. However, ang naging decision dito ng side ng Sky Empire, let's not give them that option, di ba? Kung nung first half binibigay natin yung advantage dun sa Phoenix, this round sa defense natin, tayo talaga yung dapat mag-control. So they held back, they punished yung over-aggression, binigyan nila ng Bulldog yung tamang tao doon, which was eventually Draxi, tapos yung pagkagamit nila ng Cosmic Divide was perfect. Ito si RU makakuha eventually ng 2 kills, di ba? Para makikita ng 4 in total. Tapos magamit nila yun to use the Cosmic Divide in the next round. That's very good to see. Yung usage ng abilities from Sky Empire. And this was one of the blunders na makikita natin, but gonna have to hand it to them that it look really scary. But Disrupt, ito is sobrang crucial na depensa sa may art coming out from Disrupt.
At saka parang storya na din yung art at saka yung link
Yeah.
kung saan na even though may mga times na yung mga attacking team natin, they would attack yung mga extremities. Yung napakalaking diferensya yung kung paano i-control yung mga chokes tulad dun sa art, katulad ng kapag ka na-close up na gamit ng Cosmic Divide, edi short range angle na lang yung kailangang i-set up, di ba? Napakaganda at napakalinis, pero sino ba yung nagtapos ng laban na to? Even though it was really close for both Sky Empire at saka Oasis, delivering the win of course with Grab Unlimited ay ang si Disrupt, ang killjoy ng Sky Empire. Nako, start to finish, even though he was the one who closed off the books, siya din yung nag-start off para sa Sky Empire na mag-rise yung stock nila pare.
I couldn't agree with more dito. I think yung sa attacker side pa lang, the way that he manages to control the mid and yung tamang timing when they go to parang semi-pinch na strategy or the pinch na maneuver, then eventually doon sa defense, makikita mo na talaga na siya yung dahilan sa mga crucial moments. There were times na parang even na yung game but nakakita na natin na pwedeng na makakuha ng lamang doon yung side ng Oasis. He will be there to get 3K eventually or at least pigilan si Georgie in those crucial moments. Was a time na from Art nagamit yung lockdown to really push out yung guluhin yung formation ng Oasis Gaming. Disrupt made a lot of good plays, man, dun sa laban na yon, and I couldn't agree more kung bakit siya yung napili na MVP for that round.
Man, not only MVP but also the closer para sa Sky Empire. Whereas we now have one more game to go para sa best of 3 natin. All the pressure on the shoulders of Oasis Gaming, and this was one of the talking points about them, diba? Will they exceed expectations? Will they live up to the expectations that everybody has para sa kanila? Kasi parang kahit since wala na yung Team Secret at wala na din, na-dissolve na ang ating players doon sa Southbet Esports, parang sila na dapat yung i-helm natin na top team for the Philippines. And now, with this first win, kailangan nilang i-shake off yung pressure. Kailangan hindi sila kabahan pagdating dito sa ating next map, which is Icebox, mga kaibigan. Don't go anywhere dahil magpabalik ang VCT Philippines with the second game between Sky Empire and Oasis Gaming. At nagbabalik tayo mga kaibigan dito sa pinakaunang series ng regular season 4, the split 1 of VCT Philippines. Kasama nyo pa rin kami ang mga casters from the previous game, si Dad Femra at saka si Wolf. Bring you all the action live on Facebook and Twitch as well as YouTube. My God, Wolf, kung nakita natin yung init ng Oasis Gaming, mas nag-init ang Sky Empire. We all doubted them nung una nung nag-uusap tayo about them, but they have shown that we should not doubt them at all talaga.
Definitely not. And nakita natin itong Oasis, they're playing their comfort. Heroes, agents, I mean. They're playing their comfort, the play style. That's what I'm trying to say. Para, ito yung gusto nilang laruin. Ito yung laro nila eh. You can see that Georgie just really popping off. They're unleashing the beast. Hinahayaan nila, dyan ka lang, sige, Georgie, gawin mo na yung gusto mong gawin. We are there to support you. Even yung usage of their abilities was there. Pero si Sky Empire, they're pulling something out of their bag of tricks, di ba? Nakakita tayo ng magandang paggamit ng mga Bulldogs in specific rounds in their second rounds after pistols, and then jump off from the momentum from that. Tapos nakita natin may troubleshooting din from Sky Empire. May mga mali din silang mga decisions. Meron din silang mga kakaibang mga ginagawa, but yung the way that they manage to change and adapt from first half to the second half, sabay pag-control ng one round after the other, oh my, ang ganda tignan. That's why the game was very close too.
Na two things na naman, 'di ba? They inignore nila yung mga extremity pushes kasi doon nagta-thrive yung duelist ng Oasis Gaming. Doon sa mga panahon na nagpo-push sila doon sa A-main, doon nagkakaroon ng opportunity ma-flashan agad, tapos mo-refrag agad nitong si Javi 8K kapag namatay itong si Georgie, 'di ba? Some of the things that they needed na i-avoid ng time na yon. Kaya tamang art push, tamang link pressure na lang para sa Sky Empire. Yun yung isa mga naging focal points nila. Pangalawa, Wolf, tanungin nga kita. Kanina kasi sinabi mo heroes. Ano ba yung tunay na bang-bang para sa'yo?
Ang tunay na bang-bang ay nasa puso natin lahat.
Ayun. Ayos. Pang-Miss Universe yung sagot.
Pang-Miss Universe. Binabati ko nga pala ang mga ito si Berting Magiting, ayan, isa sa laging nagtatanong yan. Si Meralco Spratlis. Ayan.
Si Meralco Spratlis? Saan nga ba yun? Parang hindi ko nakikita si Meralco Spratlis.
Wala, yan eh. Kailangan si Vil lang nag-a-ask para manood siya. Kaya medyo masakit lang. Medyo masakit lang sa loob.
Tatampo kami.
Medyo lang.
Medyo lang naman. Next time, 'di ba? Baka makita namin si Meralco Spratlis. Kung next time na makikita natin siya dito sa ating stream, mababati natin ating kaibigan. Pero you know what? Move all of that aside, okay lang na wala dito si Meralco Spratlis. Pero nandito yung pinaka-importanting factors natin, ang Oasis Gaming versus Sky Empire. Talagang kailangan natin pag-usapan since Pearl yung naging comfort map ng Sky Empire natin. God, they were all comfortable sa pag-approach na dito sa game. Katulad ng ating mga kaibigan sa official sponsors natin, ang Grab Unlimited. Celebrate great wins with great food and enjoy free delivery all day, every single day. Subscribe to Grab Unlimited now for only 9 pesos on your first month. Isipin mo yun, Wolf, 9 pesos and you get the full benefits of getting Grab Unlimited. Isipin mo yun, diba? Man, thank you so much to our official sponsor.
Yeah, so solid na solid. And I think I actually have tried that, so I do recommend you try it out as well. Saktong-sakto ngayon na habang nanonood kayo, di ba? Parang umorder na kayo, eventually abutan nyo. Tingin ko, honestly, I feel this will be another close round, just like before, 13-10.
Game 3?
Nakita natin sa game number 1. Game 3, I wouldn't mind. Lalo na kung ganito yung nakikita natin, that family. We saw in the qualifiers na puro mga 2-0s yung nakita natin, nakas natin. This might be the time na makakuha tayo ng 3-game series, especially after that. Oasis Gaming, man, hindi papayag yan na ganun yung nangyari. They were getting the momentum already. 7-5 after the half, nakakuha sila ng momentum, nag-iinit na si Georgie. Hindi sila papayag na mawawala lang yun basta-basta. They are gonna try to fight it for sure and force the game number 3.
Narinig niyo yan mga kaibigan. Basta sinabi ni Wolf Benkay, mangyayari yan. Pero chinek pa rin naman yung ating game chat. Kasi parang tinitingnan ko kung nandito ba si Ray para matingnan kung aabot ba ng map 3 to. Pag umabot daw ng map 3, walang magagalit. Nako! baka nga mangyari nga yun dito. Heading on to Icebox mga kaibigan. Second map para sa ating series. Ito yung comfort map ng Oasis. And historically, their best shot para makuha yung 1-to-1 dito. Kung pupunta tayo ng Game 3, hindi ako magugulat at magagalit. Dahil so far, Sky Empire have shown na deserving sila dito sa ating regular season. Pero again sa Titan of Oasis, nako, adaptation is king para sa kanila.
Yeah, it's all about that. Oh, okay. Ito na. Reyna versus Reyna action ang makikita natin ngayon. Pare ko, lalo na na-lock in na rin. I think probably same pa rin ang same ang comps ng dalawang teams as we see. I think itong Icebox has grown to the point where, especially after nung changes dun kay Phoenix tsaka kay Reyna na halos sabay din nangyari, parang nakita na ng mga tao sobrang taas ng value ng dalawang agents na to in this map just because of the Lear having more coverage and of course yung tamang usage mo ng curveball and controlling with your ultimate, yung pagkaagamit mo with the run it back, diba? Ang dami mo makokontrol na space dun sa mapa. Eventually, if you follow up with the killjoy, you can really regain a lot of the sectors ng ating mapa. Kaya naman, ang naging parang standard na ng mga teams ngayon is get the Reyna, get the Phoenix, use them dito sa Icebox. Instead na dati, di ba, kung maalala natin ng mga unang mga araw ng VCT, it's Jet and Raze that's used usually to sa Icebox. But now, with the Lear changes and of course the curveball changes, sulit ng gamitin itong dalawang agents na to dito.
Actually, napapansin ko nga na parang mas nagiging popular yung pagkuha ng Phoenix ngayon. As in like,
general, no?
Like naglalaro. In general, parang si Giorgio is sa mga pinakan gumagamit ng Phoenix and he's been using that in the online qualifiers too. So talagang parang laganap ang paggamit ng Phoenix ngayon, whereas we are done sa era ng entry duelist natin. Yung fast entry na nakikita natin sa Jet at saka sa Raze, tama na yon. Umay na tayo makakita ng dash in, tailwind, cloudburst, pasok agad, satchel pasok, satchel peak every single time na gumagamit ng Raze at saka Jet. Hindi. Ito na yung era kung saan yung mga duelist ay kailangan sila yung pwedeng frag heavy. Sila yung dapat na may utility para ma-set up sila na maging frag heavy. Where you have yung healing, yung sustain na meron si Javi AK, tsaka si Georgie, tsaka si Eugene S, si Kelly S. And yun yung naging nature ng kanilang mga agents ngayon. How will that affect yung pag-fast push ng kanilang attacking side? Malalaman natin as we're starting off Oasis Gaming on the attacking side.
Yep. We'll see. Atake mo ang A. They're showing intent already. Oasis Gaming talagang dumediretso na lang sa ngayon. Controlling na rin yung nest area and now they will be able to plant with the kill on Eugene. Yes, malinis na pagpasok, malinis na execution, and the control will be there. Nakaka-benefit din talaga sa mapa na ganito ang pagpasok ng mabilis. So retake. Let's see how that goes for Sky Empire. You see, grab it through 410. Kanyang titignan sa ngayon. Kelly S doon na din pupunta. Does have the curveball. Walang tatamaan sa ngayon. Walang makikita. In fact, siya pa yung mamamolly or shock dart dito. Sa ngayon, throwing in the mollies pero they're running out of time. Or are they? Hindi! Okay.
Pros don't fake.
Okay.
Pros don't fake. Because that's, yun yung kung kailan gumamit din ng smoke tong si Sky Empire's RU. And they had no control over the 410 area. They were all lined up doon sa may pipes. At since protektado nila yung nag-hold din doon, yun na yung ending point nila. I was surprised that they also let go of that 410 area since yun pa naman yung pwede nilang gamitin pang play off contact. Whereas now they just decided na okay, let's just hold pipes since open naman yung angulo, pwede natin ma-bang through smoke pero kahit na bang nila through smoke, di naman tumatama eh.
It gives a lot of position, diba, with the of their position with the ghost. This time ulit, Bulldog on hand para kay Eugene samantala yung iba mga Spectres on the defense of Sky Empire. Georgie gonna be seen, will be tagged to 34 HP. Mapapigilan sa ngayon. Pero on the opposite side, Javi 8K already taken. On Georgie as well.
Two duelists taken off of the map dito parang sa Oasis Gaming. Quick push na lang sa green kung saan hawak na hawak ni RU yung green natin. hold ng kanilang position. Control from Nexi, walking in towards B. Ito ang contact play na sinasabi ko, walang paggamit ng utility at hindi pa nilalabas ang smokes. Kaso alam na nila, naririnig yung pag-push doon sa may green. And Nexi, nakita agad si Disrupt kumukuha ng space doon sa may kitchen. Kelly S at least nakuha niya yung 1 for 3. He still plant the spike pero at what cost, diba? Marky moving in, nakita si RU. Bago siya makapagpasok with the smoke, 3 kills for Eugene S. And if they had a really tough time sa pagkuha doon sa first round, this time, mas lalo pa.
Yeah. Well, it was a pistol and they took out 3. So, your Oasis, parang you don't really think a lot about that. You're happy with that. Then again, makakuha mo kayo ng mga Vandals on this bonus. And with all of the deaths na nakita natin sa side ng Sky Empire, very likely na will be a round win. Si Nexi just lurking around. Nakakuha sila nun. Siguro if there's anything that Sky Empire would have learned from that previous round is to cover yung kanilang rotation tracks, and there's a chance of the new rotations nga. Oasis starting with the Lear this time. Georgie ang naunguna ulit with this Reyna. Finds one, finds the Viper. Not be able to take him out. Sa ngayon, makatakas ng konti din si Aryo but he's low. Yeah.
Wala pang footsteps na naririnig si Kalias kaya hindi niya ma-preempt yung paggamit niya ng curveball so far. Since si Georgie pa lang naman yung bibigay ng noise, hindi tuloy nakagamit ng curveball tong si Kelly S. Giving up yellow control at yung space dito sa green para makita kung pwedeng i-plant ng default. What the hell was that shot, Georgie? Grabe yung confidence nitong Boracay Reyna at hindi pa siya tapos dahil nakatatlo ang Oasis Gaming's Georgie. 1 versus 5. At mukhang flawless pa nga to. Until Javi 8K. Oh man, namatay bigla dahil kay Eugene S. Kaso sa pag-turn niya sa ibang corner, Nexi was able to assassinate him. 2-1. And at least they got this one round. Shave off yung naging rust nila doon sa na-perm map kanina. Reset na lang and Oasis can still fight back, keeping 4 of their guns para sa next round natin.
That is going to be the bonus. Of course, Georgie ang pasimula ng lahat. 3K eventually. Kanyang confidence na doon na. Nexi just covering the mid. A lot of information na natutunan ng dalawang teams na to. Number 1 is yung pag-rush into the site at pag-take out ng isa hindi enough para sa post-plant. Second is yung mid. You have to still take care of the flanks dahil so far, back-to-back rounds, yun yung naging problema sa Sky Empire despite them winning yung kanilang anti-eco. Georgie with the Reyna does have the ultimate pero nagamit na yung dalawang Lear niya doon. And that prompts itong Oasis na mag-back muna sa ngayon habang si Nexi. Rapid is prepared for this kung sakali. He's gonna be using the Owl drone to completely spot this out. Nexi's having it. Can take out Kelias, but Eugene yes to go and take the trade. Dahil dyan, 4v4 ultimate. Ginamit na din ni Georgie sa ngayon on the Reyna. Sa the Empress will be seen dun sa may bandang taas. Actually, makapag-plant sila sa ngayon, the Fem.
Oh yeah. They prompting si Eugene S na gumamit na ng ultimate and if at least nakita niya yung closest member and that is the guy on 410, then he can try to get his own refrag. Georgie nakita agad si Eugene S and he was low HP. It came down to the Reynas kaso yung Oasis ang nakakuha ng benefit dito. Matay agad yung players ng Sky Empire and Georgie is still on a rampage, man. 3 kills para sa Boracay Reyna. Just like that. Tingnan mo ba naman yung KD8 kung si Georgie? Popping off 8 kills to his name.
8 kills to his name indeed. Hindi sa out for blood. Nakakaramdam talaga siya dito ng pag-init so far. We can expect na ito yung magiging trend para sa Oasis Gaming. They control one side. If hindi kaya, then boost tayo dun sa kabila. Very quick with their rotations as well. Parang wala masyadong doubts dito. At they can also punish yung fact na eco ulit ang side ng Sky Empire sa ngayon. With them going through, dalawa yung kanilang mga duelists na papasok this side. And they even commit the ultimate for this one here as well para supportan si Yavi 8K. Makakita rin sa dead. Disrupt to take him out. Through that one, and Eugene S to pick up the slack. Actually, Georgie nga lang. What pa rin dito? Nakaso hindi na! Not for long! That will be Georgie once again with a 4K!
Ano? Is he playing competitive or is he playing an aim train right now? Grabe! Grabe yung nagiging flick niya to the head. Every single shot, napakalinis. If only we had a replay just to watch every single frag dito para kay Georgie. Grabe, he went from 8 kills to 12 in that short span of time. And it was off the back of the support na binigay agad nitong si Javi 8K. Space given doon sa kabilang side ng 410 gave them enough of that attention doon sa left side, whereas the right side conquered. Dahil dito kay Georgie agad, they had all their attention set up dun sa 410 where they needed to realize where the Reyna was coming from na naman. B-Green set up para dito sa double duelist ng Oasis Gaming at pwede nilang kunin yung yellow just as quick as that. Lalo na't wala din yung killjoy dun sa B at kailangan pa niyang i-responda yung pag-push if ever that Oasis Gaming try to do so. Nexi, first frag dito kay Kalies who was trying to get a very quick pick doon sa may A main. Pero pagkatapos ng frag na yon, doon na lang tayo sa plan B. Retake after they get the spike pad dito sa may B side. Javi 8K, quick flash, nakita si RU but Rabbit was quick to trade it off. 2 for 1 into the retake scenario we go.
Now Marquis will actually take out Rabbit. 2 versus 4. Doon sa retake nga na sinasabi mo dyan ng Sky Empire. Not in a good spot right now. Especially dahil si Eugene is ay 30 HP pero kung makakuha siya ng headshot na yun, makakuha pa siya ng buhay. Ito yung opening na hinahanap ngayon ng Sky Empire. But this is a 2 versus 3 situation pa rin. May smoke setup na rin ang side ng Oasis. This could be really good. Ginamit na agad dito yung Molly. We're gonna be spotting out. Eugene needs to land a kill this time. He will be denied by Marky with a quick peek and good strafing. Sabay headshot, disrupt, susuko na lang dito. And that will be the better decision for sure. Oasis to take point number 4.
And the big thing there was while Oreo was still alive, so kung lalabas sila dun sa may snowman, then mas lalong mahihirapan yung Sky Empire. Best that they could do is just deal damage dito sa Oasis is to bigay agad yung control dun sa yellow. At even though there was an attempt dun sa pag-push dun sa may A-main by Kelly, I appreciate these kinds of sentiments kasi it could condition them sa mga later runs na pwede sa mag-push ulit. Maybe they could hold off, burn time ulit, buy time sa pag-push on the other side of the map para dito sa Sky Empire. Pero since it's still giving yung isa pang round dito sa Oasis, it's a good push-up momentum. Lalo na at hindi siya magdadamage sa record itong si Georgie. That and the fact na ang init, ang consistent pa rin ng iba pang mga players na Oasis. I don't see any weak link. Lalo na at pinagay nyo dito si Nexi who can be a stable force para sa Oasis gaming. Georgie entering on in, pero good damage from the utility dito galing kay Disrupt. Pero they can still plan for open. Lalo na't nakita ni Rabbit. Ito, one tap to the head dito kay Javi 8K. Second guys sa ultimate ni Rabbit. Ilang beses na nakapatay. Dapat na long dog ni Rabbit. At gawin nating tatlo. Maybe an ace. Lalo na nagpapush tong si Kelias with his run it back. Kaso Marky, he's gonna get shut down by Disrupt. It's all on Nexi. 1 versus 4. Kaso Eugene S. Right time, right place. Third round win para sa Sky Empire's retake.
And in those moments na kailangan ng Sky Empire ng shift in momentum, they are in their eco round. Pero nakita nila, they had to rely to one person at yung isang anchor na yun, that's gonna be Rabbit. Isa sa mga veterans sa team. Good headshot against Javi 8K. Eventually, even better yung kanyang paggamit ng ultimate. Gets his third eventually. Then, you can see Disrupt na naka-keep no kanyang Vandal to use it fully. Eventually will be taken out pero nandun na rin si Eugene S to win the round for them 3-4. Not much expenditures coming out from Sky Empire. They have to be careful though. Ito si Kelias. Now it's his time. After the flash, Javi can take out Eugene S. Ito yung carelessness na sinasabi natin. And not needed, not necessarily yung aggression dito. At dahil dyan, bibigyan sila ng 2 kills. Make that 3. Although there will be an exchange where 2 versus 3 sa ngayon na sitwasyon. Disrupt to hold his ground against Georgie. Sino man nanalo? It's gonna be Georgie. Of course. 2 versus 1. Ang natitira dito, Kelly S.
My God.
Can he do it? Doesn't have a flash.
He already made noise na nga dun sa green na ang daming bumabaril from Sky Empire. But they still went for it. Ginamit na yun to their own advantage. They made noise. They thought that they were still gonna push dun sa B green, pero si Georgie naman yung nagtitake space dun sa kabilang side ng mapa habang akala nila pwede sila mag-celebrate. Eto, papasok si Kelly S, pero pagpasok niya, wapak! Nakita ni Javi 8K. Sinapak ng collegiate goat natin from Oasis Gaming. Just like that, clean 5-round wins. And this time, it wasn't Georgie who actually was the one who was popping off. It was his timing. It was his game sense. Yung decision making na pwede nilang i-pull yung rotation dun sa B green while busy sila dun sa B, nandun sila sa A, nagpa-plant na lang agad ng seed to the victory na kinuha agad ng Oasis. Patient, paying off.
Patience paying off indeed. Broken by coming out from Sky Empire sa ngayon near already used Eugene S with a great angle. Nandun makakuha siya ng dalawa with a headshot. Sinasabi na nga natin. Maganda yung pagka-cross. And he finds the third. Spark and 3. Pero makakuha ang kill ni Nexi. That's gonna be a kill on to the opposing Reyna. 2 versus 2. Lamang nga lang dito side ng Oasis because they are able to plant and meron din silang ultimate. They do have the guns to show to boot. Nexi with a 4K. Tatapusin naman ito ng pang-5. Rapid, 99 HP. Up against Viper Spit. Imagine, ang kalaban mo, Killjoy at Viper. And you're a Sova in a post-plant scenario. Can you go for the retake? Eventually, you give up yung Viper Spit because that's just how it is. And Rabbit though, alam ba niya na nandito yung pwesto? He's actually looking in the right direction for now. Slicing the pie. Will get one. No, next A! Ace! For himself! My God!
Alam mo yung tawag namin sa kanya, Wolf? Si Nexi na napaka-sexy.
My God. I agree.
Oh my God.
That's so sleek and sexy.
Napaka-sexy. I respect yung yung decision nila na dissipate yung Viper Spit kasi kung isipin mo if nasa loob, if alam nila na may Viper Spit, then kino-confine mo yung thought process itong sinabi na nasa loob lang ng Viper Spit yung Viper mismo ng Oasis. Kung i-dissipate agad ng Sky Empire yung Viper Spit, then they need to check multiple angles. Hindi nila alam, hindi nila ma-confirm kung nasaan yung last 2 players. And that needs a lot of space checking and a lot of time to be dealt. Dami tayo na roll back para kay Javi 8K. Space taken agad from the Phoenix. Javi 8K. The collegiate goat. 1 kill. Make it 2. Buy one, take one. Galing sa Oasis Gaming. And they get another freebie off of that. Yung spike plant dito sa B site. At kontrolado din ang snowball area. Eugene S pushing outside the kitchen para ma-retake against who but Javi 8K. 3 kills in the round. Laban kay Disrupt. 2 versus 1. It's against Nexi and Marky. Namatay agad tong si Javi 8K. Di tuloy nakakuha ng 4 kills kaso. Ngayon si Disrupt naman yung star of the show. 70 HP in the dream. Ginamit na din yung Killjoy lockdown para at least matake na yung sarili niyang space. Kaso he needs to check both ways kung gusto niyang i-cross to ng safely. Right as the first contact dito para sa Oasis. Pero just as he uses yung Nano Swarm, disrupted agad yung movement ng Killjoy. Marky to shut him down at 7 round wins na naman para dito sa Oasis Gaming. A good start for the first half pa lang.
Yeah, marvelous start for the side of Oasis at napakaganda rin nung kanilang pagsimula nung laban na to. Round na to, I mean, Happy 8K, close range ultimate. Pag na-run it back, nakakuha ng 3 out of that. You can see that Disrupt is really given a lot for his team. Ang kailangan dito mag-init from Sky Empire, you definitely want to see Kelly S and Eugene. You have to see them. Kasi kumpara mo kay Georgie talaga, iba na. Nakikita natin from the Reyna. But they are on the defender side. So that could be a different story. We'll see how they approach this one. Dahil alam dito ng Sky, walang ekonomiya. Ang side ng Oasis, ang side ng Sky Empire this time, gagamitin pa rin nila yung lockdown nila to enter through site. Binubuga yung mga members ng Sky Empire sa ngayon. And that's Eugene S down for the count. Aggressive maneuver from Georgie as well as Javi 8K to take space sa ngayon. And that space has been taken. Malinis na pag-plant mula sa side ng Oasis.
The thing is though, kapag naibalik nila yung control dito sa may A para sa Sky Empire, meron silang ultimate ni RU na pwede na lang i-deny yung long range angles dito. Force them to the short range gunfights again. Kaya na kay Georgie yung kapangyarihan para ma-deny yung space na ikuha ng Sky Empire. One shot, 2 kills dito kay Rabbit. It's all on disrupt na naman in a 1v4 pero Georgie is online at ready makakuha ng patay. Tatlo para sa Boracay Reyna natin sa Icebox map. At kung ang lamig ng mapa natin, napakainit ng duelist ng Oasis Gaming ngayon.
Oh my God. 18, 5, and 2. Tama ka dyan. Definitely making or firing it up dito sa my icebox. And ito yung pinapwersa, ito yung sitwasyon na napwersa yung Sky Empire. Nag-vandal dun si Eugene sa previous round. Dahil na naka-light shields lang siya. Doesn't have the ultimate as well. Will be mollied down. Hindi siya naman may give down. In comes the flash. Coming from the Phoenix. Eugene to take out the trade. Makakuha siya na dismiss to get out. 1-for-1 na naging palitan doon. And Rabbit will be now here ready for the defense. In comes the ultimate. Georgie going in! Makakuha na kill kay Eugene S. Pero mapapatay ka dito ni Disrupt. Always ready. Nandun si Disrupt para makakuha ng trade-off. 3 versus 3 scenario. That fem.
Oh man. Quick Hunter's Fury too para hindi tuloy sila makakapag-defrag pagkatapos nun. Quick lineup din sa may B pero Disrupt trying to hold the line. Nexi, quick shot. Quick crutch pick din para ma-disrupt yung kanyang crosshair placement. 2 kills para kay Nexi na napaka-sexy so far para sa ating next round. Si Aryu naman. Siya yung former IGL pero ngayon he is on the front line. Siya naman yung savior para sa Sky Empire na kung tutusin talaga they had a good shot to reclaim yung itong first half natin pero snowball effect ang nakita natin from Oasis Gaming. Kung kailangan niyang i-isolate to, kailangan i-start yun with that shoulder turret. Marky though, great shot from the shock dart. At sama-sama lang si Matt Oreo at si Nexi. Ang hirap i-isolate kaya natalo agad si Oreo sa laban against Nexi na naka-triple kill na naman. 3-9 score 9. Oasis Gaming with a strong start. Papasok dito sa first half. Nako, magiging curse ba to para sa Sky Empire? At this point, yun na lang kailangan nilang i-hit.
Oh man, iba yung value na nakuha mo pag talagang maganda yung momentum ng duelist mo, at least one of your 2 duelists. The space na nakuha dito ng Oasis Gaming after getting those opening pick-outs, sobrang laki talaga. And you can see Sky Empire, they're not ready for that. Kapag na-push out sila, kapag na-bombard sila, they disrupt their formation. They're looking at different angles, diba? They're trying to go for the cross, but at the same time, yung pagkakaslice ng side ng Oasis Gaming, kitang-kita natin from multiple angles through mid, nakikita natin. And syempre, yung dalawang duelists nila just really making it work for the team, and that meant na meron silang 9 rounds sa ngayon. Pistol round ulit, Oasis. Nagparinig ng konti na may umakyat pero narinig din na may bumaba. Kelly has 82 HP, it comes the Lear, it comes the Decay as well. Makuha dito si Sky, as Eugene is They got 1-for-1 trade-off. Nga lang. Slowly moving Eugene does have the Devour though. Over here.
Oh, Georgie. Bad. Quick kills. Pasok agad dito sa may B-site. Defense na naging retake na lang. Georgie to hold the line kaso. Wild Oreo! Siya naman yung nag-refrag pagkatapos mamatay itong si Georgie. Kung naguluhan tayo, kung paano magiging sequence dito. Kasi they were thinking about, okay, papasok ba tayo palabas dito sa may snowman? Lalaban ba tayo ng yellow control? Noong una, naguluhan si Nexi kung lalabanan ba niya o hindi, kaya naiwan na lang siya. And Sky Empire, they had the time para makuha yung yellow control. They would have actually gotten that spike plant and they didn't even need to push too far. Kaso, yung time na yun, Oasis, the response was more quick, more important for them. Now that they have Georgie online, you see that he is fragging 21 kills na ngayon. At kung hindi siya matanggal ng Sky Empire sa mga opening picks niya, hindi ko nakikita na tumigil yung trend ng Oasis so far.
Yeah. Looking real good for the side of Oasis, 10-3 sa ngayon. And because of this, di ba? Parang na-feel mo na talaga na sila na parang they're really out here to extend game number 3. Georgie once again, hindi pa rin talaga tumitigil. Pare Koy, susugod pa rin Nexi. They got Eugene. Georgie with the 3rd kill once again. And can he get his 4th? Hinahanap na nila, hinahunting na nila. Sige, ibigay mo na. Georgie, pang ilang kill na ba niya to? Pang ilang frag na ba? He's actually there, advancing. Nararamdaman na yung disrupt. He's being smoked from all angles. Georgie to take him out. Flawless round and 4 kills. Para sa ating fragger, Supreme. 25 out of 11 rounds, man.
Oh my
11
God.
wins pala.
11 rounds kung saan nanalo off of the heat na nilalabas nitong si Georgie. I think you also have to give credit yung kung sino yung nagbibigay sa kanya din ng confidence. Nung si Marky tsaka si Javi 8K na
I agree.
sila yung unang pumapasok nung una where umiinit pa lang si Georgie, nagbibigay pa rin siya ng time sa sarili niya. Si Javi yung pumapasok lagi nung time na yun. Now, karoon ng confidence si Georgie na siya naman yung papasok, siya naman yung kukuha ng range mag-entry. But this time, yun yung magiging same factor. Whereas Javi 8K got punished kasi siya naman yung unang papasok. Marky gets a second, a 1-for-1. And Oasis Gaming at least na malaban. That's one of the sheriffs down, one of the low buys para sa Oasis Gaming. Half buy ito, but Eugene S.
Oh, Eugene.
Quick shot, nakita si Marky. Rabbit to get another para sa Sky Empire. And it's 2 versus 3 this time around for Oasis. They can hold the line dito sa A, pero yun lang yung magiging stock nila. Hinihintay yung pag-push dun sa mid, but RU hindi na makakahintay. Nexi, nakita yung pangalawa. Pangatlo, maybe kung makita niya si Rabbit, ginanavigate niya agad yung site itself para hindi siya mapasukan. Kaso,
Oh, no way.
Nexi, perfect time, right crosshair placement. One more para makuha yung clutch against Sky Empire. Kaso Rabbit, decisive, pinasok itong si Nexi. Triple kill para sa Sky Empire. 4 round wins para sa kanila.
Imagine, Oasis still got 4 because of Nexi. Ang ganda na para sa Sky Empire. Hinahanap na nila yung momentum, diba? You're looking for that one already. And you started with important kills. Napigilan agad nila doon si Georgie with the light shields na naka-Empress. That could have been really disastrous for them. Pero they stopped it. Yung opening doon. But they still lost 4 members to Nexi. Long range shots. 3 members pala, I mean. In a total of 4. And that's bad for them. Pero they still won the round. That's still point number 4. Then again, plenty firepower mula sa Oasis Gaming. The weaponry that they have.
Firepower plenty nung time na yun. Confidence on the rise. Still for Oasis even though natulog sila nung time na yun. Ngayon, na may pang-apat na patay, may pang-apat na panalo ang Sky Empire. Kailangan nilang gamitin yon as momentum. Wild Oreo, start off strong para sa Oasis. Nakita agad si Eugene S. Bago pa man niya gamitin yung Lear, hindi tuloy siya makapag-take ng space sa yellow. Javi 8K, a second para sa Oasis. Gawin nating pangalawang patay para kay Javi 8K. It's all on Rabbit na naman, mga kaibigan. Nakita na natin siya mag-clutch before, but can he do it again? Against 3 players of Oasis in my elevated position. Javi 8K shuts down Rabbit. 12 round wins. Match point para sa Oasis bago tayo pumunta sa third map natin.
Yep, and there's not a lot to work with para sa Sky Empire. We'll have to settle with 1 Rifler, and then Rabbit, Sheriff, and full shields. Stinger para RU, Bulldog, Fair Bulldog para dun sa kanilang Reyna. Not looking good para sa final round. You can see through the replay, si Javi 8K naman daw ang bahala. Kanina pa, Georgie. Ito naman. Makita naman ako.
Parang pinaglihi sa patay itong si Georgie. Ito.
Okay.
Spraying on towards Kelly S. Kasi Eugene S. Quick to trade it off 1 for 1. Pero Hunter's Fury na naman galing kay Rabbit na hindi talaga nagmi-miss. Nakita si Nexi na napaka-sexy at napakadaling patayin lang. Javi 8K. Pasok agad dito sa B. Nakita yung one tap galing kay Disrupt. But Marky 2 kills galing sa Vandal ng young player ng Oasis Gaming. Tatakbo na lang sa A site. Buhay pa rin si Arya at si Disrupt. Kinakol na buhay at alive ang hopes dito sa A site. But Marky, quick shutdown, triple kill para sa Oasis. 1v1. It's RU laban kay Marky. 4 bullets na pwedeng i-reload itong si Marky, pero may ultimate Viper's Fury itong si RU kung gusto niyang i-shutdown yung clutch ng Oasis.
Toxin screen down.
This is the round you should use it. 70 HP left. Kaso may mga utilities din eventually to si Marky. Meron siyang recall. Nakikita siya. Just the timing. It was just the timing for RU to find that one. Much needed na panalo para sa Sky. Of course. But still, hindi pa sila makapag literally full by Wild RU. My God, stopping him on his track. Alam niya na pwede siyang mag-full contact play and made sure that it mattered, that it actually gave something for his team, and he shut down the ultimate, and I think yun yung sobrang lupit din doon.
I think that last exchange, parang wallbang nga lang yung ginamit. Kaya hindi napatay ni Marquez itong si RU, which napakaliit ng margin for error ng time na yun if you are on Sky Empire. Kaya yung last duel na yun, it meant everything para sa kanila. Quick pick kay Georgie at nakita niyo yung counterpart ng Reyna. Wala tuloy magawa tong si Eugene S dahil hindi naman kailangan mag-dismiss tong si Georgie. Ang bilis ng movement at ang ganda ng timing sa pag-push doon sa may T-spawn. Pero tong smoke na to, it's giving them access doon sa may kitchen area na kay Nexy ang kapangyarihan. I-shutdown ang pag-push nila dito, pero Kelly S quick with 2 kills. Nakita si Georgie at si Nexy. Pwede nila kunin yung space para ma-plant yung spike sa B. Rabbit with another kay Marky, and with that Viper's Pit, kaya na lang i-plat yung spike sa taas, pero hold on, one Oreo, one shot to the head, but Kelly S quick to get the triple kill, and RU is closing the book dito para sa Oasis Gaming. Half point na ngayon ang Sky Empire.
You see the commitments mula doon sa side ng Sky Empire. They know that they have yung Viper's Pit. So pwede nila gawin doon through the kitchen, di ba? May isang na-shutdown eventually, pero naging prepared din yung Sky Empire. Yung flash, I think that was massive. It wasn't the cleanest still. Kahit ang ganda ng meron ng strategical advantage yung Sky Empire. Ang ganda na naisip nila. They still lost the crucial members, but now, they recuperate. At okay naman din yung kanilang ekonomiya. So ngayon, only one with 9 shields, 6 points. Every single round is important. And now V8K takes out this drop. Napaka-crucial ito, man. Isa pa pinaka-importante, Marky take a rapid as well. Kanyang counterpart, 2 for nothing. In fact, para sa Oasis Gaming. And eto na, they are unleashing the beast. Gets one with the Guardian. And it's not gonna stop there. Susugod pa rin. Dahil dyan magkabak ng konti. Marky take out RU. And that should be it. Flawless para sa Oasis Gaming to force a game number 3.
Ginising si Ray at eto yung nakita natin. Relentless yung pursuit nila para makuha ang Game 3. Oasis Gaming deserving sa panalo nila at talagang pinaglihi sa Reyna tong si Georgie dahil wala talaga silang nagawa ang Sky Empire. Although they had pop-up moments, nakita natin yung potential na pwedeng ilabas ni Eugene S. He has come up online kahit nung Pearl map natin kanina. Ngayon dito sa Icebox, he needed to prove himself na kaya niyang makipag-contend against people like Georgie, the pace of Javi 8K. He was on Phoenix na nag-e-entry kanina. Since wala silang fast entry, they needed to rely on the space making that Phoenix can do. Pero once na binigyan ng time tong si Georgie, naku po, nag-flourish ang kaibigan nating Boracay Jet, who was on the Reyna, and it was feast or famine para sa kanya, pero kumain siya ng kumain. Laganap yung pagkain ni Mr. Georgie dito.
Oh man. How many did he get eventually? We'll see. 27. What? 4 first kills. A total of 377 na combat score. Ang kanyang kasunod dyan, 17 kills. That was Nexy. While on the other side, Eugene, eventually, siya pa rin naman ang magiging top frag for a team with only 15 kills though, and a low combat score kumpara dun sa kanyang counterpart. It's difficult to compare, pero very easy to see kung gaano kalaki yung impact ng mga duelists natin. constant na attacking side from Oasis. Nakita natin, okay, so wala pa lang kahit isang thrifty, although we did see one eco win from the side of Sky Empire. Siguro hindi rin thrifty kasi may na-recover silang isang Vandal noon, but you know what we're trying to get, right? Every single win ng Oasis dito, malinis. And you know that the rounds that they should win, they win it actually. Wala silang mga blunders dito. And it's all because of the fact na nagsimula sila doon, di ba? Yung pag-cut off na yun, after them losing the pistol round, nakatalo sila doon sa eco. Pero nabasag nila yung economy ng kalaban, and then eventually out of that, dire-diretso na yung kanilang kakapanalo dito, man.
Ang lakas ng presence ni Georgie. There's something that I'd like to spam din kasi parang if you put your power player on one power position tapos yun, quick map control na agad na pwedeng makuha ng Oasis. He did that when nung ang daming noise na ginagawa yung Oasis dun sa game tapos tamang takbo na lang kung si Georgie. Nag-marathon all the way over to A na naman. And they like to use Javi 8K na parang distraction in times na pwedeng mag-entry itong si Javi 8K eh. Kasi si Georgie was there to pick up the slack. He was there para makuha niya yung mga optimal frags na hindi naman kailangan kunin lagi ng Oasis eh. I also like to step up yung mga flexible na ibang mga players. Si Marky always open para mabigyan ng suporta yung ating mga duelists. And he was the premier duelist nung nag-start ang Oasis Gaming. But now, he has given yung reins, yung selflessness niya. Binigay agad yung kanyang comfort role to players like Georgie, to players like Javi 8K to flourish. And so far, working out dun sa ating next game, man. Oasis Gaming delivering the win who close up the game with Grab Unlimited ang Wild Oreo from Oasis Gaming. Yung kanyang experience, man. This guy is the one who closed off yung game na pwede dapat tumagal if ever na yung kalaban nila, yung Sky Empire would have fell back. Hindi niya hinayaan na mangyari yon. Good usage of utility from Wild Oreo and great fragging potential out from Georgie at saka kay Javi 8K as well. Well done for Oasis all around dun sa kanilang Icebox map, which is historically one of the best maps nga naman na sinabi natin out of Oasis Gaming. And game 3, what better to start off yung regular season than game number 3 for the very first season, diba, Wolf? We're gonna be back, mga kaibigan, with Haven being the deciding map. Mananalo ba ang Oasis Gaming o matatalo ba ni Sky Empire ang mga kalaban nila? Malalaman natin after the short break. At tayo nagbabalik mga kaibigan sa pinakaunang series ng regular season sa VCT Philippines Split 1. Kami nga pala ang iyong casters na kasama nyo from the past 2 games, Dad Femina at saka si Wolf. And we're delivering yung pinaka-last game natin para sa series between Sky Empire versus Oasis Gaming. And grabe, yung strengths ng bawat teams lumalabas sa first maps natin. Kung kanina, Pearl yung naging comfort ng Sky Empire, ang Oasis, pinakita kung bakit dun sila nakatira. Mismo nakita ko yung barracks ng mga kaibigan natin dun.
Yeah. That's really what it felt like dun sa second map natin, which was Icebox. Kita natin ng first 2 rounds, it was in favor of Sky Empire because of the pistol round, right? But yung eco coming out from Oasis Gaming, you can feel the trend that they did. Forcing out dun sa A, tapos eventually they cut off the rotations dun sa nung iba, nakakuha pa sila ng mga pickoffs afterwards. Then round number 3, you're seeing the trend already. There's a lot of anti rotations coming out from the side of Oasis Gaming. Napipigilan nila yung pag-rotate ng Sky Empire. That's what I'm trying to say here. At yun yung dahilan. But the bigger picture, of course, di naman natin pwede tanggalin. Man, momentum boost, having a monster at your back, diba? You're really confident. Lagi sinasabi, kapag may nag-iinit ng sobra, sige lang, hayaan mo lang. Sige, kuya, ikaw na bahala, kuya.
Kuya, kung gusto mo mag-push, sige, tulungan na lang kita. O kung gusto mo, ikaw na
support
lang yung
kami.
nag-iisang pumush. Sige, supportan na lang kita. Moral support, kumbaga. Flash, sige. Umingi ka ng flash, kuya. Sige.
Gusto mo? Skin? Gusto mo skin, boss?
So,
Sige,
sige,
ito.
boss. Ito. Gusto mo na skin? Ayan. Vandal skin, boss. Sige. Hayaan mo na lang na sila yung mag-carry. Kasi yun naman yung naging storya eh. It's been a battle between both of our duelists ngayon. From Oasis, you see Georgie hot on his heels. Consistent nung Pearl, pero naging halimaw pagdating dito sa Icebox, men. Kaso ngayon, si Eugene S. nagbe-build na din ng confidence, kaso medyo naging stagnant pagdating doon sa ating second game. Etong third game naman, which is Haven, again, one of the popular maps para sa ating pool for every other Valorant team natin. Kung hindi ka marunong mag-Haven, hindi ka marunong mag-Valorant man, and Oasis, they definitely know how to play Haven so far. And that's a big question mark on Sky Empire since napakaliit ng sample size ng team na to in terms of history. Medyo may doubts kung makakapag-keep up sila dito. But then again, if they did well on Pearl, they can do well on a short-range map like Haven, di ba?
Yeah. We saw them prosper. Kaso nga lang, close route pa rin yan. So if you're thinking about it, talagang tunay na momentum dito ay ibibigay mo doon sa side ng Oasis Gaming. Tapos mapa nila na comfortable sila. Not their most, winningest map, but it is still up there. So momentum based, and you're really supposed to give it to Oasis Gaming. So Sky Empire has to break that. Kailangan nila umanap ng way para basagin yung momentum na yan, basagin yung confidence kay Georgie, find a way, give back yung ginagawa na Disrupt from map number 1 and just allow him to do it. I think this is also yung klase ng mapa na pwede mo ma-unleash si Disrupt with the way he positions and takes the space on his own, di ba? Kaya mo siya dyan. Post-plant situation, sige, gagamitin natin siya doon. Now, those are the things that na kailangan i-muster dito ng Sky Empire.
I want to know if babalik nila si Kelly S on Raze this time. Kasi if I remember, naglaro sila ng Haven, itong Sky Empire, tapos pinag-raise nila itong si Kelly S. And that time, parang I believe Eugene S was also playing the Killjoy, which to me, parang usually nakikita naman natin si Eugene S na maging duelist, but they're also very flexible. Kaya, malay mo, parang mas magiging polished yung magiging game plan ng ating Sky Empire. Whereas you don't have that many questions on Oasis Gaming. You know that they have momentum going into this game. Even though, 1-1 tayo, sila yung last na nanalo dun sa ating Icebox game. Ito na yung agent select natin mga kaibigan. Ang ating mga picks para sa both squads of Sky Empire versus Oasis Gaming. Double duelist ba makikita natin ngayon na bumabalik tayo sa double duelist comps, Wolf?
Yeah, probably. Especially on a map like Haven. Pero mas maganda yata yung decision dito ng mga dalawang teams natin just to spread it through. Just rely on one. Raze ang ino-consider dito ng Sky, ng Oasis Gaming, I mean. Samantala, ng Sky Empire, and well, for Oasis, gonna be considering the Jet.
Sky na team pero hindi Sky na agent, basically.
Tama. Yeah, exactly. Okay, Boracay Jet, it is needed. Kailangan nating makita yan. Phoenix first, tapos you saw the transfer to the arena. Now, signature pick. I think this is the time. Ilabas na nila to. I-unleash na talaga. The Jet. I think, will we see it? No, we won't. Sa kabila. Nasa kabila. Magkabaliktad pala ang ating... Magkabaliktad pala, nakita natin mga names doon. But don't be fooled. Mukhang ang Sky Encore ang nagpili ng Jet dito.
Actually, let's give it some time. Malay mo naman ma-confirm natin through the
Oo nga
graphics. Pero
diba?
to hold na lang, tingnan pa rin natin kung ano yung mga possibilities na pwede natin ibigay, diba? Even if, let's say, nag-breach pa rin talaga si Javi 8K, parang it's not the first time that I've seen him play breach talaga. Kasi when he was on collegiate, when he was playing on collegiate esports, he likes to play breach for Virtus Arcus, and this guy makes pushing A or retaking A living nightmare. Kasi you can have this guy hold hell as breach, tapos yung kung sino yung lalabas doon sa city, as long as they have contact doon from A short pa lang, then tamang flash, tamang concuss, tapos double pick na lang from A short, tapos patay sila agad. But that needs coordination, and Oasis Gaming, hindi sila short on communication at all. They have a very vocal team. They have shown that they are willing to adapt to any sort of given situation. And if you give these resources to the right players like Georgie, talagang napakahirap silang talunin. As we're heading into the game ngayon, tama nga yung naging tingin natin, Wolf. Si Kelly S nga yung gumamit ng race, si Georgie na ngayon ang Boracay Jet.
Let's go! So what are you waiting for? By the way, big shoutouts lang dun sa mga tropa natin sila Tito Gaming, mga OT Pro team natin yun. Sila boss Jason Maestrado, hello sa inyo dyan. Okay, so this is what we're waiting for. Georgie on the Jet.
And what? Agad? Paano siya nasa city agad? What? Paano siya nasa city agad? How is he in spawn na naman? Kaso, wala silang value na nakuha dito unless they could try to push off itong si Eugene S, pero hino-hold na yung site na nag-iisa at yung value nitong si Eugene S ay nag-skyrocket. 2 picks agad for just one of his lives at nag-push agad ang Sky Empire off of how he has held the site itself. Kelly S with one dito sa post-plant natin. Next, he just tried to hold inside of the smoke. Wala siyang matakbuhan, wala siyang mapupuntahan, kaya tamang right-click na lang si Disrupt at walang nagawa ang Oasis kahit nagkaroon sila ng control sa city.
May gotta have to hand it to Sky Empire so far sa ating buong 3-game series. Maganda yung kanilang mga pistol rounds. Looking really good for the team, and especially kung yung pistol round yung literal na yung first pistol round of each map. So far, I also don't know how to answer a question. I wonder how Georgie was able to get there. Isang bagay lang na napansin ko dito is he prefers the frenzy, diba? With the play. Tas pang so good din talaga. And yun nga lang, kahit pa, dahil siguro sa sobrang bilis ng ginawa niya, nakaramdaman na si Eugene, and he's actually facing in the right direction to punish that.
So, as quick as they come, akala ni Georgie, he can do the same thing over and over again, pero agad na shutdown ng mga anchor dun sa B1 Oreo. Just one over to Kalies, pero okay, yung sheriffs nagagawa ng damage, yung pistols na nagkakaroon ng unexpected outcomes, lumalabas at yung resulta, naging 2 versus 3 tuloy. Pero Sky Empire, nasa pa rin yung mga Spectres na meron. At si RU, pinush agad si Traxi. Tag-iisang sheriff na lang ang magiging savior ng Sky Empire. Kinuha agad yung spike, tumakbo papunta sa lobby. Kaso tatakbuhan niya ang daming Killjoy gadgets. Paano niya kakalabanin ang mountain na kinonquer nitong si Eugene S?
Napigilan na siya
sa may A-short, pero it's only a matter of time bago pa man siya ma-run and gun ng sobrang daming Spectre. 2-0 para ma-start para sa Sky Empire.
Damage dealt, like you said, doon sa side ng Sky Empire, but it's not gonna be enough still. Eco gonna be in the favor of Sky Empire. Sabay ngayon, mukhang mag-settle sila sa kanilang mga Spectres. They will not be upgrading this time. How about that? The control. Sinasabi mo, di ba, it's really good to use the breach in this map. Pero yung value na nakuha mo dun sa Raze din talaga. As much as we want to see yung Jet, yung value ng Raze on both attacker and defender, mataas din talaga. As you saw from Kelly S. We'll see. Are you?
Elias.
Nakahanda kanya paranoia. They want to go for Kelias. Yeah, correct. That fem.
Hindi, kasi I wanted to like point out that Kalias is ano eh.
Yeah.
Siya yung is mga pinaka-creative na raise mains natin sa PH. He
I
already showed
agree.
that
I agree.
as being the sole duelist sa RRQ. Tapos pinakita din niya ngayon now that he is back on his comfort agent. Eugene S, hindi siya komportable sa sitwasyon niya. Pinush agad from garage. Sobrang daming players ng Oasis Gaming. Kaya yung response, yung protocol ng Sky Empire, kung namatay ang nag-iisa nating anchor, quad flank na lang tayo. Dahil apat yung Spectre natin mga kaibigan.
Oh, what a
Quick
blind.
blind from Draxi. Napaka-low on HP dahil sa combo na nilabas ng Killjoy at saka ng Raze and yung ating initiator, Kelly S and Disrupt. 2 quick kills at pinstock sila doon sa may copy. No one
Oh!
kung si Javi
Oh!
AK kahit nakakuha siya ng triple dahil dito sa Aftershock, 3 kills agad para kay Disrupt. Free upgrade at agad-agad kinuha yung Rolling Thunder pero si Nexy, quick shot to the head dito kay Disrupt. At kahit nanalo sila, napaka-expensive ng next buy para sa Oasis.
A definitely expensive one. It's off of Disrupt once again. Key players from back-to-back maps para sa side ng Sky Empire. Hindi man siya yung pinaka talaga top frag, sure pa rin talaga na nakita ng magandang map plays. And double flash, the timing was there. Eventually, Aftershock. Ang ganda ng communication dito eh. Parang yung Omen, tsaka it was RU as well as Rabbit. Sila yung dapat pipigil na makaalis dun sa Aftershock zone. Kasi if they just continue to just walk and get out of the Aftershock, magugulo yung kanilang crosshair at hindi sila makakapanalo ng duelo. It was a really near perfect execution coming out from Sky Empire in that regard. Ang ganda ng tactic na ginawa nila doon and they really punish yung position doon sa Cubby. What a godly paranoia, however. Georgie down to 72 HP. Makakuha pa rin siya ng isa. Next, to take out RU as well. It seems like Oasis, they're still getting the victories this time. But Kelly, yes, take out Georgie this time. 2 versus 4. In comes the ultimate. Pero parang shutdown din agad. Rapid to take out Javi 8k though. Rapid, 85 HP. Does have the vision pero hindi niya makuha yung kill. As he will be taken out again, Oasis. Evening up. Willing dun sa first gun round.
Willing din i-invest yung time nila. Even so na they even considered yung pag-push dun sa mid. And also, yung pag-pull ng rotation. Kita mo, dalawa lang naman yung naging anchor again para sa Sky Empire. You saw Oasis Gaming's willingness to even fight that. Even though they knew where the Omen already put out yung kanyang presence. Straight line yun. And that's a risk para sa Oasis Gaming. Kasi paranoia yung pwedeng mag-stop sa push nila,
exactly.
di ba? Pwedeng makuhanan ni Eugene S ng ID ito. Tapos pwede niyang i-bank through from garage itself. Kita mo wala rin masyadong smoke nung nag-push sila dito. So, consider kung gano'n ka right place, right time nga naman yung Sky Empire dito eh. No? Naka-sheriff lang naman sila across the board this time. And they even stacked all 5 players on the other side of the map habang ang Oasis free A site plant na lang. Ang tamang sitwasyon na lang dito is 5-man retake pero wala sila masyadong panlaban dito eh.
There's no one on site. That will be it. Makapag-plant for sure. At retake with all of their sheriffs. We'll see how it goes, especially against the full firepower of Oasis. Gusto ko lang palang batiin yung dalawa nating super tropa dyan, si Aso Dog at si Pusakat. Napakalupit nyo. Dalawa yan, isa sa power couples yan ng esports. So shoutout sa inyo.
Tsaka Sir Maralco Spratlis, nandito na din sa chat.
Oy!
Present na si kaibigan
Present
natin si
na.
Maralco. Good morning.
Good morning,
Saka naman.
bossing.
Pero yung Sky Empire, 3 sa heaven. Kailan ba sila lalabas dito? Nako, ginabas
Sa
na
waterfall.
ang stun. Georgie, napakabilis ng spray transfer. Ang Spectre lang naman at napakalapit lang nilang mga kalaban. 1 versus 5, si RU papakain na lang sa spike. Quick 3-2. Textbook push na lang dun sa 8 talaga eh. As in, wala silang panlaban. Kaya binigay na lang nila agad yun.
I have to recuperate for now. Alam mo yung nakagulat dito, parang wala pang team na nagka-call ng timeout din. Even through the close games. I would have wondered, like, in the diba, there will be a point where the timeout will be called, pero wala eh, no? Parang we're not interested for that. But, you know, this is what it is. If that's how they decide to move forward, then it should be the case. But we'll see. Ito na. No timeouts needed. Full gun round sa round number 6. Ang diskarte, C-site, ni-rush
Puso
agad
lang,
dito.
puso.
Retake ang decision para sa side ng Sky Empire. Let them through, but just take it from there. Georgie low. Georgie punished by Eugenius. Nexi to take out Eugenius. However, Nightfall ginamit rin ng mga attackers. In comes RU as well with the paranoia, but taken out by Wild Oreo. Kelly S. Go for the trade-off, pero alam nila may isa pa. Papasok dito through garage. Alam nila mga members, they have to be careful about this. Pero pa rin nandun sa may grass. In comes the Rolling Thunder from grass.
Lipad.
Really taken out and down. Nexi takes out Kelly S because of that. Rapid takes out Javi 8K. Wala masyadong oras dito ang Sky Empire. They do have the Prowler. They don't have the Prowler. I mean, wala kay Rabbit. At dahil dyan, Drax from long distance. Mali yung naging decision dito. Rabbit left in the middle. Nexi to take him out with a 3K. The decision, pare ko, sa Oasis Gaming, lumabas literally dun sa site kasi meron silang Rolling Thunder. So, pinuntahan nila yung B, yung outside of B, outside of garage. After 1 kill, naging kampante yun yung Sky Empire dahil doon sila pa yung nasa loob ng bubble na binuo ng Oasis.
Na-pinch up Kasi doon sa silang push pa lang, walang pressure na binigay. Yung attention nila doon sa may garage. Saan doon sila na-pinch up, doon sila naipit, kumbaga.
Tama.
Binigyan agad ng space at binigyan agad ng quick A-site plant para dito sa Oasis Gaming. At dahil meron silang ultimate ng Killjoy, pwede na lang gamitin ito para mas madali yung push on A. Pero Georgie, may iba siyang plano. Pasok na lang labanan ang mga sheriff dito. Wild Oreo, kinuha agad ang dalawang frag. Georgie, pinasok ang smoke. Kinuha agad si Eugene S. Rabbit na ng 1 versus 3. Kaso, sa loob ng smoke, talagang kinatay ni Draxi from Oasis Gaming. 5-2. And wala yung hesitation ni Georgie this time around. They had the tool. They had the lockdown. Pwede na lang dapat i-push ang labas ng Sky Empire sa labas ng A-site itself. Pero hindi. Pasok na lang kung pasok. Puso kung puso. Focus lang sa goal. Patayin ang mga players ng Sky Empire. And Georgie was just too good at that.
Yeah. And they do have the advantage anyways. Ito na yung hinahanap natin. I think this is much needed para sa Sky Empire. You can see, they're hitting their shots. At nakakuha nila yung mga trades. It's just that strategically speaking, na uutakan talaga sila dito ng Oasis. Right? In the past 2 full gun rounds na napanood natin, yung round number 4, correct? At syempre in round number 6, which in 2 rounds na yon, kitang-kita natin kung paano ginamit ng Oasis Gaming yung mapa to their full advantage. First time, nandun lang sila, standard lang na pwestuhan outside the sea. Second time, round number 6, binigay nila yung garage, eventually getting some pickoffs. Pero ang plan pala all along is to pinch them inside. Tama ka doon, Dad Feminine. I think that yung Sky Empire have to understand na siguro ito nga talaga yung dahilan kung ba't madaming wins pa rin ang Oasis sa Haven. Ang dami nilang mga tricks na handa.
May game plan natin. Put utility galing dito kay Wild Oreo doon sa A para at least in the back of the mind nito kay Eugene S. Sipin niya, okay, baka may tao nagpo-push doon. Si Rabbit, ang nasa isip niya, sige, patayin na lang natin. Yung nag-hold doon sa may silong. Eugene S, at the back of his mind, he already knew in front of him yung goal niya. Patayin ang entry flagger. Si Georgie wala. Javi 8K to trade it off. A 2-for-1. B-site. Sobrang daming lumalaban. 2-for-1 na naman. Si Disrupt ang nakakuha kay Javi 8K. And just like that, it's a 2 versus 2 ngayon. Dito pa niya ginamit yung lockdown para makontrol yung B-site at yung garage. Tamang rotate na lang dun sa may A-lane kung saan ang Sky Empire magre-retake dun sa kabilang side ng link.
Still pretty good para sa side ng Oasis na nakapag-plant pa rin sila. They do have control this time. They don't have a smoke. At may mga flashes pa dito. In fact, sobrang doable nito para sa side ng Sky Empire. The smoke at the initiator, perfect. Controller initiator, perfect for this retake. Take the Sinexi. Does he have the timing? Yes, he will recover from that. At makakuha pa sila ng isa. And that meant that they will be able to defuse a Tulad na sinabi natin that Fem, the best composition na 2v2 scenario, lalo na pag retake, controller, initiator, you have everything that you need for that one and it looked clean sa kanilang retake.
And hindi lang yun dahil controller. It was the pick of what kind of controller yung kinuha nitong si
Tama.
RU. Kasi yung si Astra, nalipad siya pero hindi siya magte-teleport in-game mismo. Si Brimstone, may smoke siya pero hindi siya makakapag-teleport katulad ni RU.
Mapabilis, pwede.
Nang mabilis pwede. Pero eto si RU, yung kanyang Omen, nakapag-TP at na-mess up tuloy yung roster placement ng si Nexi.
Correct.
It would have been a winning fight for him at matitrade off niya siguro in the 1v1 itong si Disrupt pero no, not gonna happen. Don't time na yun. 3-5 na tayo mga kaibigan. May apat na ultimate sila. Ginamit na ni Newton sa loob ng garage. Eugene S holding it. Parang mountain lang. Hindi siya nakuha. Si Eugene S ang kukuha ng triple kill. Just like that, they took off more than they can chew dito para sa Oasis. Akala nila pwede nilang i-split yung garage control para makuha yung C. Pero yung isang pagkakamali, doon nila dinala yung spike.
Wow. And they're kino-consider dito ni Eugene na gamitin yung lockdown pero they actually canceled it. The decision is, okay, lamang naman tayo. Let's not waste anymore. Or will they? Eugene holding yung bandang CT side. Heavy 8K will actually take him out. 4 versus 2, bigla ang sitwasyon. But Eugene already did more than, you only made more than is needed of him. Nakakuha siya ng isang ng 3-for-1. Pero ngayon,
Wait,
it's a 1-for-1.
Natakbo siya dun sa may A. Natakbo siya sa may A. May ultimate si Draxi. Pwede niyang kunin yung spike all the way. Even though nasa garage to. Basta open niya yung A.
Tapakan niya na.
Yung ultimate. Tapakan niya na. Hindi, wala. Hindi kinuha. Hindi nila sinesecure yung spike. Free spike plant. Itong si Draxi for Oasis. At kaya niyang i-clutch to ngayon na hindi nila alam kung saan exactly siya.
Meron din siya paranoia. Ganda ng decision dito, men, ng Sky Empire do. Tatlo na tayo, isang angulo, okay lang. Ang problema lang nila is the paranoia, but it seems like because of this, makakontrol nila. They have taken over A this time. Isa na lang ang left unchecked. That's going to be Evan. Ang gandang paranoia dito, pero handa ang Sky Empire for this one. They did give up the plant, pero tatlo yung ano. And this is because of Eugene's start.
Akala ko makaklutch na eh. Hina-hype up ko na nga kasi na-expect ko na since A site open, even though na hindi naging successful yung naging push dito for Oasis. I mean, Eugene S was just too clean sa pag-hold dun sa garage. At saka kasama din naman niya kasi yung fellow teammates eh.
Yeah. Parang hindi na niya kinil. Ang ganda ng angulo ni RU doon, honestly. You're thinking about it. It felt like hindi na siya kinailangan just because of the fact that Eugene was just way too good at it. And gonna have to give it to Oasis. Parang hindi rin nila masyado na-coordinated. They went in 1-by-1 and they didn't use their utilities that much. Although ginamit nila yung Prowler but there wasn't any real follow-up. But yung reposition kasi ni Eugene afterwards, diba? Nabugaw siya ng Prowler but he went back to the same spot knowing na meron naman siyang ka-trade doon. Moments that much needed para sa lahat ng teams natin dito.
Small moments, the little things.
Small
nga,
moments,
diba?
correct.
Sa tingin mo ba makakuha niya yung triple kill if wala siyang backup plan si Eugene S? Wala siyang confidence na pwede siyang ma-trade ni RU dun, diba? Right?
And that's enough sometimes, actually. It's like, di ba yung sinasabi nila pag nasa gym ka daw, pag may spotter ka, bigla kang lumalakas. Di ba? Kahit kaya mo naman talaga yon, pero may confidence, mayroon kang parang parang confident ka kasi mayroon ka naman backup. So that might be the reason why he felt that. I do agree with you.
Maybe. Baka na-inspire lang kasi kasama niya yung kaibigan niya.
Yeah. That's also one thing.
Okay, Kalias. Great spray. Nakita agad tong si Georgie. Low dahil din sa Phantom kaya yung pain shell ay enough para mapatay siya. Dito na ginagamit, in-invest yung ultimate, yung Nightfall nitong si Rabbit. Wala silang marinig pero wala silang ginagawa after that. Hindi nagka-flank itong si RU at saka si Eugene S. They still hold their ground.
Yep.
So what did they do after that Nightfall? Literally nothing.
They bought time, that's one. Siguro dahil napansin nila na dalawa lang yung natag. They don't wanna be pinched ulit.
Pwede.
Siguro pag ginawa natin yun sa mga competitive matches natin, will be question. Ba't mo ginamit yan? Anong purpose yan? Nag-back ka lang din, but this is a pro game. They know what they're doing.
Tinatrash talk na ka ni Wolf kung ako yun. Pero honestly, it is understandable. Kasi since, you know, may plano din naman sila na pwedeng mag-push maybe.
Oh!
They didn't really call it.
Whoa!
8K,
Okay.
perfect time. Nakita si Rabbit. Okay. Now it's getting interesting. Dito na nagiging 3 versus 3. Where they have control of A and it's very difficult to retake lalo na't buhay pa rin yung Killjoy. May smokes pa rin na pwedeng ilagay itong si Draxi. So they only have 2 choices. They need to coordinate with Disrupt kung kailan lalabas yung Paranoia at kung kailan mag-entry itong si Eugene-S.
Wow, what a great strat coming out from Oasis. Alam nila, 4 versus 3. Let's try to even it up. Rolling Thunder already used. Even yung lockdown gagamitin dito. Sobrang daming mga commitments from both teams. That's Defender, Killjoy using. Again, pero ang ganda no aftershock din. Even better yung mga molly placements dito already being used. Time is winding down. Kailangan maging malupit dito ni Eugene. Will be traded up by RU but they don't have the time. And in fact, Oasis still gets it! Slow and steady. Napitasan sila ng dalawa. What they did, find one muna bago mag-plant. They were able to sneak themselves into A, pero hindi sila naging kampante doon. That fame, naghanap muna sila ng isang pick-off, and what better to start it? Kill onto Rabbit afterwards.
At ni-eliminate nila yung nag-iisang utility na makakapag-reveal ng kanilang posisyon. They took out na din yung Nightfall na pwedeng gamitan sana din the retake. So what if kinip na lang ni Rabbit yung Nightfall niya kanina, di ba? Man, Oasis punishing yung nagiging decision making for Sky Empire, and now they're the ones striving sa mga nagiging mistakes na Sky Empire. They try to get that quick push dun sa A. Protocol is if you see multiple people dun sa may A lobby itself, you have 2 choices. You either have to fight back over towards that A long position, or you position your breach for the retake scenario, or you just defend it kasi sama-sama naman sila kasama ng Ispandulis, pero dahil sa short range angle na meron sila, pwede na lang gamitin yung Rolling Thunder. Ginamit na din yung Nightfall galing dito kay Wild Oreo, and Kelly S, even though he does not use that showstopper correctly, okay lang kasi that just forces them away from A long at nag-push agad sa B kung saan Oasis pushing papunta dun sa link, disrupt at least a bit of damage. Nadig pa nga si Georgie pero nakuha pa rin yung spike plant.
Be good. That will be really good para sa side ng Oasis. Rabbit holding this angle na malapit na malapit. Gandang dodge din doon sa may higop. But in comes Eugene. Actually, take out Georgie. That is just the turret. Isa pa close. Isa heavy 8K. Will get out 1. Get out 2. Drax naman makakuha na isa. Pero RU will eventually take out the opposing breach. 2 versus 2 situation. Lugi dito ang Sky Empire. They don't have the HPs. They don't have the damage. But Oasis will take them out one after the other. Point number 7 ulit.
Last round
Para sa
before
mga veterano natin.
It was getting rocky too kasi yung guardian nitong si Disrupt has always been a monster. Kahit doon pa lang sa link na deal niya agad yung needed damage dito sa mga nagiging defensive sa spike plant itself. Nakita mo yung dink doon bago pa man sila makapag-push doon sa B, doon sa link where now the shop has now given space katulad na nakuha niyang 2 picks. Plus, yung long range taps dito, man, the shop would have made a lot more. But Oasis, they had the one way. They also had yung long range angle na sinet up agad doon sa B. Plus, they didn't have any tools para ma-push out agad doon sa B. Now, Georgie, no hesitation at all. Kahit may risk ng
Nexi.
blind at saka ng blind. Ito, si Nexi, na kanina pa, nag-hold ng flat. Kelly S and Rabbit, audition lang para sa kanila. Disrupt to get that 1 for 2 pero napaka-expensive but napaka-hirap i-retake to.
It's gonna be a tall order to say the least. Ginamit ka rin para mag-push out, and Oasis Gaming, hindi na sila magbibigay ng kahit anong libre dito. Even the flashes will be there as well. Drax to push out. Draxi to push out. Gets out 1. Can he get the second? Yes, he will. And that's gonna be 8 points para sa Oasis sa ating first half. It all started with Georgie's aggression once again.
Ah, man. If it started with Georgie's aggression, it ended with Nexi's patience, man. God, this guy has been sobrang prevalent niya. And parang isa siya sa mga top Gs. One of the OGs dito para sa sa local Valorant scene sa VCT. And rightfully so, it was really heartbreaking nung nung nalaman natin na nawala siya sa RRQ. Now, he's making his presence known na naman that he is still one of the top players. And he doesn't make the most flashiest of plays contrast to Georgie na laging siya yung may initiative kumukuha ng mga fast flashy plays na yun. Nexi is the calm in the storm of Oasis Gaming. And he has proven that dun sa ating first half natin. Ngayon, sa second half, nag-swap na naman ng rules ang parehong teams natin. Whereas attacking side naman ng Sky Empire who are looking to get that mid-side control na nililid ni Kalies.
Yeah. 4-8 as we start once again. Sky Empire, they have been really good with their pistols, pero yun yung mga pistols the first round of the match. Back-to-back pistols yung nakuha nila dun sa Pearl. Can they do it again dito sa Haven? Handa si Wild Oreo for this one actually. And this signal, Sky Empire na talaga mag-commit na. Hindi na tama yung flash, the Prowlers as well. Here comes Kelly S. Nako, makikita ng isa. They know that there's someone. Georgie going down. Wild Oreo will take out Kelly S as well. In fact, makakalamang pa rin dito ang Oasis Gaming after the paranoia. Sino naman ang napakahusay coming out from that one. But Sky Empire will go down the drain. Savvy 8K to take out 2 in the end. And look at that. Point number 9 para sa Oasis in just a snap.
What a blind for Draxi there. Talagang rightly designated doon sa default area kung saan naka-clump up yung Sky Empire noong time na yon. I like din yung movement nitong si Georgie kasi he already knew na man-lose out siya doon sa fight. He put trust dito kay Wild Oreo na mata-trade off siya. Even though napush siya dito sa loob ng A-short, right?
That's right.
Man, and that gave more space for Javi AK since they were focused on that default spot. Nawalan yung focus doon sa may city where Draxi and Georgie now take off the 2 picks. Make it 3 kasi Javi AK is in the battlefield na din. Quick eco frags para sa Oasis Gaming at Georgie. Grabe.
Styling.
Paano mo itatrack yun, pre? Gusto ko malaman. Paano mo itatrack yun?
Just can't. At ginamit siyang talagang diversion on yung mga teammates dahil eventually, iba naman din talaga ipapatay. A perfect anti-eco coming out from Oasis. Nagsimula kay Georgie mula sa taas. But even better, I think yung E coming out from Javi 8K, that really helped them a lot. And sa pagkuhanin, this really is a showcase on how good the breach is sa Haven. Same attempt ba ang gagawin ng Sky Empire dito? Mukhang hindi. They will not really commit to that. They also know na nandun, may isa at least na pumatay noong turret that should be prepared for the flank. So Oasis already making moves to take up space.
Sky Empire naman on the other hand, going back to the same push on mid, leading by Kelly S. And it was surprising na nalaman natin na siya naman yung naging IGL for this team. Kasi you have 2 experienced IGLs, but you give it to somebody who I don't believe has that much experience with the IGL role, but he's been killing it so far. Even though na nakikita natin that they're not as coordinated as they were on the Pearl map, he has proven that he can contend nung nasa Pearl tayo. Nakita din niya kung gaano kalakas din yung nagiging response nila dun sa Icebox. Ngayon, sa Haven, ang nagiging ultimate test para kay Kelly S. So far, Oasis Gaming, oh man, the pace has not been any better so far. Ginamit agad yung Prowler, nakuha yung garage control. It's only a matter of time before they can push on to see Draxi!
Oh my
Grabe yung
goodness.
double kill! Grabe yung Nexi and Draxi connection! Yung difference for Oasis Gaming, nilabas ng Brothers in Arms. 11 round wins. And so far, so clean.
At nakita natin na I think that was honestly the showcase na parang talagang nasira na yung momentum dito na Sky Empire. Look at those angles na ginawa ni Drax. Sabihin ni Drax at ni Nexi. Sabihin natin dito kay Draxi, off angle yun. Yeah, sure. But after 1 kill, biglang hindi siya na-trade, even having better firepower technically speaking dahil naka-bulldog lang dun si Draxi. Tapos si Nexi din, holding on to the Spectre in off angle din, technically speaking, from the end from the exit of garage towards C site, diba? Those entrances na hinold ng dalawa sa mga anchors ng
There.
Oasis Gaming, madali dapat silang mapapunish afterwards. But they weren't able to do it. Sky Empire not feeling it anymore. Kailangan na talaga nila nitong timeout na to. Just, find some way to recuperate. Maybe, hopefully, get a good eco round. Kahit wala silang firepower dito, hopefully it will be good for them. Get some kills and regain momentum. Dahil ito na yung sobrang kailangan nila. Match point for Oasis if they do win this, and they're inclined to eco para sa the Sky Empire.
Kaya respectfully, gusto ko nga mag-disagree na dapat good eco round yung kailangan sa nila. Hindi yun enough. They need an amazing eco round para sa kanila. Kailangan the best eco round na ilalabas ng Sky Empire. Dahil kapag binigay nila yung round na to, kapag nag-settle lang sila na eco damage lang next round, okay lang na eco damage. Kasi match point na din naman ng Oasis Gaming. Kaya at this point, you're looking to take matters into your own hands. LES, pumasok agad. Draxi, nag-trade agad. Dahil disrupt. One tap to the head dito kay Draxi, kaya pasok na lang dito sa B site. Short range angle because of the smoke. Rabbit to get that pick off. A double para dito kay Sky Empire. But Wild Oreo, right place, right time. 1 versus 2. Eugene S. All our doubts were on him kung paano siya mag-reclaim ng kanyang composure. He was not on the jet and he is all dead. Nothing to stop Wild Oreo para makuha yung triple kill. Match point para sa Oasis Gaming.
And honestly, hindi na economic damage yung inahanap dito ng Sky Empire. It's momentum. It's them hitting their shots. Miracles that were going. Kelly is not finding the mark, however, had to reload na the trade din agad. Not gonna look good in the next round, but at least for their veteran, nandyan si Rabbit. Ang ganda ng kanyang nakuha mga kills doon, and also finding the momentum. It's now up to them how they can drive some of those momentums heading into round number 17. Match point once again. Sabi ni Georgie, sige na, I'll take matters into my own hand. Going aggressively this time. Sobrang agre mga kabayan. Punished by Rabbit. Denied si Georgie. And Wild Oreo, known this time, meron siyang Nightfall na kakaharapin, pero makakombo na siya isang kill afterwards with the Prowler intact. He's still alive, now taken out by Disrupt. But bought enough time para sa kanyang team. Paranoia, on point, coming out from RU. Makapag-teleport din dun sa may bandang Hell side. They know that Savvy is here. Hindi nila susugurin sa ngayon. Smoke placements will be there. Nexi though to take out RU. Buwaba na. At yun na, Disrupt gonna be corralled into this, and the cross will be enough. Rabbit to take out one. Can he win this duel? No, he won't. 4 kills para kay Nexi to finish this series off. Oasis takes game number 3.
Reverse sweep. 2-1 para sa Oasis. Nandito yung doubts natin nung natalo sila sa Pearl. We had doubts kung paano sila magkocontrol sa second game natin. Pero sa experience ni Georgie, sa lakas ng nilabas ng Draxi and Nexi connection at sa talent na nilabas ni Marky at saka ni Javi 8K, and how buff yung kanilang coaching staff, man. What more can you ask for when you're on Oasis Gaming? Congratulations! Akala natin magiging 2-0 from Sky Empire, but then we forgot who has been here since day one. Yeah. Oasis Gaming have been through every single 0-1s before, pero nako, parang Monday lang para sa kanila para mag-reverse sweep, di ba?
Absolutely the tournament favorites. Kung hindi man top 1, top 2 at least, ang lagi team dito sa Oasis Gaming sa split number 1. And you saw how Sky Empire tried to break that. Nakita natin, map number 1 looking really good for Oasis Gaming, but Sky Empire prevailed. Eventually, map number 2, hindi na ganun kaganda para Sky Empire. It was almost a one-sided affair. At ito naman sa map number 3, some moments of brilliance coming out from Sky Empire. Maganda naman yung kanilang pinapakita. Their aim duels are there. But when it comes to strategy, dun sila natatalo dito at naka-outclass na Oasis Gaming. It seems like Oasis mas prepared, mas maraming mga plays, maraming tricks out of their hand, and of course, the confidence na dinala nila from the previous round is there. This time, ang standout performance naman ay si Nexi. 21-7 and a 346 combat score. Napakaganda na kanyang ipinakita. They didn't even need the Boracay Jet, 'di ba? Di na nila kinailangang isamon dito dahil sobrang init, sobrang sexy na ni Nexy.
Nako. Sa init ba naman nitong si Nexy? Kung kasama ba naman niya si Draxi, sino ba ang hindi init, 'di ba? Grabe.
Yeah.
Yung naging coordination ng Oasis Gaming dito. Even though hindi nagta-thrive tong si Georgie in terms of kills, he was doing his job so well. Ano ba yung nagiging job ng isang entry duelist, diba? Entry lang, take space lang, tapos ibigay mo na yung range mo sa kung sino yung nasa likod mo para either ma-pick off ka or magamitin mo yung pagpatay mo into something else, diba? Kung hindi ka magkakaroon ng entry duels or entry frags, ibigay mo lahat ng trust mo kung sino yung pwedeng mag-trade para sa'yo. And Wild Oreo was doing a lot of that kung hindi nagpa-frag out tong si Georgie. Every time that we would see the attempts out for the Boracay Jet, laging nandun si Draxi para mag-clutch. Laging nandito itong si Javi 8K who was just amazing with how he has been using itong breach natin. At ine-ensure na every time papasok tong si Georgie, hindi siya papasok ng contact play lang. Papasok siya na may kasamang flash, may kasamang concuss sa kabilang side, 'di ba? Kaya hirap na hirap, even though they were able to fight them off dun sa mga duels natin, mas maraming times na nananalo sa mga duels itong mga players ng Oasis dahil dito sa utility usage nila.
Yeah, I do agree with that. Yung paggamit and yung pag-time nila ng kanilang mga utilities was there. And also the decisions, small decisions that amount to a lot when it comes to their strategy. For example, yung isang time na mas pinili nilang kumuha muna ng pick-off to get the even number of people, of dudes around A. Nakuha nila yung map control afterwards. And I think yung nakita natin trend from Oasis, it's just about map muna. Let's control the map first and then let's win afterwards. Nakita natin dito ang magandang catch ni Nexy at ni Draxi. But you have to give credit where credit is due. Ang ganda ng performance ni Nexy all throughout this game.
Yeah. I mean, talagang no shortage of highlight reels nga naman for people on Oasis Gaming, di ba? And sino ba yung nag-end nito? Kitang-kita dyan sa match highlights, mga kaibigan. Delivering the win with Grab Unlimited. Si Nexy na napaka-sexy sa Oasis Gaming. He's the closer. Siya yung nagtapos sa momentum na pwedeng i-shift sana, i-steal ng Sky Empire. At siya naman din yung isa sa mga talagang OG dito sa VCT Philippines, di ba, Wolf?
Tama ka dyan. And also, one of the known names at alam natin talagang malayo maabot. Maganda pa dito, yung talagang play that gave him that delivered the win is a 1v1 important against a fellow veteran din naman dito sa eksena, di ba? So it was a very important duel nakita natin, and Nexy was able to just close it all out and syempre ibigay yung series win para sa side ng Oasis Gaming.
Okay, well, day 1 and ever since they were here since day 1, talaga namang deserving ang Oasis Gaming. 2-1 sa series nila against Sky Anchor. Maganda yung first impression for both squads, pero hindi tayo dito magtatapos sa games natin. We're gonna be heading off into a quick break. Pagbalik, makikita natin ang panel para sa second nating series for today dito sa VCT Philippines Split 1 with Dad Femina at saka Wolf. We'll see you guys later.
Kaya ka iniwan ng boyfriend mo eh.
Time El Diablo finds one over on the B side. Operator doesn't hit this time. Kuyawi looking for the punish. There he goes, walk on water, finally drowning in his own success. SR Dragons now looking to capitalize, putting so much active pressure. Kuyawi with another one, and there you go, Kuyawi. There's no stopping this man. And Game Labs Alpha, they're stuck on the other side here of B. It's will be orange instead. Perhaps the ball of Folex though, trying to prove his worth with the blades, and it's 2 already going down to the ground. Shika so low, it's 2v3, and Athens Apollo stuck, smack dab in the middle. Shika and Nash still fight on back. All left now to Drake on the high ground. Can he do it for the squad? A possibility with the lineup. There you go with with a shot instead, and Game Labs Alpha, the formula of success to win out the round.
You want to do a bit more to get another round in this half? It's going to be great. Look at this from Flexerino. A triple in his name, and this is his game. Is ever more so possible to be won by the Puggers.
The Puggers, they find a hero out of nowhere, and Blixerino, he found a vision, rewarded for it. Chongi now with a death and destruction. Netflix stuck between a rock, hard place, and flashes his way, but second love, his heart breaks against the Omen. Another one bites the dust towards Netflix. It's all left now to the Killjoy on the other side. Chongi though, looking for the defuse. Able to make it halfway. He's taking it. He's just gonna go for it. And Netflix crawls his way to the clutch.
As Eugene S gets another kill. Toss is watching his teammates die left and right, but he is the bastion of hope. It's down to a 2v2 still. They have quite a bit of utility. They can honestly go for this cosmic divide. Find the angles as quickly and as carefully as he can. He finds the raid boss, but where's the breach? He's gonna be stunned. He's gonna be flashed. Disrupt not having a good time here. Still trying to find the damage. But all it's done is give Toss that big 4K.
Them against each other. The flash out. Oh, Vanta Black tries to pop shots through the smoke. Unfortunately, not gonna work. Kuyawi, go! Exotic! He gets the stab! Welcome to the Philippines once again! And there it is, another shot onto Netflix.
Hindi ba ikaw ang tatay ni Mark?
Kaya ka iniwan ng boyfriend mo eh.
Time El Diablo finds one over on the B side. Operator doesn't hit this time. Kuyawi looking for the punish. There he goes, walk on one. They're finally drowning in his own success. SR Dragons now looking to capitalize. Looking so much active pressure. Kuyawi with another one. And there you go, Kuyawi. There's no stopping this man. And Game Labs Alpha, they're stuck on the other side here of B. It will be orange instead for Atlas Apollo Folex, though, trying to prove his worth with the blades. And it's 2 already going down to the ground. Shika so low. It's 2v3. And Atlas Apollo stuck, smacked out in the middle. Shika and Nash still fight on back. All left now to Drick on the high ground. Can he do it for the squad? A possibility with the lineup. There you go with a shot instead. And Game Labs Alpha, the formula of success to win out the round.
You want to do a bit more to get another round in this half? It's going to be great. Look at this from Flexerino. A triple in his name, and this is his game. Is ever more so possible to be won by the Puggers.
The Puggers, they find a hero out of nowhere, and Blixerino, he found a vision, rewarded for it. Chongi now with a death and destruction. Netflix stuck between a rock, hard place, and flashes his way, but second love, his heart breaks against the Omen. Another one bites the dust towards Netflix. It's all left now to the Killjoy on the other side. Chongi though, looking for the defuse. Able to make it halfway. He's taking it. He's just gonna go for it. And Netflix crawls his way to the clutch.
As Eugene S gets another kill. Toss is watching his teammates die left and right, but he is the bastion of hope. It's down to a 2v2 still. They have quite a bit of utility. They can honestly go for this cosmic divide. Find the angles as quickly and as carefully as he can. He finds the raid boss, but where's the breach? He's gonna be stunned. He's gonna be flashed. Disrupt not having a good time here. Still trying to find the damage. But all it's done is give Toss that big 4K.
Them against each other. The flash out. Oh, Vanta Black tries to pop shots through the smoke. Unfortunately, not gonna work. Kuyawi, go! Exotic! He gets the stab! Welcome to the Philippines once again! And there it is, another shot onto Netflix.
Muli tayong nagbabalik dito sa VALORANT Challengers Philippines. Dito sa panel, kasama niyo pa rin ako, si Likeable. Pero kasama na natin ngayon si Dad Femina at si Wolf. Ang ganda nung laban na yun, ang ganda rin nung cast nyo doon. Pero guys, saan ba tayo magsisimula? Unang laban pa lang natin dito sa regular season natin. At ang dami nang naganap. Umabot pa nga tayo sa game number 3 dito, Dad Femina.
I mean, feeling ko, saan ba tayo magsisimula? Ang dami kasi pwede nating pagsisimulan, di ba? Pero maybe wag nating gawing komportable to si Georgie sa pagpasok every single time, 'di ba? Lagi kapag papasok sa site, you always look towards kung sino yung una. Si Javi 8K, medyo tame pa nga medyo madali pa siyang i-control. Pero kapag nakapag-init na si Georgie, nako, Oasis, napakadali ng pagkuha ng site itself. I also like na sobrang supportive ng support staff for Georgie to enable himself na kunin yung ano yung kailangan niyang kunin, di ba? May mga times na nag-overpush siya, pero madali lang naman yan just to say na, okay, tama na yan, Georgie, okay na. Just keep him on a leash. Wag mo na lalayo, pre. Parang aso lang eh.
Yeah, I think we also have to give props naman, syempre, sa kanilang katapat. Sky Empire, even when they lost that series, ang ganda pa rin ng kanilang ipinakita doon. Nakita natin doon sa kanilang comfort map. They were also successful with it. Napigilan nila si Georgie at a certain point dun sa map number 1, pero map number 2 and 3, really, Oasis Gaming showed yung kanilang veteran prowess at yung kanilang comfort din. At syempre, saktong-sakto yan, pasalamatan natin ang ating official sponsor, ang Grab Unlimited. Celebrate great wins with great food and enjoy free delivery every day. Subscribe to Grab Unlimited only for 9 pesos on your first month.
Last but not the least, this tournament is officially sanctioned by the Games and Amusement Board. Thank you so much for making VCT Philippines Split 1 possible.
Of course, maraming salamat sa ating napakagaling na sponsors. Syempre, made possible din itong event na to thanks to Riot Games and sa Meneski Philippines. Guys, totoo yung sinasabi nyo, si Georgie kanina, unstoppable, especially sa map number 1 natin. Pero I gotta commend the rest of the team, lalong-lalo na si Nexy, nung map number 3 kanina, aliw na aliw ako. Pero ito nga, nasa highlights tayo ng Pearl map natin. Anything distinct na napansin mo dito, Wol?
Yeah, I think yung paggamit ng Neon as well as the Phoenix was actually really good. It's just that eventually, nagkaroon ng magandang depensa itong side ng Sky Empire. Especially dun sa binigyan nila ng way para mag-init si RU at si yung Killjoy. The Killjoy and the Astra was the one na nakita natin dun sa map number 1 na nag-step up talaga on the defense.
Moving over to Icebox over here, that Femina, talagang iba yung power na nabibigay at space na nabibigay ng Phoenix natin dito, no? Kitang-kita yung init na nabubuo dito kay Javi, pati na rin dito kay Kelly S. Ang ganda eh. Like, tuloy-tuloy yung pag-create ng space. Pero in the end, medyo masasabi ko na mas maganda yung flow talaga dito ng Oasis Gaming. And it goes to show kung bakit ito yung number 1 map pick nila for this series.
The amount of trust din na binibigay nila dito sa high fragging potential nitong si Georgie.
Yeah.
It's what's giving them this amount of confidence to take these fights seriously. Nakita mo, kanina nung nasa Pearl sila, they weren't ready to take the risk since Georgie was also, siya naman yung nagpo-forward position lagi. And parang nalilib behind yung ibang mga team members, but they picked it up nung pagdating sa second game, and man, did Oasis Gaming clean it up.
Yeah. Kita-kita natin na itong maps number 2 and 3, there were moments for Sky Empire, but all throughout the match, nakita mo iba yung control ng Oasis Gaming doon sa mapa, iba yung fragging nila, the use of their abilities was there, and they're really pulling some pocket, from their bag of tricks, diba? Nakita natin kung paano nila ginawa. So that's why they won the series eventually.
Ganda talaga ng series na yon. Pero it's no surprise for us who the series MVP is gonna be. Ito na guys, ang big reveal. Kunyari masashock tayo pag na-reveal na. Si Nexy! Oh! I just gotta say, first of all, ang ganda-ganda ng ngiti ni Nexy dito. Pero second of all, even though sa map number 2 natin, nakita natin na nagpa-pop off si Georgie, tulad nga ng sinabi nyo, it was because of the back support na kasama niya. Andito lagi yung team niya, andyan lagi si Nexy either on the lurk, or basta ready siya kaya niyang i-hold yung site. Pero dito lalo sa Haven, mas nakita ko lalo yung holding potential ni Nexy. Lalong-lalo na, yung kanina nakita nyo may trigger discipline moment pa siya, di ba?
Parang yun lang naman yung naging same story na nakita natin ng 2021 tong si Nexy, where he was on the chamber nung time na yon, and now the chamber's out of the meta. Bumalik siya dito sa comfort niya na si Killjoy, and he's popping off na naman. Isa sa mga naging passive plays natin or players natin for Oasis, or actually as in the local scene as a whole. At lumabas na naman yung kanyang strength as a sentinel player, where you leave that one man on an island, you'd know what that man can do with just a bit of resources at yung tamang contact play na lang once nag-iisa na lang siya pagdating doon sa mga executes ng Sky Empire.
Naging sakit siya ng ulo ng Sky Empire nung map number 2 sa Icebox as he was the one to control the mid. At ang creative ng mga angulan ginagawa niya na yung entrance niya minsan nagsistation sa mid, minsan pinupush siya through green eventually, through orange, from mid, tapos may mga ganong place pa siya through kitchen. I think yun na yung naging in the best description, sakit siya ng ulo sa Sky Empire ng map number 2.
Hindi ka naman nagkakamali kasi kahit sino naman atang makalaban si Nexie, yun talaga yung iisipin na, aray ko, ito na naman, meron na namang tumitira, sa ang angulo na naman ba nang galing to, hindi ko na alam saan ako titingin. Pero it just goes to show kung gaano ka-prepared talaga. Tulad yan ng sinabi ko nung opening panel, na ang dami rin kasing, not just inside the game, si Georgie sabi natin, the rest of his team really good at supporting him. Pero outside of the 5 players themselves na nandun sa mapa, meron tayong maraming ang coaching staff on the side of Oasis. Fluffy02, na-mention ko na siya kanina, pero shoutout ulit sa'yo, ang ating isa sa mga VCT talents dito, di ba? Part sila lahat sa pag-study, di ba? Pag meron kang magandang back-end support, meron kayong study, meron kayong research na provided na agad ng mga taong to. Kaya ang ganda talaga. And hopefully, on the side naman dito sa SE, ma-discover na, or ng Sky Empire rather, ma-figure out nila kung paano rin nila makaka-keep up with the lack of that side of the resources. Pero moving over to the second series of the day, maganda-ganda rin tong laban na to. Kung sabi ko kanina, ang Sky Empire lang ang team na nanggaling from open qualifiers. Well, itong dalawang to, invited teams tong pareho. Ibig sabihin, marami na silang napatunayan, especially in this past year. Kaya direct invite sila dito. Kaya pakilala na natin na sila. Simulan na natin, of course, for the first team, ang NAOS Esports.
Perfect.
NAOS Esports, man. Ito ata yung pinaka-hyped up roster for 2023 at sa Challengers League natin. On paper, meron kang mga winning pieces, mixing young blood with seasoned veterans para makita nila yung balance na hinahanap nila ever since they started as NAOS Esports. Yung coach nila na si iMix, na regarded as a top contender. Not only as a coach, but when he was a player. Talagang nakita mo yung value when he was on Sunsparks as well. Ang head start na meron sila ng time na yon, they were pretty early sa pag-announce ng roster na to. Kaya may head start sila, nakapag-practice, ginamit ng time na to para ma-mend yung synergy na meron sila dito. But with that in mind, ang daming challenges, ang daming questions on this roster since ang daming hyped up para sa roster nito. The idea na pwede mong iput yung 3 veterans sa 2 stars, parang naiisip ko, paano sila magme-mesh together now that they have put these young guns together with these 3 veterans that have played together when they were on a different bang-bang?
I think...
Natawa yung expert natin sa
Natamaan eh.
But, you know, just to combine what you said and what Laika said dito, especially because of the fact na meron din external support itong NAOS, I am personally very excited about what kind of development yung pwede natin makita from this team, right? When they combine it together, like you said, pinagsama-sama dito yung mga known names sa ating eksena with the support that they have, you can really expect greatness. Siguro, slow start maybe, but let's look for the moment kung saan mahanap na talaga nila yung tunay na mojo nila.
At hindi lang ikaw yung naghahanap ng mojo dyan. Yung namang kalaban, naghahanap ng butas dito sa team na to. So dahil dyan, ipakilala natin ang team na makakalaban ng NAOS Esports. Walang iba kundi ang SR Nacague.
Perfect.
And that is SR Nacague. Ang dami rin ng mga no-names dito. At siguro kung familiar sa inyo yung mga pangalan nila, it's because of the fact that they have been coming from different areas actually ng mundo ng Valorant dito sa Pilipinas. Merong mga dating galing from Azil, so that is Senor Carl, and of course, Mid Matters, kilala na rin sa eksena, so top level control in the Philippines. There's a lot of like ingredients na ginawa nitong management ng SR Nacague and how they were able to pull these team together, di ba? Para pinagsama-sama. Eventually, parang ang hope dito is how do you develop a team na merong iba't ibang mga strengths at iba't ibang pinanggalingan, make it, combine them together, and what could they accomplish out of it. That's what we can expect dito sa split 1 for SR Nacague.
Maganda talaga tong yung synergy. Kumbaga kanina yung question natin sa NAOS Esports is how is the synergy gonna play out? On the opposite side, meron tayong netong team na SR Nacague na sobrang ganda nung team-oriented, yung pagka-team-oriented nila, di ba? Medyo matagal na silang magkakasama. May chemistry na talaga kung tatawagin. So, doon natin makikita talaga na doon pa lang may konting di ba? Itong isang team, mga veterans, ilang beses na natin sila nakita dito sa stage na to. Tapos hahaluan mo pa ng firepower from the new members. Tapos ito namang kabila, solid na sila for a very long time. Pero meron ba on your side, Dad Femina, meron ka bang nakikita na stand out or something to watch out for, especially on the side of SR Nacague, since ngayon lang natin ulit sila nakita dito?
I really feel like we should watch out para dito kay Mid Matters. Kasi this guy can be very unpredictable. He's either gonna be lurking as a controller para sa team niya, plus even though napakalayo niya sa team niya, talagang nafe-feel mo yung presence ng lalaking to, especially with how popular his Astra has been.
Yeah.
Tamang usage lang ng utility para suportahan tong si Zind at yung the rest of the team para makapag-entry on site. Habang kapag naglo-lurk tong si Mid Matters, nakakahanap siya ng bawat weakness na kinukuha agad ng kahit sinong team pa. Even against NAOS Esports, where I could say that they're not a perfect team at all, could have at least like a few more challenges to go. Paano nila i-delegate yung kanilang communication if there's somebody like Mid Matters making a lot of mess sa mga plano nila, diba?
And speaking of Mid Matters, or mid for that matter, alamin natin kung gaano kalaki nga ba ang middle ground na magiging mapa natin. We're going over to the map selection. All right, boys. At the top of your head, Wolf, gusto ko malaman, meron ka bang map na ine-expect na makita dito sa series na to?
Pearl, definitely. Tingin ko, at least hindi siya yung parang yung the top na pipili ng dalawang teams are like the priority whatsoever. It might even be banned out easily. Pero tingin ko kasi when I remember NAOS as well as SR Nacague, both of them like to play this nung months before. So tingin ko this is one of the maps that will be center point dito sa ating Vito.
So far naman, may chance pang magkatotoo yung sinabi mo dahil Fracture and Breeze are out of the pickings this time. So, NCG ang unang mamimili ng mapa dito. And with Fracture and Breeze out of the way, Dad Femina, any expectations at what we're gonna see first? Probably ito yung Pearl na sinasabi ni Wolf, but maybe it's something else.
Balik tayo sa vanilla map, yung Ascent, yung Filipino mapa na nakikita natin. Kaso wala akong tabla kay Wolf na the best analyst talaga, man.
Hindi mo ba kilala yan? Si Tagalog Benka yan.
Tagalog. Si Bangkay.
I mean, what more can I ask for as a partner? Yeah, Ascent, yun yung sasabihin ko sana kasi yun yung isa mga best maps na nilabas ng SR Nacague even before we head into VCT Philippines. For NAOS Esports, they've played this map so many times na that I wouldn't say that this is a bad map for them. They can contend against SR Nacague. So this is being the map pick for NAOS is definitely a crucial point since SR Nacague have shown their strength as well dun sa Pearl. Yung magiging bakbaka natin makikita doon sa second map talaga, whereas Pearl is one hell of a slobber knocker too.
Absolutely. Comfort din naman. I think ito kahit despite Pearl yung napili yung Nacague, I think NAOS might have allowed that to happen kasi parang comfortable naman din sila doon, and especially na pwede naman nila din kunin sa asset in map number 2. That could be good. And of course, close it out sa icebox and show that control dun sa may gitna, kung paano sila magiging creative on how they approach this slightly bigger map. maganda ang mga magiging bakbakan dito ng dalawang teams.
I completely agree with you there. Pearl, Ascent, and Icebox. Dito kasi sa Pearl and Ascent, alam mo, tulad nga na sinabi ko kaya, mid control. Yung dalawang map na yan, pag pinabayaan mo yung mid, ano na mangyayari? Malulurkan ka na, nahirap ka nang mag-retake ng spaces. So, timing naman pala yung pun na nilagay ko kanina, kahit hindi ko naman pala sinasadya. Sadyang, it's just there. The universe has put it all together for me, di ba?
Like a diff.
Like a diff. Huwag kayong mag-alala, babawi yung universe kasi this time around, magkakaalaman na naman tayo ng prediction. So, kung kanina pinagbigyan ako ngayon, mahirap na naman. Napakabigat kasi ng predictions every single time, no? Kasi alam naman natin na all of these players, all of these teams are always here for a good fight.
Yeah.
It's just that may pressure sa atin, eh. It's always a 50-50. And for this specific 50-50, I'm gonna go with now's the time. Now is the time to hear Wolf's answer. Ikaw muna, Wolf.
Okay. I always like the ride from this. Pero tingin ko kasi gana naman. I think Nacague, nakuha nila yung Pearl muna. They can try to win it in a set para makuha agad yung win. But I think that they can take it. I think they can take it.
Okay,
Gemini, let's go.
Okay, well...
Parang di ka pa decided eh. Ayaw mo pa i-share sa amin.
Deal breaker, tiebreaker.
Nag-isip tuloy ako bigla eh. Nag-SR Nacague si Wolf, tapos ikaw gusto ng NAOS Esports. Now, the questions are, tama ba na top team ngayon ng SR Nacague? Oo, I believe that. Tama ba na kaya nilang labanan ng NAOS? Absolutely. Pero sino ba mananalo para sa akin? NAOS Esports all the way ako. Now's the time para sa kanila dahil sa kanilang buffed up coaching staff. Feeling ko kasi parang equal sila in terms of players' firepower eh. I feel like I'm relying on the support staff more. And I'm expecting that from somebody from IMIX to fix up kung ano yung magiging issues ng both the veterans and the young ones.
So ayan na guys. The predictions have been locked. 50-50 na naman for our panels. Kanina si Ray yung unang blood natin na nagkamali sa predictions. Pero tingnan natin ngayon, for sure may magkakamali din sa amin. For now though, ipapasa na namin kayo sa ating napakagigiting na mga shoutcasters.
Siyempre, good afternoon sa inyong lahat at nasa pinakaunang araw na nga tayo here in VALORANT Challengers Philippines regular season. My name is Riri. Join me here, of course, ang parati kong mga kasama na si Honey Glaze at kami ang magkakas between SR Nacague together with NAOS Esports.
Grabe, napakahaba ng naging series natin earlier from the first one between Oasis saka ng Sky Empire. So paano naman kaya ang mangyayari today, 'di ba? Nasimulan na nila ng tamang template. We've seen so much aggressiveness mula kina Georgia and the rest of the gang. Pero Ray, dito naman sa ating mga tisa, alam mo yung veterano na may mga edad na, ay sorry po, pero familiar na talaga sa scene natin, di ba?
Parang may mga edad. Sino ba pinakamatanda? Kasi kahapon nakita ko yung comment section, tinatanong nila ilang taon na daw si Mid Matters. Hindi ko rin alam kung ilang taon na. At hindi ko rin alam kung ilang taon na sila Wits, sila Papi Chulo. Pero isa lang ang meron ngayon. 2 veteran teams ang maglalaban. And kanina pinag-uusapan nga ng ating panel, diba? Ano ba yung meron between SR Nacague together with the guys of NAOS? Sa NAOS kasi merong mga halong young prodigy. Sila Modger, sila MDG. Pero yung SR Nacague, yung performance nila sa last quarter of 2022 was really promising.
Dagdagan mo pa nung minention natin kanina off-cam, diba, na SR Nacague has been really intact sa same lineup nila ever since that last quarter nga ng 2022. And this time, makakalaban nila dito ang NAOS na kakabuo lang or talagang ito yung ito yung magiging opener nila here in VCL na kung saan kailangan pa nila panindigan. Yung lineup nilang ito ay really composed na kaagad when it comes to their synergy, yung kanilang comms na talagang kaya nila manggambala ng ibang mga teams dito sa VCL.
And I'm so excited, di ba? Dahil nga may pagka-fresh pa rin yung lineup ng NAOS. But here for SR Nacague nga, ito yung mga parati natin inaabangan sa mga tournaments sila, even sa LAN na nanalo sila. So it really looks great right now. Knowing na si Naru ay nandito na nga din sa roster nila ngayon, di ba? Talagang dati kasi nung last time na kinas natin sila dun sa WAD Esports, si Maxi pa yung coach nila yung naglalaro. And finally, nakahanap na nga sila who can actually fit that role. Pero ikaw, Honey Glaze, sa lahat ng mga players na maglalaro sa dalawang teams na to, sino yung sabihin na natin gusto mong i-highlight or gusto mo talagang makita pa lalong maging mas magaling ngayon?
Well, I'm really a big fan ng mga duelists na talagang nakikita mong comfortable na sila when it comes to creating a lot of space. Hindi lang sila yung nagkukuha ng kills, yung kumukuha ng frags. Kaya naman, I'm really rooting for Mojer. Mojer has been really one of those formidable players na nakikita mong ginagawa niya yung trabaho niya. He only has one job, yung makapag-clear ng site, create a lot of space, and make the rest of the team comfortable kapag alam niyang the team has his back, diba? Mojer, so let's see kung kaya nilang tapatan dito si Mojer from NAOS.
Interesting. Ako, ang pinakinaabangan ko na, actually, was one of my favorites last time nung kinast ko yung SR Nacague, which is si Patman. Nagulat ako sa fade niya. I haven't seen a lot of good fades such as him here in the PH scene. And dami niyang binigay na clutch, yung kinalaban nila yung full sense. Grabe, pang APAC pa. Pang APAC ready na ata. Ito mga taga SR Nacague. But then, I think, tama nga yung sinabi mo, yung mga duelists natin, diba? Ang dami pa nalang so much creativity to work on. But at the same time, it's also on the support of their teammates. Lalo, ngayon, nagbabalik ni dating CSGO team. Si Witz, si Papi Chulo, tsaka si Ja. Diba?
Magkakasama ulit.
Ngayon, friendship goals na sila. Well, on the other side ng SR Nacague, sila pa rin. Noon hanggang ngayon. Sana all. Yeah, sana all sila pa rin.
Pero 'di ba nga yung mga past records naman, pag-usapan natin yung nakaraan, yung history ba ng mga players ngayon ng SR Nacague. They have been winning a lot of games, a lot of series. Sa invitational pa lang, 'di ba? We've seen them play against international teams kung saan na provide nila sa atin na they are one of the teams na talagang kailangan yung matain dito here in PH. So this is another time for them na i-shine nila yung sarili nila dahil again, they're against NAOS na most of the players in their team has superstars. So we have Witz. So Witz, again, redeeming factor niya na to for NAOS Esports.
Oo nga, si Witz, di ba? Talagang nung nakita nga natin, nung nag-roster reveal yung NAOS, everybody was like, oh, Witz is actually going into the Ascendant or Ascension League, di ba? Together with these guys, hindi nga siya nandun sa franchise, but still, they have a lot of capabilities and I'm happy that he's gonna be going hand in hand with Papi Chulo together with Ja. At nakakatawa, di ba? Yung mga yan, alam nyo ba, maraming offer yan sa mga iba't ibang bansa. Sinabi na nga namin last time sa cooldown, pero hindi kami nag-drop ng ibang names. Pero sabi nila, mas gusto nila maglaro dito sa Pilipinas. At kita-kita mo naman kung bakit. Siyempre, mas maganda pag Tagalog. Malutong si Witz, nakita natin nung champions last year eh. Last year, malutong talaga yon, man. Pero buto na lang, hindi naban yun. But then, anyway, magsa-start na nga tayo ngayon sa agent selection nila. Here in Pearl once again.
Nakakamiss talaga dito makita si Witz. Lalo na pagdating sa kanya mga agent selection dito na makakapagbigay ng opener for the rest of the gang na makuha nila yung space na kaya niyang i-provide. Lalo na ngayon, siya ay magsa-sky with the blinds, with the utility that he can use. He can make Mojer feel safe pagpasok na nga ng site and then pwede na siya makapag-refrag dito kapag nakuha na ni Mojer yung space nila.
Halagang no?
Space
ang daming
important, no?
space. Minsan di ako agree sa space na yan.
Ay,
Kasi
sorry!
kung kaya naman mo-workout, di naman kailangan ng space. Kung kunyari, magandang pagkakaduel ni Zin, di ba?
Tama!
At saka nakapitas na siya kagad ng dalawa sa site. Hindi na kailangan mag-create ng space. Pero anyway, dito naman sa SR Nacague, nakita na natin tong ganito na lang lineup. But then, instead of one control, they'll be sticking with that double controller, pero nga lang, hindi na si Patman yung initiator. Si Naru na. And nakita naman natin yung effectivity ni Naru based on their matches previously. Nakasama na siya sa roster nila. So, I think this is a good match between these two teams, and I'm looking forward to how NAOS once again will rise up here in Pearl.
Grabe to. Kasi imagine you'll be playing against a double controller kung saan double ini naman yung lineup nyo. So, most probably, pwedeng mawala ng saysay yung mga utilities mo bilang initiator kapag na-cover up na kaagad kayo dito either ng Astra or ng Viper. Both of them can play as a sentinel on either side kasi syempre, kailangan mo ng smoke on both sides kasi yes, universal nga dito yung smokes ni Asa, pero you'd like to use those smokes in one side lang. Dahil imagine yung kailangan mong i-cover up na angle in B, di ba?
Talagang talagang ang daming workabilities ng mga teams before here in Pearl, but it seems like they are comfortable already. Buti nga wala pang Lotus, wala pang
Ayoko
wala
pa nun!
Hindi pa ako natutuwa sa Lotus na yan,
Totoo.
pero mas natutuwa na ako ngayon sa Pearl. Kasi dati yung mga teams ng PH, medyo scared pa sila to actually pick this map. But looking at how they are prepared already, syempre, regular season na tayo. Dapat part ka ng top 6 papunta sa actual playoffs. May kita nga natin. Ano nga ba ang parehas na mapapakita ng NAOS and SR Nacague na parehas na invited actually dito sa ating tournament?
Ang na-mention mo, no, yung about sa Pearl na laging iniiwasan ng mga teams. Ngayon, kanina, nakita natin, we have Sky Empire who made a great comeback para makuha nila yung game number 1 here in Pearl. And the rest went to hell nung nakita natin comfortable naman din yung kalaban nila to get their games and to get their comeback as well noong series nila. But this time, I'm looking forward dito sa split push ng SR Nacague kasi look at this, nagpo-push na rin naman na dito yung NAOS for their space at nahihirapan na tuloy dito makagalaw ng maluwag ang Nacague.
Talagang talagang etong si Mojer na pitatasan kagad. Pero ang ganda ng aggressive push kagad ng NCG papunta sa mismong B side. Pero kinakagulat ko lang, NAOS weren't able to get a good hold here in mid. But there's the chance. Pero wala, it's a hit or miss and now it's all up to Papi Chulo together with Jap. Pero most likely may hirapan sila dito sa retake na to. They only have their classics. Bumili talaga sila para sa kanilang mga utilities pero hindi nag-work against SR Nacague. At syempre habang nangyayari to, shoutout ko lang. Shoutout ko lang please. Ang isa nating tropa. Pangalan niya ay Kaimo.
Uy, Kaimo!
Kaimo, big shoutout sa iyo guys. Add nyo na lang siya sa Facebook. Nagpapautang yan.
Ay, mabuti naman. Kailangan ko yan. Hi, Kaimo!
pang Luna bundle.
Ay, speaking of NAOS, sayang at hindi nila nagawa ng paraan. Parang hindi nila nabigyan ng value yung pag-push nila from their defender side here in A. Nag-over-aggressive sila. 3 na sila doon. Pero 3 din bangkay yung natumba. So, sayang yun. Wala silang nakuhang effort. And mid-matters tuloy, nakakuha pa ng 3 kayo, di ba? It's going to be a really smooth round para sa SR Nacague na alam na nilang nabigyan na nila ng impact dito yung NAOS.
Kapag nakita mo kasi din tong NAOS tsaka SR, nakita naman natin na they only have one initiator. That's a Sky versus Fade. Almost the same. Actually, yung kanilang mga abilities, 'di ba? Mga utilities rather, 'di ba? Madali. Pero for me, mas gugustuhin ko magkaroon ng Fade dito sa mismong Pearl map. But then at the same time, it suits with that Sky. Is definitely one of the best players who can use that agent at the same time. But then itong NCG, sabi ko nga sa inyo, ang dami nilang nakalaban na malalakas sa Pearl. Walang mintes. They are like a team na sobrang hasang-hasana sa mapang ito. At if I'm not mistaken, this is a pick by SR Nacague, right? So, alam naman natin na very confident sila sa advantage nila against NAOS. And it's up to NAOS on how they will be able to adjust.
Ang hirap sabihin ito, no? Lalo na't yung impact and even yung magiging momentum may napapabura na kaagad ni Patman. Good enough para kay Papi Chulo para makakuha ng 2 and that is a good trade. Dahil nandito na kaagad yung White Swing. Kuya Mojer gets into it. It's all up to mid-matters with his ghost. Paano niya tatapatan dito yung dalawang may utilities pang kasama? May bumbot pa nga si Mojer.
Halagang ginulat ng bumbot pero no, that was just a nice crossfire sa mga tao natin ngayon mula sa NAOS. And what a thrifty coming in from them. Kita mo naman yung setup ng NAOS sa part na yon. Nahuli yung mga SR Nacague and they didn't expect that aggressiveness coming in from Mojer himself.
Ang maganda din kasi dito for NAOS is that full stack sila in B. So most probably when it comes to the close ranges, katulad na ira-right click na nila Papichulo, and then there's Mojer to finish it out, and that is an incredible start para sa NAOS. Na ibaliktad kaagad nila yung momentum. Tingnan mo naman, na-punish na nila yung SR Nacague. They have full buys. So this can be a really good start for NAOS para sila na yung makakuha ng lead.
Itong mga taga NAOS na gulat ako dun sa setup nila sa B. Pero tapos sa heavy stock nila halos ha. So I think that's something that SR Nacague didn't expect. And that's something kapag hindi mo talaga na-punish mismo yung nasa mid mo. Diba? Maapektuhan talagang papunta mo ng B-set. And right now, pinaglalaroan nila tong pinaglaruan. Dito sa art.
Mali yan, pinaglalaroan?
Ay, ako yan pag pinaglalaroan kayo. X na yan!
kung ako yan, di kita gaganyan. Anyway, gusto ko
Sinabi ng mga
i-mention
girl
dito
best friend.
yung
Ano yan?
Trailblazer na ginawa ni Wits. Yung ginamit ni Wits kanina. Yes, alam natin na dire-diretso lang dito yung pagkagat na 7 lives. Pero siya kasi, nag-hold back siya before siya makakagat. Kasi nagpi-free fire na dito yung SR Nacague. Speaking of SR Nacague, dire-diretso na lang sila dalawa. Ang makukuha na kaagad ngayon, Senior Carl, NDG, ang tumumba. So now, may free upgrade sila. Dalawa tuloy yung may mga rifle.
Nagulat siguro yung NAOS doon, pero medyo aggressive kasi yung NAOS, thinking that they might take them out, pero Papi Chulo tries to get one kill, pero Mojo is already spotted, and it's up to Papi Chulo for that clutch. Yan ba yung makita natin, pero si Zind, nasa backstab na din kagad, medyo ipit na si Papi Chulo at the same time.
Alam mo, nagbabalik-baliktad lang tayo dito ngayon. Parang lumilipat yung momentum for NAOS, lumipat kay SR Nacague, and imagine it's just the first 3 rounds dito sa first half, dito sa first game. So, parang masasabi natin ngayon, it's equal amount of playstyle na pwede nating makita dito when it comes to SR Nacague getting in their momentum and getting in their hands on those skills na sobrang malaki yung impact. I really like to comment sign dito na he reacted on time nung narinig niyang nag-satchel na dito si Mojer on the other side ng angle na tine-check niya. Tapos, he was able to get in the kill.
There. And unexpectedly, these two teams, they're very familiar with each other. Na alam nila kung anong kailangan nila i-cut off, pero medyo aggressive si Mojer doon. Muntik na nga din kagad siya mabigyan ng mga taga-SR Nacague, pero hindi dapat nila kailangan mag-isip. Nakita na nga natin yung mistake nila kanina sa first pistol round, pero si Ja, ang crispy patata! Pero 60 HP, pero still, malaking yun.
Crispy patata kasi si Patman yung tumumba. Sayang yun. Diba? Bars.
Bars.
Sayang yun, kasi naka-ready na yung wall dito ni Patman. This can be a B-take for them. Pero yun nga, nung nawala si Patman, no more Viper to control in the vision ng kabilang team. And NAOS dito, they're just waiting for someone to go inside. Again, we have NAOS on an eco round. Tapos ang Nacague, meron silang free buys or meron silang free upgrades kanina. And let's see kung makakakuha pa nga ba sila ng impact kills.
Ako po, impact kills para lang mabawasan. May na-ghost na naman. Maraming ghosters dyan, lalo na sa UST. Pero this is already a 3v4. May battle si Mojer, pero Wits, medyo masakit yun. At si mid batters, kala ko mid will matter, pero oh no, he was able to get the 3K. At wala nang nagawa ngayon si Papi Chulo. 3-1 in favor of SR Nacague. Parang pinatikim lang sa kanila yung thrifty, pero biglang nag-iba na yung casing.
Sayang yun kasi close enough. It was a definitely good start for NAOS to win out a thrifty round laban dito sa SR Nacague. But this time, nung nakapatay si Mid Matters, it created a lot of momentum for him to get in those flanks. Kaya ngayon, 6-1 na ang kanyang KDA. And looking back dito sa NAOS, parang nahihirapan sila ditong makompose or magawa ng pang-counter dito yung Nacague when it comes to the postman. So they need to make certain adjustments before they go in for the push. Dahil ngayon, tingnan mo naman yung minimap, Ray. Nacague is just waiting out for those pushes. Split silang nagbabantay ng pwede na nga ditong kapangin ng NAOS Esports.
Talagang medyo shaky yung start ng NAOS. Pero ito nakakagulat na si Ja ay Sentinel na ngayon. So usually nakita natin si Ja with the chamber. Pero syempre, with the changes kay chamber, gagamitin mo pa ba? Diba? Medyo skeptical talaga. Pero ito may mga ngert-ngert siya. Pero magbaback off, kumuha lang ng info. Pero si Patman, saan na siya naglakbay? Nasa Divisoria na siya and he was able to take down Mojer.
Ito na naman siya, no? Buy one, take one na naman, diba?
take it all.
10-10,
20 at iba pa. Grabe. Pero to si Ja, may matatamaan ba siya? Kailangan niya matamaan, Torg. And it might be impossible, but 2K at napakalaking bagay na nun, Honey Glaze.
Definitely is a big impact laban sa side na nga ng SR Nacague. Sayang yun. Kasi again, they just needed to check in the corner. Na-check naman nila. Pero hindi kasi nag-mint test dito si Ja. So, bye-bye 3 players kaagad from SR Nacague. And it's already down to a 3v2, 3v1. Dahil si Wits sneaky enough to stay on that corner na hindi na na-check ng SR Nacague. Dahil again, nabigyan na sila ng impact kill at nabigyan na sila ng pangambang konti na lang yung time for them to clear out B site at makapag-plant. And now, another round para sa side na nga ng NAOS.
Another round again for NAOS. Para sila nag-rally. Diba? Sometimes it's SR Nacague, sometimes it's NAOS. Nakita mo yung kung bakit nakakuha sila ng round? It's just because of individualities. Diba kanina si Mojer?
Exactly.
Tapos kanina si Mid Matters or si Patman. Tapos magulit ka si Ja naman. Ang daming nagsi-step up sa kanilang teams. At sabi nga natin kanina, dikit talaga yung magiging laban. Hindi lang dahil sa Rayrakers.
Exactly. Ang hirap i-mention or ang hirap i-predict kung ano yung pwede nang mangyari dito when it comes to the momentum na nagsishift dito minsan sa SR Nacague and then NAOS is still nila away from them. Tingnan mo, isang round na lang and equalize na naman tayo. At SR Nacague dito, parang hindi sila nakokumpiyansa na may lead sila, nakakuha sila ng mga frags, nakakuha sila ng mga rounds, pero that's a good coordination ng mula dito kay Ja. And then the pull from NDG for them to get in a kill. And bye-bye mo, Patman na naman.
Napapansin mo nga naman talaga sa dalawang teams na to. Nag-double controller with the Sentinel. It's so heavy. Diba? Di na sila nag-double initiator. Pero dahil lang doon, mapapa-push si Ja to actually use his lockdown para hindi makapag-commit ng site at ayun, makapag-delay, diba? Pero oh no! Masyado na-excite ata si Ja na pumesta sa my screens. At mukhang na-imposible pa yun. And right now, they already have the cosmic divide para lang makato.
Parang a little space enough for them to plant. Pero enough na rin naman na for them to control in the side. They have already the rest para makakutulong naman sa kanila dito when it comes to the numbers. But then again, yung utility pa rin ay nakaka-rely dito for NAOS for them to create an opening at ma-retake nila itong side. There goes the blind, another dito for the contest. At ngayon, hindi tuloy nakatulong si Wits for the trade. 2 members were down, tapos si Papi Chulo na lang ang natitira.
And again, Honey Glaze. Sabi nga natin, NAOS has cracked players, but then si SR Nacague, ang tagal na nito. Sobrang familiar na sila sa isa't isa. Mas matagal pa yung kanilang pagiging teammates kaysa sa ibang mga magjowa. Ganun sila. Ka-familiar sa isa't isa. At kita mo naman, ang perfect ng plays. Napaka-patient nila. And these are just the usual plays that they played last time nung kinakast natin sila sa Pearl nung December. At ngayon, it's still workable. And yung NAOS, medyo talagang shaky talaga sila. And kapag to nag-continue sa side ng SR Nacague, hindi imposible na itong first map ay makuha kagad.
True. True enough na baka sakaling mahirapan talaga dito ang NAOS to create that comeback in the second half. Lalo na't comfortable na rin kasi dito yung SR Nacague. Oh. You've mentioned it when it comes to their utility. Yung mga pushes nila, yung comfortability din nila dito. Parang kompleto na yung understanding nila within each other na parang ang magjowa na hindi mo naiisipan na kung magkakaroon pa ba sila ng red flag. But this time, it's them backing off kasi nakakaramdam sila dito from NAOS and their pushes, 4 silang nasa A site. Kaya naman ngayon, ang Nacague, they're just backing away for them to create a lot of options back in B.
Talagang ang daming options. But hey, si Patman hindi niya na-clear. Tapos na-surprise pa siya kayo ni Ja. Pero dapat si Zin, hindi na nila masyadong ipik pa. Pero NDG was just so confident. And it's up to Senior Carl to come up with something. Pero mukhang lahat sila na siya shutdown one by one. And this might be a thrifty round once again. At bilangin nyo yung mga thrifty rounds na natatalo yung NCG against NAOS. 2 rounds na kapag nanalo pa ang NAOS dito. And it should have been 6-1. favor of SR Nacague, pero si Naru, nabawasan nga din kagad, and Papichul is right behind their backs, and Ja will be able to finish this round, and it's a 3-4, dalawang thrifties na ng NAOS. Nakakataka sila against sa sanity ng SR Nacague na binibigay sa kanila.
Nako, kapag natalo pa sila dito sa buy round nilang ito, mabubuo na yung theory ko na mas malupit sila when it comes to the thrifty, when it comes to the eco. Sayang dito yung naging push ng SR Nacague. Feeling ko nag-take too much time sila in mid to the point na hindi na sila nakapag-react. The moment na nakapag-duel na dito yung NAOS when it comes to their just sheriffs, tapos yung kanilang bulldog, at nagkaroon pa ng value yung bulldog na yon. And now, SR Nacague, I think they're the ones who called in for this timeout dahil kailangan nila Nagba-back and forth lang tayo. Pagdating sa momentum, dapat mabawi nila ito since sila naman yung nauna sa lead laban sa NAOS.
Ang ano talaga This is like a big
Siso.
chance. Oh, siso. Sabi mo nga, parang nagbabalance ka. Parang pagmamahal lang. Hindi dapat,
Yan.
75-25. Dapat 50-50.
75 plus 25, Ray.
Oh, 100.
100 pa rin. Si HG lang yung mali. Kaya tayo hindi nagmamat, ha?
Kaya tayo nag-cast kasi hindi tayo magaling sa math. Kaya gano'n. Pero,
magaling lang tayo, magaling lang tayo sa salita, hindi hindi
basta
sa numero.
napaisip ako dahil sa'yo. Tama ba itong sinasabi ko? Alam ko magaling ako sa math hanggang 100 lang yung alam ko. So, alam ko talaga 75-25 yun. Anyway.
Ay, hanggang 100 ba sa'yo? Sa akin kasi hanggang 50 lang.
Ngayon naintindihan ko na, pero to, hindi nila hinayaan makapag-ascend si motion. Very good read. Ang gaganda ng lead talaga ng SR Nacague. But as for now, buti na lang there's also that discipline.
Hindi na sila nag-overextend, Kasi kanina, nasampulan na sila kanina Nakapag-push man sila, pero ang nakatapat lang nila dito si Mid Matters at 3 bangkay kaagad yung mandusay. Now, 3 din yung nasa loob ng A site. Hahandusay ba sila dito sa pagpasok ng SR Nacague? Dahil this is again in an eco round. Save lang ito for SR Nacague, but the moment na maging maganda yung pagtapon nila ng mga utilities dito, it is a goodbye agad para sa round na ito for NAOS.
Literal, na NAOS na time. But then, the sheriffs, they are clicking. And it's not impossible. Makakuha pa si Pacman ngayon. Wala pa siya kagad. Ultimate bet, pinasag ni Modre ang gustong plano ng SR Nacague. And we only have Naru. Pero hinuli na ni Papichulo. SB ito dati
Oo nga, no?
Diba?
Oo nga, no? Parang kasama din dun si Ja,
Oo nga, no?
Diba?
Grabe! Ang SBE pala to Si Wits, diba dati Team Secret to?
Oo, naalala ko. Yan yung incredible wits na acting laging galit, diba?
Oo, kumikrit yan, man. Tapos, diba?
Tapos nagsama-sama sila in a team. Tingnan mo naman, talagang masasabi natin, worthy na makuha nila tong equalizer round. 4-4 na kaagad. At may vice pa rin naman dito yung NAOS. They have enough eco, they have enough rounds to lose laban sa SR Nacague. Pero knowing SR Nacague, kapag natalo mo pa yung round na sobrang winnable for your team, parang doon na sila kaagad bubuo ng timplang. Kailangan na nila itong momentum na ito to create a lot more lead para hindi na mahabol ng NAOS. Pero mid, Ray, 3 din yung nakaabang. Right there.
Grabe. Talagang
Ganda
lalabanan ni Mid Matters yan. Siyempre, pangalan na Mid Matters. Tignan mo, nakatukoy na siya kagad. Kapag all mid sila at pangalan mo Mid Matters, sure kill. 2K is real. Pero to, Papi Chulo together with Jana lang, hawak kamay sila mga dating member ng SB now here in NAOS. Pero medyo mahirap to dahil 5 pa ang kailangan nilang harapin.
I love the utility usage dito ni Mid Matters earlier to create a space, to create a good angle para sa kanya na makapag-swing. Now, Papi Chulo and the rest of the gang here for NAOS is just playing it for the post plan. Pero hanapin pa nila yung 3 natitira dito from SR Nacague na parang hiwa-hiwalay pagdating na nga dito sa post plant na ito. And this time, they're timing, they are creating the defuse. White swing coming in from Jan, nagulat dito, gumulantang na kaagad si Naro, and now it's all up to Mid Matters. Kasi siya yung close by. Mid Matters going in for 3. Di niya alam kung saan magagaling na nga dito si Patman. Pero si Ja, he's down to a very low HP, but he doesn't know where Patman is, and Patman closes out that round. Kaya naman ngayon, uy, pero yung ano na to yung round na ito,
expensive.
Ito yung, very expensive para sa SR Nacague.
At ito pa, ang ganda na sana nung Papi Chulo connection eh.
Oo.
Nakita mo naman eh. Pero nga lang, mind games eh. You also have Batman na may art. At syempre, itong dalawang to, they will play for trades. Plus the time pressure. Pero sayang lang to kasi sinolo ni Papi Chulo. Siguro kung dalawa sila ni Ja, but still Ja is quite low on HP. Plus kailangan nila i-worry yung manggagaling sa art kasi sure sila na meron. But then, sabi ko nga expensive, kaya kita mo naman si Naru ngayon, naka-bulldog, at kulang si mid-matters pagdating sa kanang star, and he can only pull off 2. But as of now, we have the retakes for NAOS. They have that cosmic divide. They also have that lockdown. So maraming security ang makikita natin ngayon. At kita mo naman yung magiging difference din, di ba? Between that Killjoy and that Sage ni Senior Carl. Ang dami talagang differences between the lineups. But then both of these teams are actually working it out para lang ma-cancel out yung one another.
Hirap nito, lalo na, as you mentioned, meron pa tayo ditong ultimates available for Ja and NDG. But this time, it's SR Nacague. Para kasi nakikita natin trend dito is, mananalo yung SR Nacague via lead, tapos mahahabol na nga ng NAOS, and then it's going back and forth. But this time, they need to make sure that they get this round. Nagparinig na sila dito in A. There's the ultimate coming in from Asla, and that is a good opening for them to go in for the plant. But this wall and the utilities coming in from Wits and NDG, nakakuha, or parang pinakaba nila dito ang NCG.
Talagang, paano nga ba retake ng maayos ng NAOS to against a full stack still ng NCG. We also have the risk coming in for Senior Carl just in case may mababawas sa kanila. Pero itong wall na nga. Pero talagang lahat in-all in ng NAOS ngayon para lang ma-retake nilang na maayos. There's the flash. Johnny, nauna na nga kagad si Zin. Sumunod na nga din kagad si Senior Carl. Oni Naru mid-battle together with Batman. Pero while they're going to defuse, sobrang patient ng NAOS at lahat nabura sa isang iglap with all the pressure that given na binigay rather ng NAOS nung nag-retake sila gamit ang dalawang ultimate ng kanilang teammates. Good connection.
Ang sakit ng ulo ko doon sa round na yun. Imagine, nakuha at na-secure mo na yung site. You have a good angle, you have a good possibility for the postman. Pero, meron nga tayong ultimates dito. We have the Cosmic Divide. We have here the lockdown. So, ang hirap na kailangan mo pa itong pasukin talaga para ma-cancel out nyo dito yung pagde-defuse na nga na spike by NAOS. So, a really good run para sa NAOS na ma-secure nila yung 5-5 scoreline na ito. And down the drain, yung eco once again ng SR Nacague. Will they be hitting their shots again dito sa save round? Or this time it's NAOS na makuha nila itong lead at mapakanila talaga yung kanilang mga rounds?
Talagang yan yung palagan ng NAOS ngayon ng SR Nacague. Sobrang dikit ng laban, guys. Mas dikit pa kesa sa Mighty Bond ang NAOS between SR Nacague. But then I am like shocked here that I thought NAOS won't be able to make it like sobrang greater heights dito sa kanilang Pearl map. But it's quite a surprise for me. But as for SR Nacague, nakita na natin to. Trial and error.
Oo.
Kung kani-kaninong malakas na teams, nag-work ang SR Nacague. Kaya I still trust na wala silang KJ, pero meron silang pangalan, Senior Carl. Pero ito na nga, may mabawall bang? Meron ba?
Ay,
Wala,
sayang.
hindi nag-work. Kinaldagan ni Ja. Si Patman doon, gumedli-gedli lang, malaking chu ang galawan. Pero straight now, he will be denying the members ngayon with that flash. Pero that won't work with Naru.
Oh my
God! 500 pesos lang pala ang puhunan sa VALORANT para makakuha ka ng kill. Gagawin ko na yan next time.
Di bali ng rifles yung mga katapat mo, man. Basta't may sheriff, may ghost ka kasama, makakapatay ka isa, dalawa, kahit tatlo pa. Kaya naman ngayon, tumatlo na nga si Naru. Getting in the 3K is a lot of impact agad, lalo na si Mojer na lang ang natitira. And woo! Surprise, surprise! Sabi dito na Senior Carl to make a move, make a statement. Nasa kanila pa rin naman dito yung lead.
Alam mo, nagtataka ako. Pag minat mo to ilang thrifties na din yung nanalo SR Nacague.
Ipagmamatlo pa ako ulit
Tatlo. Kung yung tatlo na-add din sa NAOS, di siyempre mas lead sila. Or yung isa ata, or one or two. Pero oh my, that ghost kill na naman ni Naru ay kagulat-gulat na naman. And every time na itong mga fade players ng SR Nacague, they always pop off here in Pearl. Last time si Patman, pinasa niya yung corona kay Naru. At si Naru ngayon nagpa-pop off. 'Di ba? It's so magical to see na itong mga fade players ng SR Nacague are really, really good. But at the same time for NAOS, na thrifty sila. May wasted na naman silang isang round na dapat nanalo sila pero hindi.
Alam mo, talagang nakita natin dito for SR Nacague that they are really composed upon their synergy na kaya nila ditong kaldagan lang ang NAOS Esports when it comes to just the eco and the save rounds. Makikita mo naman yung kanilang mga naging strategiya to get inside of A. Tapos nahirapan na kaagad ang NAOS dito to react on time dahil they're playing close ranges. At doon, malakas ang Ghost, yung Sheriffs. At nakita mo naging problematic ito for NAOS dahil they have the money, they have the guns. Pero bakit hindi nag-hit yung mga shots nila?
Talagang medyo may halo pa atang nginig. First day pa daw kasi.
First day.
Oo.
Tama.
Kaya medyo, at saka malamig yan sa Pilipinas, sa Manila, kamay nila, nasa ano po tayo ngayon, 24 degrees
Dito nga
ata.
sa Etivac, malamig-lamig pa kasi umaambon-ambon eh.
Oh. Dito hindi parang mainit pa rin, trial version ng impyerno siguro. But then, for SR Nacague, mas gusto ko talaga pag nagsuslow play sila. Actually, for the rounds that they've been winning against NAOS, it's always the slow plays. But right now, NAOS, they just really need to keep up pagdating sa mga setups ng SR Nacague. Kasi pag magmiminti sila, it's already over. Pag napapansin mo na babawas si either si Ja or si Papi Chulo, it's already over for NAOS. Pero at least nakakila naman ngayon si Ja. Very important si Pat na tanga nang nabawasan. We know lang ngayon ni Senior Carl, but there's already the ultimate coming in from Wits using his seekers just to get that information as to where NCG is.
Sayang yun, Ray, kasi Ja has a good angle. Meron pang distraction dito when it comes to the Seekers. Kaya naman ngayon, nabawasan na kaagad dito ng isa ang NAOS. Same na din naman na for SR Nacague. Mid Matters is down. Dumagdag pa nga ng pangalawang kill dito si Wits. Is down to a very low HP. Hinabot siya dito ni Zaid. Pero nandito na rin naman na ang mga tropa nila from Link. And this is going to be hard. But no, sabi ni Zaid with that headshot! Big enough to cancel out the numbers advantage dito ng NAOS Esports, and all the way from flank pang manggagaling dito at nakatapat na. Nakaabang na dito ang SR Nacague for them to make sure na sa kanila ang lead na to. But with that poison orb, this is a good opening. Pero hello my friends, sabi dito resign, nakayuko pa siya doon for that split second. Pero he still gets in the 7 to 5 rounds para sa kanilang team.
Oh my! Oh my!
Sayang talaga yung kay
Si
Ja.
Zind! That top! Important na i-cut off na si Mojer eh. Napaka-important kasi si Mojer yung nakatingin sa kanya. And hindi niya nakuha yun. That would have been a round for NAOS, and yet SR Nacague got the upper hand. 5-7, first half pa lang. Ang init na. But still, if NAOS will be able to win this pistol, that's great. Magiging tie tayo ngayon. Pero parang di ako naniniwala sa tie kasi parehas na dalawang teams magaling sa thrifty. Magaling sila mag-bargain. Tumawad.
Tama. Talagang hindi nila pinapatawad dito yung NAOS Esports when it comes to getting in those thrifties dahil bumabawi sila sa mga buy rounds sila, and now nandito na maiisahan. Hindi na isahan si Zayn. Nakakuha pa nga siya ng isa. There's nag-follow up naman na binigay dito ni NDG. Tapos nabigyan niya pa dito ng ultimate damage ang nasa Earth. So now, they are backing away. Mid Matters na lang dito ang natitira here in B. Still has the utilities. Pero ang magiging problematic dito is may mga utilities pa rin namang available for NAOS for them to create an opening here in B side.
Very interesting talaga tong matchup na to. Dahil nakita mo kung ano ba yung naging adjustments ng NAOS, especially, di ba, kahapon natalo sila. But itong SR Nacague, how they'll be able to climb up more of their confidence and momentum in this map. Kasi parating kahit dehado na yung round, they are still able to win it eh. Pero ngayon, wala na si Wits. Turret versus Senior Carl. May panghil pa naman siya. Pero pagdating sa foreman, syempre advantage ito ng mga taga Naos. Pero to iipitin ni Mojer ngayon. But then, sabi ni Honey Grace, nakikita ka Mojer, mag-iingat ka, mahirap na. Hindi ka na nga nag-iingat, hindi ka pa ata iniingatan.
Patay tayo dyan. Luging-lugi ka na dun to. Lalo na pakakapasok na dito si Batman. Pwede niyang mauluhan dito yung mga nasa main. Pero Papi Chulo, nandito lang naman yung pang-chacha niya, idol. Tapos dalawa pa yung mga katulad dito ni Batman. He says goodbye, but Senior Carl is still alive, down to 14 HP. So last the wall para makapag-defuse. Kaso ang layo niya kasi sa spike. At nasakol pa yung dalawa dito from NAOS. So it can be really hard for him to decide on whatever to do. Dahil yes, kung iintayin niya man yung heal, nandito pa rin naman na yung ticking time bomb na pwede nang sumabog anytime. Kaya good enough para sa NAOS na makuha nila yung pistol round from this half.
And sabi nga natin, malaki yung value nang nananalo ka ng pistol round kapag sa second half na and may advantage yung kalaban mo. A good kill na kagad mula kay Zin. But then, the real answer here is if Mojer is still able to use his utilities para lang ma-stop yung NCG, medyo talagang mawawarak sila dun. Pero si Ja, 69? Hello? Ang daming frag. Bumubuhat na naman si Manong Ja. Pero habang nangyayari yan, sumiset up na nga rin kagad ngayon ang mga taga NAOS papunta muli sa B-site. But then, good one way mula one way or kaya gap na smoke mula kay SR Nacague para lang ma-pick off nila. Kung meron man sisilip kagad dyan at mag-aasim. Pero sabi ni Zin, sisilip ka ako? Haba niya medyo mahirap na. Mawawala na yung pop-off smoke ni Mid Matters.
Nakita ko, na-sabi mo nga dito kanina na ang dami na nag-flags dito ni Ja. Siya ba naman kasi yung nagiging talagang unang buwelo dito ng NAOS para makakuha ng kill, especially nung first half? Doon na nag-escalate talaga that they can win out a lot of duels. But this time, opening na para sa side na nga ng NAOS, they're already in. Paso, hindi naging effective dito kay Naru yung kanyang pamboga. Dalawa na lang sila kaagad ang natitira. The utilities are still raining. And ano pa yung pwede na lang gawin dito? Signed, yes, makakakonect pa yung mga sheriffs niya. But then again, utility plays is just really overwhelming para sa NAOS against SR Nacague.
Of course, kita mo naman yung advantage. Naka-bulldog.
Bulldog?
Naka-ishi doggy yan. Alam ba yan?
Hindi ko alam.
Mga miyembro ng NAOS. At ngayon, Zind is gonna go down. And now, it's a tie once again between NAOS and SR Nacague. Walang nagpapatumba. Walang yumuyuko. Pero dito sa chat natin, big shoutouts nga pala sa mga nanonood. Hello. Kumain na ba kayo? Sana kumain. Sana may ka-date na kayo sa February 14.
Natatawa ako dito sa comments. Unang tanong, sino po panalo sa first series kanina ng Sky at Oasis? Tapos yung sumunod na tanong sa'yo, Ray, Ray, nag-USD ka ba nagsimula ng high school?
Sa mga nagtatanong,
naging autobiography na.
Constantine ka. Ako nung third year, Cornelius. O, di ba?
Okay
Alam
lang
ko
yan. Getting to know each other between casters pati viewers.
Yeah. Salamat. PM nyo na lang ako pag gusto nyo pa ng tanong. Bumagsak ba ako ng high school o nung first year algebra? Pero to, NAOS, NTG, they'll be able to take down Zend. At usually, ang galing ng mga nila na, ina-expect nila yung player parating nasa screens. Ilan na ba yung napanish sa screens kanina pa? Marami na. Pero the fact na nakapasok na si Mojer was able to clear here in halls. But the biggest question is, meron pa bang responsiveness mula sa SR Nacague?
Na-mention mo kanina, they are already anticipating players mula sa screens kasi doon din nag-prepare for the post plant. Retake na lang ang gagawin dito ng Nacague. That's a good wall. Pero sa kayo yung molly dito ni Naru, bumalandra. Kaya naman ngayon, dalawa na lang kaagad sila natitira. That's a good opening. Coming in from Senior Carl. Grabbing himself a 4K and a momentum for them to create a lead. Dito sa second half, mangangamba na naman tayo kay NAOS kung kaya ba nilang makakomeback.
Grabe. Senior Carl, anong gamit na kanina? He was just holding a Vandal and a Dream. And look at that. He punished all of them one by one. That round could have been for NAOS and yet binitawan nila yung malaking chance na yon. At mahirap yun, di ba? Pag binibitawan mo yung chance.
Yung
nandiyan
inaabot na sa'yo, oo, nasa harap mo na, pero hindi mo pa kinukuha, hindi mo pa ginagrab yung opportunity, hindi mo pa siniseize the day.
Talagang talagang konting bawas na nga nangyari with NAOS and SR Nacague. But then, buhay na naman ngayon si Senior Carl with that Sage. At nakita natin, di ba, how many clutches he had before with that Sage. And we don't usually see a lot of people using Sage here kasi talagang minamaximize na ring setups with that Killjoy. But I do believe when you have a strong Sage such as Senior Carl, talagang free-flowing yung kills niya eh.
Totoo.
Nakita naman natin to, nagdo-duelist na nga, nagsismoker pa, lahat na. Flex main, pre.
Ang maganda kasi dito kay Senior Carl, kaya niyang buhatin yung sarili niyang bangko. Meaning to say that he can win out a frag kahit na yan lang yung utility niya. Yes, may wall, may slow orb, and then the healing orb. Pero hindi siya nagbabaka sakali na, alam mo yan na, sentinel lang ako, dapat hindi ako yung makakuha ng frags. No, he's getting in those frags. And look at this, talagang ang laki ng advantage niya with the slow orbs kapag try na dito ang NAOS to play for those post plant kasi nagagambala sila sa kanilang positionings. And this time, speaking of positionings,
30 seconds left.
Yung mid-take nila dito, medyo magiging alanganin dahil look at the positioning itself na nakasecure na nga dito for SR Nacague. They are just anticipating the entry dito sa mid lane.
Kailangan nila abangan to. But mid-battle to get
down.
They were able to
10
cut
seconds
off
left.
that plan. But
player
now,
standing.
remember, this is a full buy. By now, si Esports and yet, si NDG na lang kagad. At nasan si NCG? Nasa Quiapo. Nasa Baclaran yung spike.
Oh.
Malayo yan, men.
Malayo.
Papunta na yan sa bootcamp ng NAOS. Grabe naman.
Sayang yun. Kasi, again, you mentioned it, buy round din dito ng NAOS. Parang, nag-iba nga sila ng stratehiyang pumasok na nga dito in mid, going into B. But the problem is, in-anticipate nga sila kaagad dito ng nila Patman dahil may info na nag-gather dito sina Senior Carl at the moment na hindi sila dito nag-back away from mid lane, that was the moment na alam na ng SR Nacague kung paano sila ika-counter. Just play on the contact na pwede na lang ibigay doon sa mid lane going into B and then it's a goodbye for another round dito ng NAOS. Pero knowing NAOS, Ray, eco round na naman tayo dito ng NAOS. Baka sakaling sila na naman na makakuha ng round.
Talagang, eto ba? Successful ba sila? There's the attempt by Ja, pero medyo mahirap yan. Baka ma-crossfire kayo dyan sa Valorant. But while that is happening, walang noise na nga dito sa may B-main or kaya sa Amy dahil lahat sila manggagaling sa mid but there's a spooky balloon para lang talagang makita ko saan sila manggagaling but Art right now is being taken over by Modger and then Patman together with Senior Carl nasa likod nyo na tignan nyo din yung likod nyo mahirap na kung mababackstab kayo and we only have Ja meron siya ngayong Vandal but then he only has that alarm bot plus he's gonna go up against 4 members ng SR Nacague promise pag na-clutch to ni Ja babalikan ko yung ex ko. Pero nga lang, mahirap na yon dahil kita mo, naka-firing squad na sa kanya. Sabi sa kanya, ito na, labas ka na dyan sa bahay. Kailangan ka na naming mahuli. And if that happens, it's gonna be a double-digit scoreline already for SR Nacague.
Ganda ng ginagawa dito ng SR Nacague. Oh. If ever na ma-pick up man dito ni Ja, yung Spike, magkakaroon naman sila dito ng play for the postmat. Kaso nga lang, no. Nagdadasal dito muna mid matters pero good enough na naka-follow up naman dito, naka-second emotion naman dito si Naro for them to cancel out that another eco round na possible pang makuha pa ng NAOS kasi kanina pa natin nakikita NAOS has been winning a lot of 3Ps pero pagdating nila dito in the attacking side, nahihirapan na silang makapag-decide kung kaya ba nila dito i-secure yung angles, yung pag-entry, dahil nga yung utility usage lang dito nila Senior Carl and Mid Matters. Yun yung nakakapag-delay dito from NAOS to decide whatever angle or whatever entry yung kaya nilang i-push.
And right now, dahil nga nakapag-double digit scoreline na tong SR Nacague, it's time for NAOS to somehow kailangan nila talagang pag-usapan saan nga ba sila usual na nagkakamali. Aside from the thrifties, I think the fact na natalo sila kanina on that full buy round ng SR Nacague, it could have been them kasi na-clear na kagad ni Mozer. Medyo natatamaan talaga sila ng pagmamadali sa setup nila. They still have a lot of time to actually go in, get the kills first, clear the site. Pero yung nagiging mistake nila yon, di nila nakiklear ng maayos. There's still Patman on the site itself. Yes, mapipunish nila si Zin. Pero si Patman, si Mid Matters, buhay pa rin. Pag hindi mo pa naman sila napapatay, usually, it's gonna be a big turnaround where SR Nacague will be able to get the kills instead and get that round against NAOS.
Definitely like the frags dito na kinukuha ni Patman. Sobrang laki ng impact, ano? Hindi siya yung katulad ng being a duelist na makakakuha ka nga ng pick-off, makakakuha ka ng site, makakakuha ka ng space. Yung kanya kasi, kung sino yung kailangan na magkaroon ng info, siya yung napipick off niya pa. So, the moment na makasagap na nga dito ng info si Patman nang makakakuha niyang kill, that is a goodbye na kaagad for NAOS. Pero they also said goodbye to Zayn. Ang bilis na nawala ni Zayn dito sa mapa dahil alam na kaagad nila NDG dito kung saan siya pwedeng manggaling.
Talagang nandito na pala ang ating mga the mods sa Twitch
Mga
tsaka sa
gising
Facebook. Yan. Mga life-changing yan.
Gusto ko yung sinabi dito. Galing ni
Yes.
Senior Carl. Pick, sabay di niya na ako mahal. Ang galing.
Galing
Kaya
talaga.
tayo nasasabihan ng ganun na namaalam sa stream. Pero si Mocher,
Kaya nga. Pero to, nagbago yung pacing. And sometimes, there's just some few distractions. Although NAOS was able to captivate tong SR Nacague into doing that. But then, it's all up to mid matters, but I think that will be impossible. 8 to 10. Ginawa lang ng NAOS. Try nga natin dito sa mid-men. Umabawas ulit tayo the second time around. Gamitin natin yung flash ni Wits para okay tayo ngayon and looks like it worked. At right now, nakita nyo naman, yung amount of support that Giant Papi Chula has been making. Pero ngayon, kailangan na talaga nila i-step up din yung firepower ni Wits together with Morger. May nakita naman natin, daming impact na ginawa ni Morger doon. Ginamit niya kaagad ang kanyang showstopper para lang ma-secure at ma-cut off yung isang miyembro ng SR Nacague. But right now, there's the setup itself here in B dahil nga sayang yung Cosmic Divide ni NDG pag di nila nagamit.
well, for SR Nacague kasi they have the Great Wall of Senior Carl na talaga namang hindi mo kaagad dito ma-execute ng tama yung gusto mo maging play against SR Nacague dahil nga there's the cleanup crew para sa side na nga ng SR Nacague. Kaya naman sila ngayon na may lead. Good enough for NAOS na dalawa na lang ito. Kailangan nilang habulin and sign. Oh my God. That was so quick for him to get in a kill. Reposition kaagad dito para makacheck ng info. Pero this time, hindi na siya kukulit dahil alam nila pwede silang diretsohin na dito ng NAOS Esports once they do have the chance for the blind or for the utilities to come by. Lalo na't nasabi mo nga, may Cosmic Divide na kasama dito si NDG.
Talagang tong si NDG. Sayang kapag hindi mo magamit ng maayos ang Cosmic Divide, but si Wits, siya yung unang mapapolish ngayon. Ang daming ecoms. Pero sino ang unang magiging biktima? And that's gonna work. But then, si Mid Batters, behind siya sa screen ngayon. He might take down Mother. Mojo, yun ang nga nangyari. And it's up to Papi Chulo together with NDG. Isa na lang mag-kill mula kay Papi Chulo. You'll be able to pop off that the Viper's ultimate. But then, at the same time, NDG can actually pull off already ang kanyang Cosmic Divide. Pero ito na nga, the retake is gonna be working. Ito na nga sinasabi natin, pagka-plant ni Papi Chulo, push off na nga din kagad ang kanyang Viper's ultimate. And meron pa kagad Rico dito si Narua na pwede niya magamit. Plus the best coming in from Senior Carl. Nang gigigil talaga ng mga taga-SR Nacague. NDG together with Papi Chulo was able to cut them off. But then, nasa likod nila si Zen together with Batman getting that kill. And around security na naman mula sa SR Nacague, Honey Glaze.
Grabe, kinilig ako doon sa possible clutch na sanang ginawa dito ni Papi Chulo and NDG. But the problem is, again, you mentioned it, nagkaroon ng rest, nagkaroon ng numbers advantage palalo dito ang SR Nacague. Dahil alam nila kung naging 3v2 yung situation na yun, yun lang din ang mangyayari. Pwedeng makapag-clutch pa dito yung dalawa from NAOS. And unfortunately for them, even though that the enemies are already swimming inside of the Viper's pit, kung talagang nilusob kayo, lahat-lahat na ng mga kupunan from the other team, mahirapan ka talaga makagalaw right immediately inside of the site. But yeah, it's already 11 to 8 na scoreline natin ngayon for SR Nacague at mukhang nawawalan na ng firepower dito ang NAOS, lalo na't yung kanilang vice ngayon, it's just really a force buy para ma-cancel out nila dito yung patch point ng SR.
Oh no. Kapag natalo pa sila dito, wala na silang pera the next round. So most probably they're gonna be going with an eco, but then kita mo naman sinalokagad na ultimate ni Naru lahat ng mga miyembro ng NAOS na bawasan na naman si NDG. There's the heal coming in from Wits, but now they're currently stuck. But Patman Patman will be able to take down Papi Chulo. At tatlo na lang kaga na natitira sa isang igla para
Rinig
sa
sila.
NAOS.
Rinig sila ni Naru. Ang hirap nito, lalo na't it's a 4v3 situation. The utilities are there. Meron pa ditong Blazer na kasama si Zion. And we all know Zion, simulat sa full ng game na ito, nakakakuha siya ng mga pickoffs. And I'm just really mentioning it. Siya na yata dito makakakuha ng panapos. Pero si Wits ay buhay na buhay pa rin. The dream is alive for this man to make a clutch, to make something happen dahil meron pa siyang time para makapag-rotate into A site at makapag-plant ng spike.
Talagang it's up to Wits to make the magic work. Wala man lang siya makuha nga. He just gets one, of course, para lang additional sa kanyang ult. Pero paano niya kaya ito mape-play out? Ready na ang kanyang dalawang ibon ni Sky. Sabi nga nila, di ba? Naka-clutch ni Wits to pag may ibon. Pero nga lang, walang manggagaling sa A main, but instead, two guys is gonna be coming in sa may backside. Sa may Flowers. Flowers by Miley Cyrus. Pakinggan niyo, maganda. Pero ngayon, nadalawa pa yung flash na ready Wits. Up and kicking. He can play it out. There's the smoke. Pakiping na lang mga teammates. Dinedefuse ni Patman. Wala na bitawan ni Patman. And still Wits is gonna go down into mid. Batters a match point for SR Nacague here in Pearl.
I think nung time na narinig niya nang nag-pop yung smoke dito coming in from mid matters, doon na yung time na hindi niya na dito pinilit yung kanyang mga blinds. Dahil the moment na mag-blind siya dito, kulang pa rin yung time niya para makapag-push or para makapag-decide kung ano ba yung gagawin niya dito against two players. That's two players na natira from the side of SR Nacague. So it went on really hard kung paano niya ba dito may ka-clutch. At kailangan pa naman nila yung round na yun, Ray. Kasi syempre, it's already the match point of SR Nacague at mukhang force buy na naman ito for NAOS at kulang-kulang yung utility nila this time.
Sa mga nanonood dyan, mas advanced kami dito sa Facebook kaysa sa Twitch.
Huwag yun naman,
limang
punta po kayo
segundo,
lumipat sa Twitch. Mahal naman kami.
Dito kayo, mas maganda dito. Tagalog dito, mahalin ang sariling atin. Pero to, ang ganda ng pwesto ni Patman. Pag na-cut off na to si Modger, I think that's just it for the side of NAOS. And speaking of, that's just it. He gets 2 kills. Very important. Wala na si Wits, wala na si Modger. It's up to Papi Chulo, Ja, and NDG. There's still the Cosmic Divide, yes. Pero Ja, he needs to get that kill first. Buti na lang spot up to si Naru. Naru uses the Prowler, si Tony Prowler, para lang makuha na naman ng information at pwede siya makapush. But I think Ja, he's struggling to actually take that and also be denying Papi Chulo. And I think sobrang laki na ng advantage ng SR Nacague ngayon.
Good wide swing.
Pero hawak kamay pa si Ja together with NDG as they take
Doable
their time
pa.
to actually clear everything out.
This is still doable dahil may lockdown na kasamang nabuo na dito for Ja, for them to secure in A side. They still have time to get that spike planted. Pero kailangan nila makita, kailangan nila makapag-react on time kay Senior Carl. Senior Carl is playing on A main, mukhang yun na din ang gagawin dito ni Mid Matters. But then again, as you've said, meron pa tayo ditong Cosmic Divide. Pwede pa itong gamitin ng NAOS Esports, pero I don't think na ito ang tamang oras for them to do this dahil meron naman silang opportunity to have that post plant or to have that crossfire happen. But this time, papasok pa kagad si Senior Carl, magpaparinig. That's a good wide swing coming in from Ja and a good diversion of the attention dito for NDG to make a swing laban kay Senior Carl, and they are still alive in the first game ng series na ito. Imagine, first game pa lang mainit at napakahaba ng nangyayari ito for Pearl. 9 to 12 na ang nangyayari, and then may seekers nang nabuo dito for Wits. But the moment na nakakuha dito ng pick-off si Patman, it's just an incredible moment para sa kanya na makakuha ng pick-off.
Talagang itong pick-offs ng NAOS, if they just play very disciplined, katulad na ginawa ni Ja and NBG, it's gonna be perfect. Puro to, good plan for Patman to actually cut them out here in Art kasi they usually lose this every time. Diba nakita naman natin when NAOS tries to take control here in Art, nababawasan sila. Munti ka na nga mangert-ngert dito si Patman, buti nakaiwas na siya, pero habang thrifty sila ngayon, they can capitalize their ultimates just to get one out. Pero to, problema nila ngayon, ginamit ng Seekers para ma-remove si Patman ngayon, naririnig nga nila. nasa art. Pero habang nandiyan lang si Patman, walang ka-worry-worry. Ito mga miyembro ng mga taga-NAOS Esports, dahil manggagaling sila sa link, they're gonna go into B instead. But mid matters, will be able to take down Papi Chulo at naku po, mafo-force.
Kulang sila.
Mas malambing tao sa SR Nacague, nakakuha pa kagad siya ng Vandal.
Ito na ang magiging problema, Ray. It's a 4v5. Good enough for Modger to create a space, to create an opening for them to get in those kills. Kaso kasi nakadalawa na rin dito. Yung mga nag-jump coming in from NCG, but now it's all up to NAOS. Modger popping off that showstopper, but the moment na makatapat at marinig niya kung nasaan dito si Patman, Patman goes down. Tapos nandito na rin naman na yung kanya magiging left, pero the problem is, dalawa pa ang natitira at crossbar. Itong mangyayari na nga. Medmate, sabi niya, tol, sige lang, tiwala lang. I-defuse mo yung spike, ako nang bahala dito sa aking site. And now that is a round or a game win para sa side na nga ng SR Nacague.
SR Nacague definitely here in Pearl. They are still standing strong. Parang di sila masaya. Parang si Patman na stress. Parang na-stress. Inaantok pa!
Inaantok pa! Aba?
Sobrang dali daw mag-Viper sa Pearl. Inaantok na ako. But kidding aside, guys. I'm so happy na every time there's a dilemma for SR Nacague here in Pearl, they are able to survive. But as for NAOS, maganda na yung breath of air nila eh. Maganda na yung start nila sa second half. But looks like it lacked a lot na naman muli. Dahil nga talagang na-overpower sila ng SR Nacague. There's just a lot of corners not being checked. Medyo distracted talaga sila by just one util na binibigay ng or binabato ng SR Nacague and already changed them. Pero hopefully, sa second map makita nga natin yung magic nila.
Yeah, that's the thing. Kailangan na natin makita yon. Kailangan na nila mag-pop off. Kailangan na nila makapag-adjust. Earlier on, it's just full of individual skills na kaya nilang makapick off dito. We saw Jia, nakakakuha siya ng multi-kills, even Wits with the utilities to create an opening. Pero as you mentioned, hindi ito magiging enough kung talagang well-composed team yung iyong makakaharap. It is SR Nacague na na-mention natin kanina na it's been a while na ganito yung kanilang naging lineup with Naro and the rest of the gang. So, I'm really looking forward para sa side na nga dito nila West and NAOS kung kakayanin ba nila dito makakambak. And look at this, mid matters. Si kuya mo mid matters pa ang nakakuha dito ng MVP for SR Nacague dahil really is worthy enough to give him this title kasi ang laki na nagiging impact niya and lalo na yung mga positioning na nakakagulat para sa NAOS to make sure na walang makakapag-flank sa kanila.
He's just a good anchor. Every time he's on that controller, hindi siya usually nagmimintis ng isang kill at napaka-importante nun. But as for NAOS, nakita natin, maganda din yung KDA ni Ja eh. Pero nga lang, he's just a sentinel, right? Ibig sabihin nun, talagang anchor siya sa site. Makakuha lang siya ng trade. So sana nag-step up pa lalo si Modry, nakita naman natin, di ba? Pero syempre, sabi ko, it's just the first day, marami pang shakiness nang gagaling sa dalawang teams na to, lalo na sa NAOS. But then, I think, this is still a close match. This is a 13-9. And lahat tayo, di ba? Parating, we do agree na every time it's a 13-9, it's a close match. But then, I'd just like to highlight, dito sa NAOS at the same time, na yung kanilang first half siguro, if there are just thrifties na hindi nanalo yung NCG against them, this could have been a different timeline, right? Para sa kanila. But then, let's not forget, NCG, every time na nahihirapan sila sa ibang rounds, they're able to come up with something once again. Especially, how good they are on their defending side.
What I like about SR Nacague din, yung nag-iiba yung pacing nila bigla. Pagdating sa kanilang mga bison, yung echo nila dito, yung mga save, kung kailan naman kayang manalo dito ng NAOS, there's a turnaround na binibigay dito. Lalo na itong round na yon na naipanalo nga ng mga ghost lang ni Nanaru, yung sheriff lang dito nila Senior Carl. It makes so much of an impact dito for SR Nacague na hindi nagmamatter kung anong guns yung kaya nilang bilhin, yung kaya nila ditong ibigay laban na nga sa NAOS. And sayang yung kay NAOS, no? Dahil they were really close to closing things out para magkaroon sila dito ng magandang second half. But the moment na magkaroon kasi dito ng magandang objectives, yung SR Nacague, nahirapan na rin sila dito maka-come up ng counter.
talagang momentum based din itong SR Nacague, and if they're able to take a lot of kills, 'di ba? Nakita naman natin doon. Pero it's just the first map, guys. Marami pa naman talagang pwede pang mabigay ng mga makikita natin. But then, sino nga ba ngayon ang talagang nag-step up? His name, as of course, Mid Matters. He is delivering the win with Grab Unlimited.
Yeah. He delivered the win. He even delivered being the MVP in the game for SR Nacague. Dahil nga, chinek niya lang yung mid Dahil mid matters. It matters to them na kaya nila ditong ipanalo yung mga nagiging duels against NAOS since they know already how to do and how to play it out dito sa Pearl. Nakita natin yung pop smoke kanina na mid matters for him to reposition. Tapos si NAOS Esports dito, hindi sila nakapag-react kasi nagulat sila sa smoke na yan. Hindi siya usually nangyayari. But mid matters knew what he had to do pagdating sa kanyang utility and win out that round para sa SR Nacague.
And with that, hindi pa naman over para sa NAOS Esports dahil pupunta pa tayo sa second map between SR Nacague and them. Once again, my name is Jerry. Join me here is Honey Glaze with a double E, and see you right after the short break. Grabe nga naman talaga ang pinakita ng SR Nacague sa pinakaunang map here in Pearl between them and of course NAOS Esports. Ako nga pala si Rere, kasama ko pa rin si Annie Glaze at kami ang shoutcasters nyo dito sa last series nga natin between SR Nacague together with NAOS Esports at Honey Glaze. Grabe! All I can say is it's a fantastic Pearl map once again in glorifying ang mga taga-SR Nacague. Wala pang mintis so far in this map. At for now, it's just the try of course. But then, alam naman natin that this map is just a specialty of SR Nacague.
Yeah, the thing is, para sa side na nga dito na NAOS, para silang nabigatan sa kanilang mga sarili the moment na nag-switch na tayo ng sides. They're winning a lot of frags, they're executing a lot of kills doon sa first half nila and their defense laban dito sa NAOS. But the problem is, hindi ito magiging sapat, lalo na't NAOS, rather SR Nacague, they know where to put their utilities. Pero bago ang lahat ng yan, bago tayo pumasok syempre sa ating game and map number 2, pasalamatan natin ang ating official sponsors. This is Grab Unlimited. Celebrate great wins with great food and enjoy free delivery every day. Subscribe to Grab Unlimited now. 9 pesos lang po on your first month. And last but not least, syempre, this tournament is officially sanctioned by the Games and Amusements Board.
Ayan, maraming salamat syempre sa ating mga amazing sponsors. But alam mo yon, 9 pesos lang, mas mahal pa yung pamasahe, di ba? Ng MRT
Pamasahe
or
ko,
LRT.
12 eh.
True. Tapos sa Grab Unlimited, first month mo, 9 pesos. Kung ako yan, talagang sascan ko yung QR code at syempre, mag-Grab Unlimited na ako. But anyway, going back already sa game na to, yung Pearl map na discuss na nga natin lahat. We've seen also how they are able to just give their all. Alam naman natin na tong SR Nacague. Alam naman na nila ang NAOS Esports. It's definitely one of the teams that might contend with them at kitang-kita naman yun kagad sa performance din ng NAOS Esports at the same time. But on towards our next map, it's gonna be Ascent. Ang map pick ng NAOS Esports. At sabi nga natin, they are a secret. Diba? All throughout yung dating roster ng NAOS, Ascent has been a little bit shaky for them. They're good sa Icebox, but here in Ascent, nakita natin medyo shaky. But with this new roster, I think eto rin yung maganda eh. Ano nga ba ang talent ng NAOS Esports dito? Dahil itong Ascent din hindi ko ipagtatanggi na magaling din naman ang SR Nacague dito.
Sadyang may pagkakaiba lang tayo dito sa mga bagong composition, bagong lineup when it comes to NAOS dahil back to zero tayo sa ating mga teams since after the re-rosters happened. Yes, they played in the local tournaments pero in this scene, sobrang ibang klaseng impact yung kailangan nilang laruin ngayon. There's a lot of pressure, there's a lot of viewers, there's a lot at stake. But this time, one game ahead na kaagad yung SR Nacague and this Ascent map, sabi nga ni Riri, sobrang magiging fluid na ito or sobrang magiging smooth na ito para sa SR Nacague kung sakali mang kompleto na naman yung kanilang momentum dito, kompleto na naman yung kanilang magiging strategies and gameplays, lalo na and shambles pa rin kasi yung mga strategiya dito na binigay ng NAOS Esports, especially doon sa Pearl map.
And yun nga, diba, pinag-usapan nga natin that pagdating sa individuality, we have itong mga taga-NAOS na really, they're just popping off. They are already big names sa scene natin, diba? But as for SR Nacague, nakita natin how intact they are, how familiar they are with each other. Plus, with that addition from Senior Carl, really upgraded the team at the same time. Si Max, si coach dati yung naglalaro for them. Nakahanap na sila ngayon si Naru. Tapos si Naru, may naging teammate siya dito before. So nakita nga natin na there's just a really good chemistry between the members of SR Nacague. That's a big foundation na hindi pa kayang makuha or rather hindi pa kayang ma-overwrite ng NAOS Esports against them. Pero ngayon dito sa Ascent, let's see. Kasi kapag nanalo ang NAOS Esports sa Ascent, pupunta tayo sa Icebox. And ang Icebox, pagdating sa mga Pinoy, 50-50 din yan. So it's a make or break. I don't know who's gonna win on the last map, but here in Ascent, there's just a little bit of an advantage coming in from NAOS Esports.
Pagdating sa pagiging familiar sa mapa na ito, diba? They are all experienced. They are all from from other teams na talagang ito yung mapa nilang laging showcase to other players, to other teams as well, na kaya nila itong ipanalo in just a one-sided match. Pero they all came together from different places. Paano kung iba pala yung strategy nila? Paano kung iba yung pwede nilang maging connection? Paano kung mag-iba yung kanilang maging tempo dito in Ascent? They need to make sure that they have the connections coming laban sa SR Nacague, dahil nakita natin yung connection, yung synergy ng SR Nacague. Mid matters, fragging it out all the way from the flanks, tapos yung openings ang binibigay nila dito within your utilities. They know the exact timing kung paano ba dito gagalaw yung isa't isa nilang mga members.
Talagang so much excitement. Especially here in Ascent, kung nakikita natin based lang sa history ng mga teams recently, di ba? Hindi na sila pumipili ng Ascent. Usually, it's just Pearl or Haven and Icebox. Hindi na gano'n napapansin itong Ascent dahil masyado na daw mapa to ng Pinoy. Kasi pag pumunta ka sa Ascent, Chinatown nung makikita mo. Chinatown, BGC, talagang magugulat ka. But more or less, I think pagdating sa NAOS together with SR Nacague in this map, this might be a little bit complicated also on what will be their agent selection. So will they still follow what they used to have before, or they're gonna be going up with Fade once again? Because Fade has been really consistent for SR Nacague. Are they gonna be sticking with that Sky for the side of NAOS, diba? Are they gonna be going with that duelist for Wits? There's still a lot of question marks. Dahil nga ngayon guys, sinabi din to ng panel kanina. Ito yung araw na itong mga teams ay mystery pa rin. Parang love moves in mysterious ways. The teams moves
parang ito
in
yung
mysterious ways.
Yung
Getting
honeymoon
to know.
stage. Yun, getting to know stage.
Talking
Ng mga
yung mga
nagto-talking
ginanon.
stage. Yan.
Yung mga
Pero ito,
ginaganon lang.
Huwag ka papayag na ginanon-ganon ka lang, di ba? Ito,
ganon.
Meggy, magkakaroon na tayo ng agent selection na dito. Finally, it's down to Ascent. It's down to the last game na pwede nga ditong laruin ng SR Nacague kung sakali man sila ang mananalo dito here in Ascent. This is a big change for me to see in Ascent na race yung lalaruin ng ating mga teams. Dahil usually, when it comes to NAOS, before they played in a lot of Jets dito in Ascent, and SR Nacague, I really like that they have this double initiator setup. Bukod sa info na magagather nila from Naru's hunt, there's also the possibility na mahirapan dito na mag-hold ng site ang players from NAOS pagdating naman sa mga utility plays that they can commit pagdating sa kanilang mga rounds.
Okay. Ako, this is a double initiator, yes. Pero Wits, Sova? Alam mo, mas magugulat ako kung mas okay saan kung magpe-fade siya or mag-sky or KO. But right now, he's gonna go with that Sova. He actually adjusted and on that Sentinel, okay naman. Papit Shudo, we've always seen him. Nag-exchange siya ni Ja kasi si Ja usually Astra dito, diba? Pero what more surprises me is that right now, for SR Nacague, they have Breach and Sky. And if yan yung combination, nakita nyo naman kanina sa Oasis, it gives so much punishment. May Rico na nga, may flash pa, ilan pa yung pwedeng gamitan ng SR Nacague rather, just to cut off that aggressiveness coming in from NAOS Esports. But then we gotta consider that Raze also is technically good in this map. You have good satchels, you'll be able to just go into the site, plus with that support coming in from your Fade together with that Astra. We've always seen good combinations for Raze together with that Fade, so might as well maximize it out here in a sense.
Pagdating sa kanilang mga hunt, or rather yung mga molly ng isa't isa, Fade together with the Trace, mapipigilan sila dito when it comes to their entries. But finally, we're going and heading into our game map number 2. Let's all welcome you guys in Ascent, kung saan one game lead na nga dito ang SR Nacague. Now si Esports, they can still make habol para sa round na ito, para sa game na ito. Pero ang magiging problema kasi dito, parang naninibago ako with Wits on a Sova. Parang hindi mo makikita na pwede siyang maging aggressive dito the moment na kakailanganin lagi yung mga utility niya before he makes an entry happen.
And to be honest, sa mga tao kasi they are expecting a lot from Wits. Ako kasi, he's a support player, is an initiator, especially sa Sova mo, diba? You don't have that aggressive type ng agent. Dahil, tingnan mo naman, pang-info talaga ang Sova, pampigil, then pang-delay. But right now, NAOS on the attacking side, there's so much potential that Mojer can show to them, but hopefully, makakabawi nga siya ngayon. Nakiklear sila ng corners ngayon, sabi ni Witz, so, sige, dito, line up lang natin, pero makikita na nga nila kung nasaan nga ba yung setup,
KJ
sentry gun,
turret.
yung manok ni Patman.
Yung yung 6-man ng
Yung 6-man,
Nacague.
tama.
Pero the moment na maglapag sila dito ng mga utilities, hindi pa nila ito talaga fully ine-execute dahil they know for a fact na may play na lang dito. In a sneaky way, si Patman makakakuha siya ng isa, pero syempre, the trade is also there. Down to a 4v4. Post-plant na lang ang lalaroin dito. Retake for SR Nacague.
SR Nacague, Patman has been eliminated. There's still a chance for NCG. Pero nga lang naghihintay sila. Ito na yung recon ko, ibabato ko na. Pero meron din kagad the boom bots. At meron din concuss na iwasan nila to kagad. Pero bumaba na nga din kagad si Zip. There's already wins sa may hell. Kaya pwede na mak-cut off yung magagaling sa Raptors. But knowing it's just wins together with Papi Chulo. Wins was able to take the PK. And it's up to one member left. His name is Senior Carl. Pero nga lang yung oras kailangan niya yon. Pero si Vince sabi natin, mas magiging passive siya sa player pero hindi. Pumunta lang siya sa hell. At kita mo, nagbigay kagad siya ng impyerno with 4 kills and that's a great start from NAOS here in Ascent na kanilang map.
It came down to hell sa mga players ng SR Nacague. The moment they wanted to play together, pagbaba ng heaven, they went in with their utilities. Nag-play sila dito sa concuss. Pero, ang hindi nila alam is yung naging crossfire na nga dito, naging available for NAOS Wits to make sure na makakapatay siya around the spike, around the map, at nahirapan na nga dito makapag-counter ang SR Nacague. And good enough for Wits, that was a multi-kill in the first round. Kaya naman ngayon, it's a lot of credits, it's a lot of eco para sa kanilang side na makabili ng kanilang rifles. Tatlo sa kanila ang naka-bulldog.
Talaga ga naman. Na makakapag-force ulit itong NAOS. Kita mo naman, no? Talagang madaming kills. Because you can force. Akala ko magbabandal si Wits ngayon because of the kills that he had. Pero mahal mag-sove. Sana all mahal. Nagsasova din ako dito pero parang hindi naman gumagana. Good concuss but NTG there's the response. Low on HP ngayon si Wits. But then the important thing here is they are able to make itong SR Nacague. Nakabawas nga sila ng isa. That's usually Patman at matatake over nila yung site. There's the door closing in. We all have the classics lang din for SR Nacague. So this can be just a round win for NAOS.
Bilis din kasi nangyari ng mga naging exchanges sila dito all the way from mid. Even though na may utility sila ditong ginamit, hindi pa rin ito pala magiging sapat. There's the smokes. So magkakaroon pa ng delay ditong makapasok for the retake ang LCG. Lalo na si Mojer nakapitas pa ng isa. Senior down is down. Pero nandito naman din sinadya for the finisher. That is a 2-0. And again, may buy round kasi dito. Or rather, may mga rifles din kasing hawak-hawak ang NAOS Esports. So now, they will be facing hell din naman pagdating na nga sa buy round ng SR Nacague. Pero let's see, kung kakayanin ba ditong na-counter ng SR Nacague, yung naging momentum na nga dito for the first 2 rounds ng NAOS Esports.
Talaga nga naman. Dito naman talaga ang tunay Sa round 3 or round 4, ang tunay na laban. Pero so far, it's looking good for NAOS. But still, we can't deny this is NCG we are talking about, right? This is SR Nacague. Nandito ko, NDG, NCG. Pero sabi nga ng mga nasa comment ka, sabi ni Meralco, ano daw, yung NCG daw, ibig sabihin daw, nice G. Ay, nako. Yung mga talagang viewers natin, napaka-witty. Pero SR Nacague yan, guys. Mga sa mga hindi familiar. But anyway, for now, so they're just waiting for that perfect momentum to cut off at least one. Pero sana di sila masaki-saki dito ni Mid Matters because if that happens, it might be crucial sa kanila. Matatrap sila sa A main. Lahat ng kills free for Mid to actually take them one by one.
Speaking of Mid, I think they're really traveling going into A. Pero kasi ang question nga dito is at stake kung kakayanin ba nila makatapat muli si Mid Matters. That's a good concuss. Pero yung wise wing dito ni Mojer, hindi pala magiging sapat. Patman with another follow-up. That's a good one. Especially na na-try na pumasok na nga dito Star nakaabang for mid matters to use, or rather for Papi Chulo to use, but now, mag-aatraso na nga sila, nag-fall down sila dito sa naging crossfire nila Patman and Naro, and now, that's a goodbye doon sa eco round or doon sa bonus round dito ng NAOS Esports.
Talagang ano, no? Talagang itong SR Nacague, simula pa lang, sabi nga nila, papunta pa lang kami sa next part. Pero as of now, it's a flawless. Wala man lang napitas ang mga taga-NAOS on that round itself. But then, still, this is where it begins. How will SR Nacague win against NAOS sa full buy nila? But at the same time, itong NAOS, kung ako sa kanila matatakot ako. Dahil ang heavy ng you have such good anchors such as mid matters, and every time nga sabi ko sa inyo, hindi nagmimintis yan kumuha ng kill. 21 years old pa lang pala to si mid matters. Akala ko siya yung nasa Kilapong TV eh. May kumukha siya sa payaman ko. But right now, NDG, dinisperse na ngayon ng mga taga-SR Nacague.
Grabe yung naging pwesto dito ni Zayn. He knows for a fact na pwedeng-pwede nang lusubin dito yung mid, since A main, yung B main take nila dito, hindi nagiging pabor for NAOS, for them to secure in a lot of space para sa kanilang mga rounds. And ang problema pa nila dito, inside of B, is the utilities na pwede mapaglaruan ng mid matters and also Patman. Patman, naka-ready na yung kanya mga mollies once na mag-entry na nga dito kaagad ang NAOS. And there goes the flights, there's the hunt, pero lulusog siya sa mga swarm grenades dito coming in from Patman, but he still dies. That's a good opening for Naro to get in a kill, tapos sinaglit na kaagad nila yung mga crossfire dito para sila ay makadalawa. Naunahan na naman nila dito when it comes to the eco ang NAOS Esports.
Sabi ko sa'yo, it only starts in round 4, and SR Nacague, if this continues, this might be hard sa NAOS talaga. Remember full buy na yun, mapapa-force sila mag-eco, at ito pa, may lockdown si Patman just in case lang na makakuha ng NAOS yung mga early frags sa mismong round na ito. And etong Ascent, this is still a 50-50 eh. Experience din ng SR Nacague dito at the same time. Plus, yung lineup nila ngayon, Bridge tapos Fade, sobrang laking punishment yun.
Oh my God,
Sinabayan
that's
niya
a good
pagkalabas.
opening. Coming in from Zayn, nagulat at nagulantang dalhin dito si Ja. Kaya naman yun, this is a good entry as well para na nga sa NAOS Esports na makuha na nga dito ang A-side. Pero kasi nakapag-react na kaagad dito sila Senior Carl Witz all the way from the back. Pero na-compromise na kaagad yung pwesto ng Spy. Kaya naman yun, ano pa ba yung pwede nilang gawin in a 2v2 combat when it comes to the rifles and sheriffs na kanilang hawak lamang.
Pero to Papi Chulo is being watched on by Senior Carl. Pero kailangan makuha ni Witz yung Hunter's Fury para mabawasan Senior Carl. Pero hindi nangyari. But it's really low on HP. That can be a chance. But then the biggest problem right now is yung Spike. May recon si Witz. Makakuha siya ngayon ng information. Pero nga lang, he tries to wall bang them. Pero si Papi Chulo talaga, nasa kanya nakasalalay. He'll be able to get that kill. May turret pa nga kasama. Litong-lito na ang dalawang team na to. Sino nga bang makakuha ng kill one by one? But Papi Chulo got it. And right now, Senior Carl is really low on HP. But then, makakuha pa siya ng magic Berto. Because Papi Chulo will be able to take him down. And that's a beautiful tricky round mula sa NAOS at mukhang nagdilang anghel tayo, Honey Glaze.
Oh, Ray, ito na naman tayo. NAOS winning out those thrifty rounds. NCG, they're just losing those plays na pwede sanang kanilang na mapapabor. Pero kasi they know what to do next. Wits dito, sobrang naging complicated nung sitwasyon ng umuubos na ng mga players dito ang SR Nacague. The moment na gusto sana ditong pumasok na nila Ja, nila Mojer, but in the end, he knows how to play out the crossfire. Kaya ngayon, it's down to a 3-2. Finally, they have the lead. Pero still, may pera pa rin naman dito. Nakapag-force pa ang NCG. And the question remains, kung mahuhuli ba sila sa bitag dito ni Mid Matters?
Finorce na kagad ng NCG ngayon. I rather, ng NAOS ang lockdown para lang makuha itong site mismo. But remember, there's still the counter eco. Counter round mula kay Patman with his lockdown. But I think Mojer nakatakas pa. He'll be able to might eliminate someone with that. Of course, first showstopper pero hindi nag-click in. Kay Patman pa yung frag. At medyo hindi coordinated ang mga tropa natin mula sa NAOS. Para saan pa yun nangyaring thrifty? If this is gonna be what's happening to them, hindi na clear yung sa rafters. Masyado na lang inasim si Patman. But then, Papi Chulo might play them out. But Senior Carl is gonna be denying it once again. And it's a 3-3.
Ang kalat nun, Ray. Especially na sobra na silang lumalim dito in Kobe. In which na hindi naman na dapat eh. They have already secured in the site. They have already secured in the spike plant. Pero kasi hinabol pa nila yung taong na-lockdown. Yan yung sayang. Yes, pwede mo na sana dito mapatay si Patman. Nandun nga si Senior Carl na nakuha nga ng lockdown. Pero look at the replay. That was a good opening for Patman and Senior Carl to create that crossfire na hindi na nga dito nakapag-react on time. Kahit na si Wiz na nakatalikod na nga sa kanila dahil meron pang naging tao mula sa heaven above at naging problema ito nila Wiz kung paano sila magre-react kasi naubos sila isa't isa doon sa tree.
At ngayon, dami na namang nasayang, sabi nga natin, Honey Glaze, when it comes to just the performance, minsan, nitong NAOS, medyo makalat nga, gaya na sinabi mo. But right now, hindi sila push through sa mismong side. There's just a good old coming in from Senior Carl. And he just dismisses everyone else if that happens. Pero to, oh no! Pinakitaan ng showstopper. Pinayanig ang banig sa ilog Pasig. Yun ang nangyari pero MPG go Bert lang naman. Together with Papi Chul, they were able to get some frags. It's gonna be MPG once again. Pero yung spot
pinilit!
Nakaiwits na lang.
That's a good kill.
1v1 with no plate 1. Wala dyan si Mid Matters. Nasa likod mo at pwede siya mabulagan ni Mid Matters pero hindi siya natamaan.
Alam niya na.
Dahil nga may recon.
At least, alam niya na kung nasaan dito magagaling si Mid Matters. But the problem remains is full on HP si Mid Matters. Tatlo pa, apat pa. Or rather, isa na lang pala yung kanyang star dito. And now, he needs to make sure that he plays this well. He's already playing in backside. Pwede siya dito makapag-play for contact laban kay Mid Matters. Pero kasi when it comes to the stars, when it comes to the placing, magiging problematic ito. At yung attention pwedeng ma-divert from width, from another angle to another. Pero tingnan natin kung kakayanin niya pa rin ba ito. Dahil dito na si Mid Matters is playing the mind games. Hindi niya alam kung saan magtatago dito si Wits.
At ngayon, time is ticking. Pero Wits with the Sova, he'll be able to spot off Mid Matters. A good plant yun. Kasi mapapa-force si Mid i-check lahat eh. Mapapa-overthink ka talaga. Lalo na kung siya lang ba talaga yung nag-good night sa'yo, di ba? Ayan. Ayun. Grabe, akala natin si Wits, magugulat tayo pa. Sabi siguro ni Wits, itong mga casters na to. Sabi-sabing passive yung Soba ko. 8-4 ako ngayon.
Oo,
And thrifty na naman yung round nila. Para mag-thrifty na lang kayo parating kasi manalo ng rounds.
That's the thing. Kaya sobrang nagiging confused ako sa mga nagiging back and forth scenarios sila dito. They win out to thrifty, pero nalulus nila yung buy round nila. And then the momentum comes na hindi nila ito may ikukuha pabalik mula sa kanilang mga kamay. Dahil nga, SR Nacague is just really composed when it comes to their plays and their strategies and their rotations. And now, they even have a well-precise usage of their utilities. Pero sa kakasabi natin dito, maganda yung usage of utility ng SR Nacague. Bawas na sila ng isa and this can be a good entry na pwede nang gawin ngayon ng NAOS. They can finally win their buy round.
Talagang kitang-kita naman natin na itong NAOS always on the thrifty. Pero still, they need to be careful kapag sa mga rounds na medyo sabihin na natin nagiging lax sila, di ba? Katulad kanina, medyo inasim na lang yun si Senior Carl and si Patman and dapat hindi nila ginawa. But looking at it, pabor na sa kanila to with just mid together with Zin na natitira. Mid, Zin. Astig naman pala.
Dalawa sila ngayon, may sheriff lang na hawak. Pero yeah, I think this can be a really hard play for them to clutch out. Lalo na't kompleto records mo dito ang NAOS Esports. They're just player for the contact, player for the crossfire. May mga utilities pa silang hawak-hawak. So most likely, they can grab themselves some rifles if ever na may mapatay sila dito when it comes to the exit frag. Pero I don't think na pwede pa sila dito makasurvive. Lalo na they are down for the hunt. Mojer comes down with a triple and now mid matters na lang dito. Si Kuya mo mid ang natitira. Wala na siyang mahanap na iba dahil nag-iingat na rin naman na ang mga natitira. Now si Esports finally getting themselves a 2-round lead, pero syempre that is an eco round. Kailangan mo mamatay when it comes to saving up that round para makakuha ka ng enough credits for those rifles.
Talaga nga naman. Slowly but surely. But then, kita lang natin, ang SR Nacague, lugi lang sila pagdating sa barrel nung time na yon. And we can definitely see na if they have the full buys, they always are very successful. Pero ngayon si Mid Matters, there's just a little bit of that struggle, but you can definitely see his utilities. Very workable. Nabibigay kasi yung kills niya kay Zin together with Senior Carl usually. So, for NAOS right now, they are just capitalizing on their setups, good information coming in from Wits, plus the step up already. Kasi kanina very cold pa rin sila sa Pearl, and looks like here in Ascent they're starting kind of good. Pero still, we can't deny this is SR Nacague they're going up against.
Yeah. May Byron na muli ang SR Nacague, and they can just play out with the utilities kapag nag-come across na dito ang NAOS to their utils. We have once again Padman. Odin pa ang hawak niya dito. Once na makakuha siya ng info dito coming in from Naro, it is a goodbye para sa NAOS na magkakamang round the entry here in B. That's a good distraction. Tingnan mo naman kasi, gumawa sila dito or nag-exit na nila dito yung kanilang utility. Tapos, B-side pala ang kanilang iti-take, pero the moment comes na tumapat sila dito kay Padman, sila lawa na silang namamahala. Wiz on the other hand, for the trade-off, down to a 3v3. Good enough para may equalize dito yung kanilang firepower, pero he wanted to win out this round, kaya naman puunahan niya na dito si Naro. Unfortunately for Wiz, he came across the crossbar, he came across the crosshair dito ni Zin, and it's down the drain na muli sa numbers advantage sa sana dito ng NAOS.
Grabe talaga. This is it. But then, Zin, it's not impossible for him. Pero there's already the information. Nililito-lito siya dito ni Ja. Pag ikaw dyan nabigyan, tignan mo talaga. Pag kayo na-crush si Zin at hindi imposible para sa kanya gawin yun, but then Ja finishes him out. Binibit si, Papi Chulo, payag kayo nun. Sinadya clan, 3-6. Nakita ko dito, ay, kaya naman pala lakas ni Wits. Nag-comment na si In Love you daw.
Gusto ko yan. Hayatin!
Kaya naman pala.
Ibang klase ang naging buff na dito. Finally, napatay ba out tuloy Teray ang NCG. Even though that we had the great wall of Batman, meron siyang Odin na hawak-hawak, pero Wits was able to counter it out dahil he went in for the refrag. He went in for those skills para makapag-follow up na kaagad dito for an entry to happen para sa side na nga ng NAOS. At sila na ngayon ang may lead. This is coming good enough for NAOS for them to be composed at maging synergized na dahil nakikita na natin ito unti-unti, lalo na't I'm really liking this Sova pick coming in from Wits dahil he uses the utilities very wisely to create an opening for Mojer.
Talagang hanggang kitang-kita naman natin that there's the step up already. Medyo comfortable na sila. Pero good call na to for SR Nacague. Nakakailang natatalo na sila. And hindi pa nila na-unleash yung lockdown. Kanina pa yung lockdown ni Patman, guys. Parang naawa na kanina pa nakikita. And di nila makuha yung perfect timing Kasi, diba si Patman, he usually anchors nga into a side. Parati siya napapunish. Parati na lang alam where he usually positions himself. And if Senior Carl won't be able to get that concuss against the members of NAOS Esports, talagang mapapanish sila parehas and yung site ma-open, yung A talaga particularly. But right now, here's the thrifty round once again for SR Nacague. Hopefully, makuha nga nila to para lang talaga mag-up yung kanilang points against NAOS.
NAOS, they just need to be very consistent na dito sa mga times na they have their momentum. Ayoko na sana maulit yung nangyari kanina, Ray. We saw them overextending their team fights, their gun rounds, laban dito sa SR Nacague kung saan ito yun na may take advantage naman ng SR Nacague. Masyado na sila nagpupush. Why not play it out in a crossfire? Yun yung naging kalakasan dito ng SR Nacague. They know how to adjust mid-round. Kaya ngayon ang NAOS Esports, I'm really liking their lead Pero consistency is just really the key for them to win out this one and a good opener for them para ma-secure na nga itong A site. Lalo na naka-place na yung mga stars dito. Kuya mo, Papi Chu.
Grabe talaga. Nag-I love you na din sa'yo si In.
Oo nga, kinilig na ako eh.
Kinilig pala. Paggaling sa ano, sa chips. Pero to, Mojer, together with Ja. Talaga si Ja ng bibit. Joke lang guys. Tropa kami na ni Ja. Baka magulat kayo. Pero anyway, here it is. Punish na naman muli ang mga miyembro ng NCG. Pero mahirap pag-retake right now. Mahirap sayangan yung lockdown na yan. They only have their sheriffs and they were able to get at least 1 kill first. Maybe 2 kills. Maybe that can be the possibility. Pero mukhang sa post-plant.
Naru!
Oh my
God!
Then Naru, crispy 2K 2015. 7-3. Still NAOS won that. But sabi ko, di ba? There's a good chance. But hindi pa rin nag-work. And ano na kaya yung magiging step up ng SR Nacague once again? Kasi if this is gonna be an 8-4, this might be still a chance for SR Nacague to win on their attacking.
Pero 7-5 possible pa rin.
Yep, hindi imposible, di ba? Kanina nga, nakahabol pa rin sila eh.
Yeah. Ang sakit ang ulo ko sa mga games na to dahil alam mo yon, papalit-palit sila ng momentum pero nakikita naman natin na maging nag-hit naman ng mga shots. Sadyang alam na ngayon ng NAOS kung ano yung tamang timpla nila this time. Oh no! Mid Matters, buhay pa. Down to 30 HP ang nawala sa kanya. He still has the utilities. He still has the stars available for him to use para sa kanilang retake. At buti na lang naglaro sila dito sa kanilang post na. Dahil nakabawas na sila ng isa. Make it 2-4. Send your Carl. Mojer and NDG are down. Nandito pa yung Nightfall na kasama. Buti na lang wala pa sa loob ng site ang NAOS at pwede sila makapag-decide.
Grabe. Sabi ko sa inyo eh. NCG just needs a little bit of that magic. Diba? Got to believe in magic. Tell me, why do people love each other? Find each other pala in a world that's full of strangers. Pero ito naghahanapan siya. Ay, may shock dart! Mapapa-force siya! Lumabas ng logs! At ngayon, there's the heavy setup. Talagang pailalim. Trumabaho ang mga taga-NAOS. But as for SR Nacague, meron silang Cosmic Divide. But siya! Cuts of Zind! There's the plant coming from Papi Chulo. Huge step up. Importante na din yun. Pero, may tao pa rin ang NAOS, dalawa pa. But there's no denying that SR Nacague can still win this flawlessly against NAOS.
One enemy remaining.
Mid Matters. Isa na lang ang natitira dito. May ipit na nga si Papi Chulo, pero Papi Chulo still gets in a kill. There's the white swing, pero hindi ito magiging enough for Senior Carl. Pero Mid Matters is just sneaking enough para malikuran na nga dito si Papi Chulo. And now, down goes the drain. The 8-point sana dito ng NAOS, pero it's still a good lead for NAOS to win it out. Pero SR Nacague with that start, pwede na nga ito, magsiklab na naman ng panibagong fire, panibagong apoy para sa side na nga ng SR Nacague. Ako nyo, fire!
Fire! Fire!
Sorry! Nakalimutan ko yung Tagalog ng apoy.
Fire! Kumukonyo ka na, nagaya ka na kay Mr. Azuray Si Azuray talaga pinaka-konyo sa amin.
Ganyan talaga kapag lagi mo siya nakakalaro.
Mapapa-English ka na lang din. Masasabi mo na rin tumber. Anyway.
Mamaya na tong tawa ko kapag tinuloy ko pa.
Talagang, dito may mga nagkaka-I love you-han sa akin. Parang I love you yun sa akin. Grabe naman. Mahal naman daw kami. Thank you sa mga nagmamahal sa akin. Salamat. Appreciate ko yan. Walang I love you. Naghanap pa. Wala na nga eh. Lumakas si Wits na nag-I love you si In. Bakit ako
kaya nga, lumamang bigla, no?
Strict ako.
Panibagong round na naman natira. Tingnan natin kung may panibagong love you pa ba ditong CC Club sa comment section dahil madaming humihingi. Pero humihingi talaga dito, yung mga humihingi, dapat pinagbibigyan. Na ubusan siya ng opportunity dito makapag-pick, pero at least yung mga kills ay napapapawaran na nga dito nila Senior Carl. Kaso nga lang, dalawa na lang silang natitira coming in from the side of SR Nacague, but still, there's the Cosmic Divide. Ang problema na lang dito, saan nila hahanapin ang players ng NAOS Esports. Hindi nila alam dahil nga doon sa Cosmic Divide, wala silang maririnig.
Oh, wala ka talagang maririnig. Pati pagsabi ng I love you, hindi mo talaga maririnig yan. Pero ngayon,
Nasaan na ba yung jowa nito? Ba't hindi pa nagko-comment sa live? Hindi pa rin natatapos mga tumbalan.
baka magbumukhang third map pa, wala pa rin. Pero to, I think this is already pretty good for SR Nacague. A 4-8 on their first half isn't bad, especially that I can see more of this team na kaya naman every time it's second half eh. Kapag shaky, kaya na lang bumawi. But then, dito sa Ascent, based lang sa games nila, they are better on their defending and looks like medyo nagkaroon ng upper hand yung NAOS sa specialty ng SR Nacague, which is on their defending it. But right now, it's not impossible. They win the pistol, they can still make that into an 8 out of 8 against NAOS.
Yun nga eh, diba? Pag yung pistol na simulan talaga ng SR Nacague, tapos nagawa nila ng tamang connection yung mga utilities dito when it comes to their initiators, ibang klase na yung magiging momentum niyan, tol. We have those blinds, we have those hunts na pwede maging malaking bagay dito for SR Nacague for sign na makakuha na nga na space. And we all know how complicated na ma-counter dito si Sign, diba? Pagdating sa kanyang picks, pagdating sa kanyang mga repositions, once na makuhaan siya ng info, he knows how to counter back NAOS, especially sa mga nangyari kanina ng Pearl. Pero ang kailangan nila is gawin talaga ito. Paano nila ito makokontra from NAOS? Lalo na't ang laki na ng impact ng NAOS. So, 8-4 na ang scoreline natin before this half even comes by.
Here it is. Medyo medyo tahimik. Parang si Mark. Tahimik lang.
Akala ko yung hinahanap sa Grab Unlimited.
Pero medyo nasaktan si Ja doon. Na hindi siya nasaktan. Ja saktan. Nasaktan si Ja. Pero si Witz ang at nakita na nga niya kagad. He takes down Patman, pero alam mo, gawa-gawa lang yun ng Illuminati para makapasok sa beat side. Ito ang mga taga-SR Nacague. Mid-Matters takes down 2. There's the trade from NDG, but then that's already big of an impact. Naru is low on HP. NDG needs to cut off that mid. Pag hindi niya na-cut off yung nasa likod niya, GG ka talaga dyan. At sabi ko, always check your corners. It's only Ritz and Ja. But then, napunish nga nila si Naru ngayon. Pero low on HP nga si Ja. At pwede sila mapaglaruan ngayon ni Senior Carl. Pero lahat pinupuntahan sila isa-isa.
Oh my God!
Ngayon sa may low mismo. It's gonna be a 1v1. 1v1 with the Great One. Sino ba nga mas angat? Sino mas sikat? Mukhang si Ritz ang makakuha. Galit na si Krumit pa ng 3K. And still, it's a win. Coming in from NAOS Esports. Iba talaga ang I love you buff.
Pang-apat mo na yan. Wala pa rin talaga. Pero nandito na si Witz para makakuha ng isa. NAOS Esports was able to gather themselves after ma-loss nila yung kanilang mga players dito from mid. Nung nakatapat nila dito, si Patman, nung nakatapat nila dito, si Senior Carl, nabawasan sila ng dalawa eh. But the moment came in, nung retake na. Napin down nila dito yung NCG, and I really like what happened inside of B, na halos nagpatintero na sila dito para makapag-stray, para sakaling mag-connect at madaplisan sila dito ng mga bala nila from their ghosts and their sheriffs. And thankfully, nakuha ng NAOS dito yung kanilang lead or yung kanilang pistol round for the second half, at hindi tayo manghihinayang sa mga nabuo nilang momentum and impact nung first half pala.
Grabe. Galit na galit si Witz. Alam mo talaga. Pero anyway, nakita ko dito may mga naghahanap ng taga-I love you. Babalikan daw niya yung ex niya. Agawin niya daw. Huwag mong agawin, men. Akala ko pa naman mag-single pa rin yung ex mo. Huwag mong agawin. You deserve better. Sheesh. Yan! You deserve so
Never
much
settle
more.
for less. Yan. Bumanat pa ako ng ex eh. Wala naman akong ex.
Never had an ex. Pero masakit. Napasakit mo. Zin, naipit si Mojer doon. Na-chup-chup na nga, na-paint shells pa.
Ayun yung combo kapag kapag nakita mo nang meron ditong Astra and then the combination of that race. Alam mo, pwede talaga dito maging pain yung mga stars, and then batuhan mo na lang kaagad dito ng mga moles, ng mga patials coming in from that race. But now, this crossfire is just really important para sa side ng NAOS na maipanalo, dahil nga nandito na rin si NDG to make 8-3. to make that lead happen for them once again. 10-4 na finally ang ating scoreline. NAOS is just leading it out para mai-drain natin dito yung impact na nakuha ng NCG from game number 1.
Puro balikan ng ex.
Pag talaga tayo magkasama, pag talaga ikaw naririnig sa stream, talagang ex, talagang I love you-han eh, no?
Kulang na lang kukurot na ng sisig eh. Pero to, ang nakita na nga natin ngayon that there's just a big step up rather from NAOS. Gulat ako mag-initiator na lang pala para nagsoba lang, naggulat tayo. Pero anyway, for SR Nacague nga, on their defense, they are getting the kills eh. Nakita naman natin, almost close. But I think what they are lacking usually is how they'll be able to get that good read. Plus the 2v1s. Parati silang natatalo doon. Medyo may konting pagka-relentless sila. Medyo nagiging nagmamadali. But then, hindi pa naman over. May 3 rounds pa ang NAOS. At may 6 pa naman. Hanggat hindi pa 13 yan, hindi pa dapat gumive up etong mga taga-SR Nacague.
Diba? Pati ikaw, hindi dapat gumibak. Never gonna give you up. But now, I'm really looking forward kung sakali mang makuha na naman ito ng NAOS. Kasi why they're down to a bonus round. Tapos yung SR Nacague, they are really in a tight pinch kung paano ba sila dito makakapasok sa loob ng site. Pero oh my gosh, I really love seeing mid-matters going into play, going into action dahil nakakuha na kaagad siya dito ng numbers advantage for the rest of the gang dito ng NCG. At kailangan nila mag-matter dito dahil again, this is the man tanking out 4-3 players from NAOS Esports at hindi magiging imposible for SR Nacague para sila ang makahabol dito from the rounds na nakuha ng lead ng NAOS Esports.
This is the game changer. Sabi ko nga sa inyo, hindi pa rin imposible to. Tas si mid-batters, buhay na.
One enemy.
Gising na. Si Patman kasi kanina nakita namin humikab eh. Baka ngayon gising na siya. Yung mga audience natin pala desisyon kayo jumawa.
Ibang klase yung interaction natin sa viewers, no? Hindi lang siya basta about sa game, kundi about din sa ex, sa mga hindi nabibigyan ng I love you. Ay, sorry po, kasi nakikita natin talagang humahanap ng I love you eh. Pero unfortunately, katulad ng mga nangyayari dito sa SR Nacague, parang kulang bago kayo mabigyan ng I love you. But still, it's not impossible for SR Nacague to make a comeback. Tingnan pa natin muna ngayon kung kaya ba nila ditong lusubin yung 2 players na nasa B-side. It's Wits together with Modger. So let's see and hope for the best for SR Nacague to make something happen with their utilities at pati yung kanilang buys.
Dito naman. Sabi nga nila, don't overthink it, diba? Pero ngayon, na location reveal, alam nilang pupunta na ng B-site ang mga taga-SR Nacague. They're gonna be throwing the super moon. May Prowler din, may nang-heartget. Pwede mamatay si Modger ngayon. And now Witch is gonna take down one. And there's the upcoming kill once again from him. It's only mid-matters together with Patman.
30 seconds left.
At kailangan nila ma-remove yung boathouse para manalo sila dito against NAOS. Pero nga lang, Witch, nawala ng mid-matters. Susunod na nga din kagad si Patman ba? At still, they need to commit the plan. Wala ng oras. Papi Chulo talagang nang gigigil. And it's up to Patman. Yung oras, pwede ba na makuha yun? And kamunti ka na! Kamunti ka na! Maswing yung 2 tao ng
Muntik
NAOS.
pang ma-line up,
Oo, kamuntik na line up, pero hindi. Hindi pinayagan ng NAOS na mangyari yun.
Kailangan din kasi talaga dito mag-double pick eh. Kung sakali man na isa na lang dito ang natira, that was Patman, na alam natin capable pa rin sa mga clutch plays niya dito for the rounds na sobrang kailangan nila dito makuha. But this time, it's just NAOS. They know how to think it out pag nakuha na ng SR Nacague yung round na pwede nilang makuha for their team, ang kaso nga lang pagdating sa retakes, pagdating sa latter part of that round, may nagiging subtle silang nagiging adjustments for them to still win it out. The lead is still on their hands, may iko pa rin silang natitira. Ang problema ito ng SR Nacague dahil tingnan mo ang mangyayari sa kanila ngayon. It's just a forced by coming in from Naru and his rifle at Sheriffs na lang, and the classic siguro ang makukuha na lang dito, kayang i-force out ng SR Nacague. At close na tayo para sa match point ng NAOS Esports.
Napakalapit na. Uy, shoutouts nga pala kay Vil. Mabuhay ka pa ng mahaba. Ayan, mabuhay ka pa ng mahaba. Akala ko tapos na yung timeout. Ayan. Pero to, habang nangyayari nga to, they're gonna be sticking with the 350. And kulang din kasi yung pera nila eh. Hirap mag-force eh. Sa side ng SR Nacague eh. Nag-all out sila on that previous round. At ito yung meron eh. If you won't be able to take out one, nasa boat house, sa B-side, pag hindi mo siya mapatay, it's already like a big advantage sa defenders. Pero to, sinabayan.
Wala siya
fire
makita
in the
rin.
hole. Pero wala. Bumak off ang mga taga-NAOS. Medyo mahirap pag-aggressive yan. But then, there's Batman.
Oy,
They're able to
close.
take on 2, but nope. He's gonna be denying that. At ngayon, there's only Zen together with Naru.
Ang gulo nun, lalo na most expectedly talaga na someone is playing here sa heaven, but unfortunately for them, they're just dying off the shots dito coming in from the players on the defender side. Na NAOS, dalawa na lang kaagad silang natitira, and Naru, he has the spike, so fortunately enough para at least makapag-rotate pa siya to another side and play it out in an isolation play laban dito sa NAOS. Kung hindi, naku, mahihirapan siya dito kapag hindi niya kayang mabawasan ng isa, either Papi Chulo or Modger. Pero look at this, meron pa rin namang flights dito for Modger to make sure na makakuha siya ng info sa paglundag niya pa lang.
Pinalundag-lundag. But anyway, will this be a clutch by Naru? Alam niya kung nasan yung dalawang miyembro. Dalawang nasa stairs. May recon pa siya kagad. Well, Modger is gonna go for that defuse. Ay, naku po, siya ay nakoncuss. They can still commit that flag. At ngayon, pinaglalaroan na lang niya. But he can still
Oh my God!
That is what I'm talking about. Clutch by Naru. The dream is not over yet. Hindi pa tapos ang laban na to.
Di pa talaga, Ray. Oh my God, Naru has been winning a lot of multi-shots or multi-kills dito sa NAOS. And I really like that one. Dahil pamigay, ano yan eh, parang pang-open up na naman ng opportunity dito for NCG, for them to make sure na sa kanila na naman yung round, may habol nila ito laban sa NAOS. And look at the replay. Nakita natin that they are all over the place. Pero sabi nga natin, kapag na-isolate niya dito, yung dalawang natitira ng NAOS Esports, that can be a really huge play for him to make sure na sa kanya pa rin yung game. Pero this is a sneaky play. Position coming in from Modger. Pero problema dito, ang layo kasi ng contact ni Mid Matters.
Hirap niyan, men.
Hirap.
Bogs yan.
Wala. Diba?
Hindi siya na bogs. Hindi siya na Chinese New Year. Pero to si Wits. Uy, Wits, wala pang patikoy dyan. Di ba, Riley Go yung apelido mo? Pero to, ang 3v3, si Papi Chulo kumuha ng kill sa Classic. Ako, hindi nga ako makapatay dyan. But anyway, habang nasasaktan si Wits, pinupuntahan nga nila talaga. They might be securing the match point. There's the gun for NTG together with Papi Chulo. And they're trying to make the contact against Fatman. Removes the Nano Swarm. Mamamatay si Papi Chulo. Pero still, buhay pa si Fatman. Hindi nila natamaan. Yung Nano Swarm, nalusaw. Si Papi Chulo, ouch, sabi niya.
Ay, tignan mo naman to, NAOS Esports, Ray. Kompleto recados pagdating sa ultimate sila. Pero ang sakit na ng ulo ko dito. Kanina pa talaga nananakit yung ulo ko dito when it comes to their plays. Alam mo kung bakit? Kasi it's going back and forth. Tapos, na SR Nacague, may opportunity pa sila dito kaagad makakuha ng comeback, lalo na nararamdaman na nila in their genes, in their guns, na kaya nila ma-hit yung mga shots na napaka-importante for their team. At si Naru kumukulit ka pa, nabawasan tuloy siya ng HP from that first, oh my God, tumulong pa yung naging saki-saki dito, yung naging gravity well para laban dito kay Zayn.
Grabe, the clutch potential is still there. 2 rounds so far. Yung clutch ng mga taga-NCG, sabi ni Patman, mali. Kuha nyo na Canwits. Gets it. Walang tao dyan. At destroy. Good call, good call. Sorry hindi ko nakita. Pero to, si Jack, may kuha na nga kagad si Patman. Meron
May
din
rolling
kagad
counter siya,
yung rolling counter pag ganit ng banig. Then Mosher takes him out. Mid-batter starts to take that second kill, but NDG finishes him out. And after a lot of clutches by SR Nacague, NAOS ay nasa match point na.
Ubos tuloy din ang pera dito ng SR Nacague dahil kanina pa sila dito nagbabay, kanina pa sila nagpo-force. But then again, let's look back into this replay kung bakit naging makalat. Gaano para sa side na nga dito ng SR Nacague dahil they wanted to bait out a site from the from pushing or from the lockdown dito coming in from Patman, pero ang nangyari lang dito, nahulog sila sa patibong na meron na nga dito si Nawits and Papi Chulo all the way from Cubby. They had a good crossfire, kaya hindi sila nakakuha ng magandang entry, kaya ngayon sila ang nakakuha ng match point. At dalawa lang sa kanila yung naka-rifle ray, and it is going to be problematic. But still, let's believe dito kina Patman and Zide na makakuha sila ng impact kills.
Talaga nga naman. Itong NAOS, they are already on a match point. They get this. Magma-map 3 tayo. Parating na lang may map 3 ngayon. First day pa lang! Nande!
Hindi na ako na... Hindi na ako nagulat, Ray.
Sorry, akin. Nagpanel ako game 3. Magkasakaramdam ang game 3.
Ay, hindi pa naman huli ang lahat. Pwede pa rin naman ito may clutch. Alam natin yung thrifty rounds na nakukuha ng SR Nacague. Pero ngayon na nabawasan sila ng isa, it is an 80% win para sa side kaagad ng NAOS. At dagdagan mo pa yung showstopper. Together with a follow-up, Papi Chulo. It canceled out the entry. Nakuha na sana gawin dito ng SR Nacague. And now the Cosmic Divide will be hindering them from trying to get in the spike. Molly para matalian. Pero ang hirap, syempre kapag natalian ka na, hindi ka na makakagalaw at magiging free pa laban sa kabila. And now NAOS is just really winning it out para tayo ay magkaroon ng game number 3.
And we are going sa pinakamalamig na mapa sa lahat, which is going to be an icebox. And here, sa mga map picks ng parehas na teams, they are actually doing it. Pero ito, ang ganda naman ng jersey ng NAOS. Baka naman, pengi naman kami niyan. Pero anyway.
Prediction ko, NAOS
Ay, prediction ko. Di ako nag-panel eh. Ayoko mag-predict eh, baka malasin eh. Natatakot ako. But right now, nakita na nga natin. First map, in Pearl, map pick by SR Nacague silang nanalo. But on the other side, here's sa Ascent na map pick naman ng NAOS Esports. Sila ang nanalo, anyways.
Yeah, ang bigat ng mga rounds na binigay sa atin dito ng SR Nacague, even though na nagagawa nila ng tama dito yung kanilang pwedeng maging comeback, but the moment came in nung nahulog sila sa bitag dito ng players from NAOS Esports na nakapag-crossfire against them. They even have their utilities being played out, but here we have our post-game stats kung saan si Wits, even though nakakala natin magiging passive yung plays niya, siya pa rin talaga ang tumayong magiting bilang MVP of the game here in Ascent.
Talagang Wits 21-11. Something we didn't expect. Okay? That's just it.
Sorry,
Hindi natin in-expect na si Wits. Ganito siya kapalong-palas that Sova, especially how he did well on the first half. Pero nakita nga natin na yung NCG on those individual clutches, kamuntik na sila makahabol. Siguro if that's like like a 9-11 in favor of NAOS, diba? Tapos nakashiling 2 rounds na yun, 11-11. Malaki yung chance na mananalo ang NCG. But then, under strength na which is under defending side in Ascent ng NCG, naging 8-4 lang. Na lamang ang NAOS ng 4. Pero kita mo pa lang, mga individual plays, sinimulan kagad ni Wits yung strong foundation sa first half pa lang with that 4 kills. Alam mo na kung anong pwedeng mangyari. But I can't I really want to compliment here si Patman na nag-killjoy. Ang dami talagang frags. He was able to take that clutch together with Naru. These guys are really good talaga.
Yeah, especially Naro, diba? I really like commend him as well. Even though na NAOS ngayon nanalo dito, let's not disregard the efforts of the players naman dito ng SR Nacague. I really like the place kung saan hindi sila nawawala ng mentalidad na kaya nila itong mai-clutch, kaya nila itong mai-isolate play against NAOS, at yun lang din naman yung kailangan nila para ma-gather yung kanilang comeback. But the moment came in na pumitek na dito, sina NDG na kaya niyang makapitas ng isa, dalawa, tatlo coming from SR Nacague. It went down to hell, lalo na dito sa point na to na on the second half, it was the pistol round for wits to gather and the momentum came in really well for them at nakuha nila yung kanilang match point.
Talagang it took them a while. But we can definitely see na mapupunta na tayo sa Game 3. Sabi pa lang dito sa comment, pag andito talaga si Ray may Game 3, dalawang match pa. Di ko din alam guys. Tatandaan nyo, buong weekend, magpapanel ako tsaka magkakast. But right now guys, we have here Wits delivering the win with the Grab Unlimited. Aside from him, na nakakuha ng, of course, pinaka-last kill. No? Talagang dag-add para 21 ang kanyang kills. Siya din ang MVP natin actually, all in one. But on the other note, Honey Glaze, this ascent of NAOS Esports is definitely one of the maps that teams should watch out for.
Exactly. Now's the time for NAOS to make a huge comeback. Nanganganib na tuloy dito yung impact na binuo dito ng SR Nacague para ma-close out itong 2-0 dahil 1-1 na tayo. Magbabalik tayo ng ilang sandali for our game number 3. This is Sunny Glaze with the double. Kasama ko ngayon si Ray Ray. We'll see you in a bit.
No
2 series lang tayo today. Magsi 6 p.m. na. Pero nasa second series na, nasa last series na nga tayo between NAOS Esports together with SR Nacague. Map 3, back to back. Ako nga pala si Ray, kasama ko si Honey Glaze at parang nagmukhang 3 series pa rin, Honey Glaze.
Oh.
Parang walang nagbago. Dahil nga may first day, Ray Curse, si VALORANT Esports Philippines na din ang nagsabi, walang mintis guys.
Kauna-una ang haraw dito para na nga sa regular season. Alam nyo guys, i-expect nyo na ito dahil yung mga teams natin talagang hindi rin talaga nag-hold back when it comes to their firepower and your strategies and their comeback potential. Pwede pa nga ito maging reverse sweep, diba? Para sa NAOS Esports. Pero let's see pa rin naman yung magiging struggle dito ng SR Nacague. Dahil SR Nacague, hindi natin ma-disregard yung naging efforts nila ever since Pearl Map, ever since nakita natin si Mid-Matters and Naru play it out. It all comes down to the fact kung kanino bang mapupunta yung momentum nila on game number 3.
Ito talagang icebox na to. Mapa din to ng mga Pinoy. Actually, yung mga pickings natin usually sa third map is just a map where a lot of teams in the PH scene are very familiar. Like, for example, kanina nakita nga natin sa Haven, yung match between Oasis and SE. And on the other side naman, it's going to be an icebox between SR Nacague and NAOS. And technically, these teams are very good in icebox also. So, makita nga tayo ng dikit na laban. It's up already kung anong pwedeng maging magic pa between those players. But I am really impressed. Lahat ginulat ni Wits with that Sova. No one expected that. Sabi nga natin kanina, no? Sabi natin, totoo ba to? Mag-Sova si Wits?
Ba si Sova?
Mag-Wits ba si Sova? Like, di ba? Talagang skeptical tayo, but then he proved in that map itself that he can definitely do good in his Sova.
Yun nga yung feeling ko naging strategy under the sleeves of the players from NAOS na gulatin natin sila. Yes, we have Wits na alam natin he has been really phenomenal when it comes to being a duelist or being the entry fragger para sa side na nga dito ng Team Secret or kaya ng other teams na nilaruan niya na together with. And we see here such a commendable play together with him being the one na nagiging pillar dito for the rest of the gang of NAOS. And I really like to see more. Kaya naman, sige, ibigay niyo na sa amin yung game number 3 kahit ubos na kami dito when it comes to our naging struggle na throughout the whole day, throughout the whole maps. So yeah, let's see if kakayanin ba dito ng SR Nacague na ma-redeem din yung kanilang mga sarili dahil they bagged up game number 1.
Sabi nga ni Maring Rufa May, go guys, todo na to.
Pag may neon talaga dito.
Tama. Todo na to. Sabi nga niya. But right now, nakita din naman natin na kaninang asset, kaya nang bumawi ng SR Nacague. Nandun Pero sabi nga ng kanta ni Ariana Grande, almost is never enough. At no clutches nandun. But then, this is Icebox. And we've definitely saw a lot of matches on SR Nacage's side that when it comes to Icebox, it's also a very special map for them. But we can't disregard na pagdating sa mga miyembro ng mga taga-NAOS, ito din ang specialty map. When Wits was still in Team Secret, Icebox is their special map. When Papi Chulo and Ja are in SPE, Icebox also has been their specialty. But for Mojo talaga together with NDG, nung nasa old roster pa sila, kasama pa nila yung mga dating members ng NAOS, ito din ang map na magaling sila. So, this is just once again a map where ano ba yung magiging difference between what these teams can do.
Yun nga parang naging 50-50 na when it comes to the strategies na pwede nilang ilatag dito on our side. Will they be playing out na wala silang duelists? Will they be playing out in a lot of initiators on their team? We'll never know kasi wala pa tayong talagang stats, wala pa tayong talagang naging record, and this is the time para makita natin na ano ba yung tinatago-tago ng mga teams or may itatago pa rin ba sila dahil again, this is just the first day of the regular season at malay mo naman, 'di ba, on the legs and ladder runs dito ng ating day, ng ating season ngayon, 1 here in Split 1, there can be a really huge impact. Baka sakaling ito lang yung binibigay nila ngayon, pero pagdating in the later phases ng season na ito, there can be another strategy na pwede na palang dito mag-iba yung personality ng team na ito.
Oh, mag-ibang personality, mag-iba yung identity, di ba? The superiority, the audacity, the velocity.
Lahat.
Pero anyway, here it goes. Sa ating icebox, kung ano nga ba ang magiging agent selection, will there be a little bit of that closeness? Or, sure ba talaga? Hindi ako na, nagulat ako, Astra.
Bumaba eh.
Sure na ba Medyo nagulat ako.
Pwede pa rin naman, Astra. Pero kailangan mo ng ilang beses na Cosmic Divide, di ba?
Oo,
There's a lot of
beses.
angles to look out for dito sa Icebox. And syempre, pwede pa rin naman magamit dito utilities ng Astra with Concuss and yung Gravity Well. Pero it all comes down to the fact na yung mga space kasi dito na i-cover in Icebox, di ba?
Talagang, I still do believe that Viper is very solid here. There are some teams na magdo-double controller, pero si Viper talaga pinakamaganda dito. Furfur.
Not gonna lie.
Ano naging furfur?
Ayun na.
No, andyan na.
May Sayo Harbor covered here for now. Let's see kung ito nga ba yung secure nila. I really like na magbabalik tayo, yes, for a jet. Here in Icebox, finally, it is really well needed. Pwede pa rin naman yung race to clear out the angles. Pero imagine kasi yung impact na may ibibigay pa dito mismo with the mobility na meron tayo with that jet. But this is a really huge change for our meta. Wits on that harbor. Controller naman, Tere. Ang hawak-hawak dito ni Wits.
What? Double controller, one initiator, Modger on the... Okay, it looks promising, but I'm still on the side of SR Nacague for this. But we're gonna be seeing a harbor ngayon.
Kaya nga eh.
Free-flowing waves versus sa SR Nacague na talagang
Nakakainis
double
to.
sentinel. Oo, nakakainis yan.
Nakakainis to, especially sa mga jet na nag-OP. Imagine yung nagpo-push na wave dito for that harbor. Ito yung nakakapag-enable sa kanila na hindi ito makita kaagad or hindi kaagad makaging prevail yung vision dito nang nag-hold ng angle. Tapos, pwede siya ditong malagta sa mga players palang haharap sa kanya after that wall comes down. And this can be a strategy na pwedeng gawin ng SR or rather ng NAOS Esports against sa SR Nacague kung sakali mang hindi alam ng SR Nacague kung paano i-counter dito ang isang harbor. And again, Wits has been giving us a lot of surprise here, especially na nag-start tayo sa araw na ito after that Sova pick in Ascent. Might as well give it another shot pagdating sa harbor pick niya dito here in Icebox.
I am so actually amazed and curious actually kung ano nga ba itong Wits with that harbor. Kanina you surprised us with that Sova, but right now with that harbor. But hey, nakakita tayo ng magagandang place ng harbor in Icebox. And I definitely won't deny that. Ang ganda ng cascade pang covered. Actually, it's just like a sage. Pagdating sa mga plant, alam naman natin, di ba? Pagdating nga sa cove ni harbor, maproprotect din yung pagplant. But it serves as a shield, di ba? So, this is really interesting. But as for SR Nacague, sabi ko nga, this agent selection that they have, won a lot of tournaments, very workable, it's still working. So, let's see kung makuha ba to ng NAOS.
And speaking of NAOS, they're playing it out in a defense first off laban sa SR Nacague. And SR Nacague, they're just testing out the waters, literally. Kasi harbor pick dito ang meron ng NAOS Esports. And NAOS, hindi pa nila alam kung ano yung nangyayari na dito dahil dyan sa poison orb na yan. And that is a good really opening para dito kay Zion. Pero ang nangyari lang din dito is Papichulo. getting in their hands on that kill dahil nakaready siya kaagad dito with that follow-up at in-anticipate na nila yung mid-take coming in from SR Nacague.
And right now, Zind is currently out. Paano nga ba ma-retake ito ng mga taga-NAOS? They still have that recon most probably coming in from NDG. He pops off that. Kumukuha lang. Oh, nice plant mula sa NCG. Pwede sila mag-crossfire sa Valorant. Pero the right pin are actually kicking. But oh, that was a good plan. But then, mukhang alam ng natunugan ng NAOS eh. Yeah, they were pretty smart pagdating dyan.
Yeah, they anticipated the angles na pwedeng paglaruan na nga dito kaagad ng SR Nacague. After their mid-take, nakakuha sila ng kill kaagad dito kay Zind, and then nahirapan dito isagutin yung naging post plant ng NAOS Esports against them dahil they are coming down all the way from heaven. Tapos nagkaroon pa nga dito sa kanila ng kanilang crossfires, and then yun na. Pesorog, nakuha na ngayon finally ng NAOS Esports.
Talagang itong NAOS Esports, is this the time?
NAOS like
kahapon eh. Sa laban ng Oasis at NAOS. NAOS daw. NAOS the time since day one.
Ayaw nyo kaming maging bias, kaya NAOS the time.
NAOS the time since day one. At ngayon, kita ko na. Uy! Si Razzie Binks nag-comment, si Raymond Oscar Bingkang. Let's go, Tens!
Bessie, mali po tayo.
Mali po ata kayo ng broadcast.
Tagalog ba dito?
Tagalog.
Oh my God, NAOS! Wits coming in with 2K. Nakapag-plant sila na spike pero all over the place, nilusob niya na kaagad dito ang mga swarm grenades. Pero sinaglit na kaagad dito ng NAOS Esports to win out that second round na binay nila against SR Nacague. And this is going to be really huge dahil tatlong bulldog ito against SR Nacague, and even though na naka-vandal sila, pwede itong magiging equal firepower against them for this third round.
Ngayon, malinis na 2-0. Pero so far, what we can definitely see here is, this is just a start. Remember nung kiras natin tong SR Nacague, medyo shaky talaga yung first half nila. Pero biglang, looks like we all got it wrong. Nakabawi sila, di ba? Pero, hopefully, on this round itself, where Mojer has a Guardian, naka-ano siya, mini 14. Pero sa Valorant, tawag dyan, Guardian. Naka-DMR.
Hindi ko alam yun.
Hindi mo alam? Wala.
Ito lang FPS ko sorry. Pero mali ko yun. Pero
ano
this
tunay
time,
na bangbang?
Ha?
Ano tunay na bangbang?
Siyempre Valorant. Dapat hindi ako yung tinatanong nyo nun eh. Shoutout nga pala kay Kuya Wolf na nandito sa live stream natin ngayon. Nagbabantay. Dahil sasalakay na rin kasi kaagad dito ang SR Nacague once they have an opening. Wala kasi silang kasamang blinds dito, so hindi sila kaagad makaraos ng push here in B. Dahil look at the corners. Look at that top side na hawak-hawak kayo ni Mojer. He's just waiting it out. Nandito na yung opening and he gets 2K. Nandito na naman yung trade-off coming in from Zayn and he gets in his own 2K. Down goes the train of the players na nga dito from NAOS Esports that has been waiting out for that entry to happen. Kunti na lang. Buhay na buhay pa rin dito. So what's to use out that utility na meron siya ngayon to push back players from SR Nacague.
Pero ngayon, 3v3 pa rin. You can really see how effective itong Harper. So far pa lang, ganito ka-early Pero to, si Ja, pagkawala lang yan. Maraming mapapani. He gets the 2 together with Wits. And now, Mid-Matters will be punished. At mukhang nakikita na natin ang magic nitong NAOS with that Harbor. And right now, Wits is 5-0.
Yeah. Buti dito sa mga games natin, talagang nakikita natin that they are really using the potential of their timeouts. Napakahalaga nito, lalo na it's a refresher for the team para makapag-usap, para makapag-decide kung kakayanin ba nila dito dito yung mga rounds when it comes to their buys. But this highlight, this replay over here, it's just really commendable for NAOS to be patient na hindi sila na-overextend. Sila yung defenders, sila ang dapat na i-push. At nung nakuha na nila yung info, doon na talaga lumusob si Kuya Mo Merger together with Wits, nakapag-crossfire sila at hindi nakasagot kaagad dito si Zayn even though na nakakuha siya ng 2K. And the moment came into play pa, nung natira dito si Wits, he was down to 5 HP. Tapos yung utilities niya, na-delay pa dito yung SR Nacague. So now, punish tuloy ang SR Nacague. Wala silang buys, wala silang eco.
Grabe. Pero alam mo, as early as now, that this is good. That SR Nacague went for a timeout, pero sabi ni Wits dito, Wits ni Razi Binks, diba? Razi, gusto ko lang matanong paano yung workout para sa Valentine's?
Nakita ko din.
Oo.
Bakit po ganun yung pinili niyong workout para sa Valentine's?
Talagang Grabe talaga mga workout.
But the question is, mag-workout na nga ba dito yung naging strategy ng SR Nacague dahil tumumba ka agad si Zayn. I think he used din his Blade Storm pero di ko nakasure kung narinig ko ba yung ultimate dito coming from Zayn. He went in for the up drop, inabangan siya agad dito ni Ja, and Ja, nagiging patient lang siya enough para hindi makapag-push dito ang SR Nacague. And at least, he has the discipline para hindi siya mag-overfrag or mag-over-abuse ng mga naging time na nag-hold back dito ang SR Nacague.
Talagang... Oh no! Akala ko mag-whip si Papi Chulo doon, but SR Nacague, remember, this is just the eco round. And at the same time, if they can just get those kills, okay lang. Manalo man sila o matalo, or just get that plant, diba? Kasi sa tingin ko, dito talaga sila sa round 5 babawi. But this has been a real massacre for the first 4 rounds, but it's not impossible. Buhay pa si Naru at buhay pa si Mid Matters.
And Mid Matters, hindi alam ito ng NAOS Esports kung saan siya pwede mag-play along the last remaining player dito ng SR Nacague. But unfortunately, si Wits ay nakapwersa na nga laban sa kanya. Nag-pick na nga siya dito. Mid Matters, he still has the snake bite. Ang layo nga lang sa pag-defuse ng spike. Pero let's see kung kaya niya ba dito mabuhay pa dahil sa makumos na nga dito. Pinupush na nga sa kanya. Ano pa ba yung pwede mo pang gawin dito? Lalo na ang daming utility binabato na dito coming in from Wits and Mid Matters. He has a lot of the time on his hands para may push out dito yung dalawang natitira. But then again, numbers matter. Para dito sa NAOS Esports, 4-0 na. Hindi ito nangyari kanina. So NAOS, they are really in a comfortable slate laban sa SR Nacague.
This is really something as of now. But hey, it's still 4-0. Hindi pa nagkakalayo. But I am just so curious na etong NAOS, you won't expect a harbor in Icebox, right? Diba? You won't expect. But then, if this is the type of standard that Wits wants to give, then I will definitely commend. But it's still too early. Dahil sinabi ko sa inyo, one time kinast ko tong NCG, 8 rounds na nalo, consecutive ang kalaban nila. At nakabawi sila. Kaya nilang bumawi in just a snap. And after that timeout, I really do think marami pa silang chance. But right now, pinipigilan lang sila ngayon ni Mr. Papi Chulo.
Nagtatest pa rin pala sila dito paano sila makaka-entry. Even though that they have already controlled in or they have already placed in this wall from their Viper. Di pa kasi nila masigurado kung meron ba tao dito sa mid, meron ba tao dito mag-hinder ng kanilang pag-plant ng spike. At magiging problematic ito kapag umulan ng mga utilities once again. Again, that harbor has been really relevant. And nakukuha niya dito yung mga angles that they really need to take laban dito sa SR Nacague. And speaking of SR Nacague, they're left for the post plan. White Spain coming in from Jad. There's the ultimate coming in from Wits. Pero hindi ito mag-water dahil patay na kaagad siya. NDG dito na lang ang natitira. But he's still looking for the enemies coming in from SR Nacague. NDG, he still has the utilities at hand. Pero nakayukol Senior Carl lang ang makakapitas sa kanya, and will this be the comeback for SR Nacague dahil isa lang naman yung napitas sa kanila, and they have enough eco on their hands to make something happen for their team.
And sabi ko nga, after the timeout, it's gonna be different. Pero nasasayangan lang ako dito sa ultimate ni Wits. Kasi he shouldn't have done that, right? Like, mahirap pa yung, sana kung maganda yung positioning ng kanyang teammates for that retake. Pero overpowered na sila ng SR Nacague. But naiintindihan ko why he kind of did that. But I still do think that medyo sayang yun. And because of that, they will just keep on trying to be here in B. Because they already know that they can only just pick off one, and his name is Papi Chulo. Pero ngayon, dinagdagan na nga ni Ja. Medyo maaga yung nanoswarm na yan. Meron pa kagad wall, nawalan lahat. There's the plant. Pero nga lang, sabi ko sa inyo, may Hunter's Fury, may mahuli at tumalon-talon lang. At habang tumatalon-talon lang si NDG, hindi pa pala na-plant ni Senator Carl ito ngayon.
Oh my God, this is going to be really huge for SR Nacague kung may clutch out pa nila ito dahil nakadalawa na kaagad sila Batman and Butters. Si Woods naman dito, together with Ja, dominating in 3 players agad-agad from the side. At namaalam na kaagad yung entry na ginawa ng SR Nacague. Sayang yun. But at the very least, again, you mentioned it. May Hunter's Fury pa kasama dito ang NDG. At na-delay nila yung pag-plant ng spike for Senior Carl para makuha nila sana yung comfortability na magpa-play na lang sila dito for the post-plant.
Talagang post-plants is there. We can really see them shine. But then, I think what really distracted itong NCG was just the Hunter's Fury. Akala ko nga hindi makukuha ni NDG yun eh. Pero unfortunately, on the last one, talagang na-hit niya. Okay, Zin! Hello? So explosive! What was that? NDG together with Wits, namatay sila sa isang iglap. Napapush out kagad si Mojer. Dalawa na lang agad na natitira sa isang iglap. But hey, this will be able to push her with that Vandal tries to go for that kill. Pero hindi na nga siya papayagan ni Naru. At si Papi Chulo, nanggaling pa siya sa Iloilo. Ano din yung NAOS last time? Kasama sila Amara, sila Kafi, sila In.
At least, diba? Magkakasama
Si
pa
Kuri
talaga
Miao.
sila.
Oo, ang ganda nga nilang apat eh. Sana all. Pero anyway, si Papi Chulo, nanggaling sa Iloilo, tries to take this clutch. And he'll be able to get it. Talagang maniniwala akong parate siyang clutcher meister.
Not impossible for Papi Chulo. Pwede niya lang ditong i-isolate yung tatlo na lang na natitira from NDG. Starting off with 1-9, kumukulit ka pa. Kaya naman ngayon, this is a good opportunity for Papi Chulo to play a lot of mind games. Kaso, the time is already ticking. He needs to do something para makakuha na nga dito ng tatlo pang players from SR Nacague. Pero hindi na ito binigay nila Ja, or rather nila Patman and the rest of the gang. And now, sabi nga natin kanina, di ba? SR Nacague, they just need an impact or a momentum shift for them na magpatuloy na sa kanilang mga rounds at maihabol ng itong 5-2 scoreline na naging lead ng NAOS laban sa kanila.
Placing swarm grenade.
Talagang this is so scary for NAOS at the same time if they get to, alam mo yun, lax, but SR Nacague, slowly but surely. Accurate na kanina si Zin, dahil natin with that jet, the very popping off talaga. Pero ngayon, si Mojer may inaabangan na ngayon. Kung meron siyang mas spot off na isang miyembro. Pero bawal ka kasi masyado he swings it off together. With Mojer, takes him out, but NDG is out. Medyo may konting pagbubutas ngayon mula sa mid part at titignan ni Ja kung meron ba siyang mapipitas once again. But if I were him, I'll be taking care of it. Hindi ko aasimin yan. May nakaabang, ang pangalan niya ay Patman. But while that is happening, Senior Carl, together with Naru, tries to take that kill. Pero Ja, he still wants to take it. Pero nag-signal siya. Sabi niya, mukhang may malapit sa akin ngayon. And I will never move here first. Sige guys, kaya niyo na yan. Pero to, meron pa kagad si wits na pwede niyang gamitin. The Cascade might work, pero oh no, the recon. He needs to shut it down.
I love
Pero
this.
na-reveal nga lang
enemy
siya, but he
remaining.
was able to take down
Spike
two.
down
And
A.
that was beautiful. Sabi niya, watch me, Mojer. Para kahit makita ako, I'll still be able to get 2 kills. Hindi ako malilito sa Rico na yan at hindi ako matatalo dahil alam naman nila na nandito ako in the first place. A 6-2. Onto the side of NAOS and NCG. Nandun na yung chance eh. Fatman to be able to take down Jat. Hindi sila na-take off ni Wits ng dalawa sa kanila. It could be a turnaround once again. That will be favoring SR Nacague.
Dagdagan mo pa dito yung crossfire na ginawa nila Wits, ano? That was a good and clean 3K. Ang problema dito for Mid Matters, hindi niya nabigyan ng value dito yung naging flank niya going inside off the backside dito ng A side. So it is problematic for SR Nacague na paano sila makakapag-entry? Paano nila makakounter dito yung harbor? Paano nila mapapatay yung momentum na nagagather na nga dito nila Papi Chulo at nila Mojer? Now, it's still a buy round. It's still a force buy para sa side na nga ng SR Nacague. They're really getting their hopes up para makapasok na nga sa loob ng site. But with the utility play, si Ja kasi ang nagiging problema dito ng SR Nacague. But nagkikita naman natin dito for their utilities and their ultimates. It's still available for them to secure in this play, this entry with the lockdown. But they need to secure whatever info that they need to gather mula na nga dito for now. Esports.
Pero to, okay, aggressive sila sa B, pero ito na nga, ika-cut off lang ngayon ang lockdown mula kay Ja. But then Zind, he watches them out. Oh no, hindi mag-hit. Buti na lang nakuha niya yun. It's only just pretty low. And the spike itself, I think this might be a round for SR Nacague once again, but Papi Chulo makes the magic work. Zind is low on HP, he takes down Ja. Ato na, second attempt ni Papi Chulo. Kung maka-clutch ba nito o hindi, isa na lang natitira. His name is Mid Matters. Viper versus Viper. Hinihintay niya na puntahan siya. And Papi Chulo with the 4K takes the clutch. And that's what I'm talking about. After a few attempts, eto na, nakuha na niya ang necessary clutch against SR Nacague.
That was really beautiful for the retake na ginawa dito ng NAOS. The first came into the utility kasi dito, yung wall. Sobrang laking hindrance ito at wala na rin kasi ditong snakebite coming in from Papi Chulo na mai-clutch out pa ito for their team or for the side of SR Nacague. And now, Mid Matters, nataranta siya eh. Nagde-diffuse, narinig niya nag-diffuse. There's the wall, there's the hindrance of the vision, and now they are down to a punishment. They're down to a thrifty round, they're down to an eco round, at makikita naman natin dito na kumpleto para naman ang NAOS when it comes to their rifles and their buys. 7-2 na tayo dito for this first half, at ang laking impact nito. Kaya naman ngayon si Mojer, he is really comfortable upon being aggressive na nakakapag-pick na kaagad dito. Look at this, he can have the opportunity na makapitas ng isa pero nakaramdam ang SR Nacague, so they need to back away.
And this is so scary. If nagtuloy-tuloy to, this might be really painful for SR Nacague, but still, I think I'm more looking forward sa kanilang defending side. If this is gonna be like in an 8-4, I still do believe SR Nacague might win this. But if that's a 9-3, it might be crucial. Pero si Jai takes down his galing dito sa mid. But remember, this is just an eco round of SR Nacague. They can just still try and come up with those skills. Pero to si Papi Chulo na nga, iniisa-isa sila. At ngayon, nag-audition sa kanila. Valorant Got Talent ang nangyari ngayon. Kay Ja at kay Papi Chulo, nag-audition ng mga taga-SR Nacague. At ngayon, 8-2.
It's just really clean. Alam na din ng NAOS dito na magiging desperate na enough to get an entry ang players from SR Nacague. At dagdagan mo pa yung mentality nila dito na parang hindi na nagkakatagpo yung kanilang connection. We've been talking about how long this team or kung gaano nakatagal dito magkakasama yung mga players na ito. But when it comes to being the veteran on the scene, you have a lot of experience, makikita mo naman talaga na magiging kompleto na kaagad dito yung comfortability and confidence na nga meron dito for their duelists and the rest of the gang dito ng NAOS. Nakakaramdam sila ng fights na naman ang nilalaro dito ni Mojer. Pero Mojer still takes on one. Nawala nga lang sa mapa dito si Wits, but it's still available for them to use Papi Chulo's utilities.
At ngayon, para mapa-force sila papunta sa may, para mapaback out ang mga miyembro ng NAOS. They attempted with that lockdown. Bawas na rin kagad si Wiz, which has been their problem since earlier. And this is just going to be a 4v4. But remember, walang heals kasi na available for NAOS. Mojo is just low on HP. But here it goes. There's the recon pa for NDG. Para lang talagang makita nila yung information kung nasaan sila. They are taking it slow, pero ang daming tinatapon nila just to eradicate those angles. But it matters. Grabe. Pumasok lang sa echo.
Oh my god, ito na naman.
Nagulat silang lahat. At it's gonna be a 1v1.
Oh my god!
Nag-slide lang! Nag-group soups lang! And I thought that's going to be a mid-matters win. Pero hindi pa! It's still Ja taking that win! Oh my!
Hindi ko akalain na ito pa rin talaga ang mangyayari at sobrang sakit sa puso nun for SR Nacague. Why? They have already conquered the site. They have already planted in the spike. May lockdown pa silang kasama to push back NAOS from trying to defend their site. At naging problema pa nga dito yung nagtuloy-tuloy na bumagsak sila from the entry, from the players na magre-retake na nga dito. It's Ja together with Papichulo. They were able to get in 3K. And Ja, that was a really huge play for him to secure in that 9-2 scoreline. Problematic na ito for NCG. Dahil isa na lang, kung makuha pa ito ng NAOS at hindi ito magiging imposible dalawang digit na, 2-digit na yung magiging round lead dito ng NAOS Esports. At katapat pa nila dito yung Viper's Pit ni Papichulo, and he even uses this shorty para mahirapan na talaga sa pag-entry ang SR Nacague.
Grabe. This is like the form of NAOS, but then NCG. Take this into a 9-3. Naniniwala ako sa 9-3 curse. May 8-8 curse, may 9-3 curse, may 2-10 curse. Ay! Yun na nga. Pag nangyari yun, shishabol. Pero nahawa na talaga ako sa shisha. Pero to, he took one very, alam mo, ito yung meron kapag if hindi mo mapapop off parati on the right amount of time, yung smoke orb na yan, may mapapanish sa inyo na isa. And yun yung kinapitalize ni Wits over that.
Parang hindi rin nila na-call.
Oh,
Napababa na yung
exactly.
No? Sayang yan. Pwede pa naman sa dito gamit yung utility pa ni Naro, but so much bodies are just falling into the hands of Mojo and NDG together alone inside of a site. It's all up to Senior Carl who has the spike, but he doesn't know where the rest of the other players are. From NAOS, tapos may lockdown pa kasama, why not, diba? Kahit isa na lang yung natitira, lahat na ibigay na natin pa. At nakita mo naman yung opportunity na kinuha niya dito against NDG using it on their Siri, but then again, there's the back play na ginawa dito ni Ja, and 10-2 na yung scoreline. Ray knock. Ang bilis na naging rounds natin dito. Ang bilis ng first half na ito in Icebox between NAOS and SR Nacague.
And here, 2-10. First day pa lang. Dalawang back-to-back na tatlong mapa. 2-10 curse. Sabi pa dito ni Stephanie Grace Garcia, galingan nyo na os para replyan na ako ng kausap ko. Grabe ka naman.
Out of charges.
Ako tanging hiling ko lang ay sana nandyan, asan ba yung mag-I love you sa akin? Sabi niya,
nasa icebox na tayo ngayon Kanina ka pa humihiling.
Nag-comment daw siya guys. Hindi ko naman nakita yung comment. Nakita mo ba yung comment? May nakita ako.
Hindi rin
Hindi rin
na ba? Focus tayo sa game
Hindi ko din alam. At ito. Lahat sila nasa Twitch show. Saya-saya nila. Lipat kayo dito. Mas masaya kami sa Filipino broadcast. Pero to. Ang pistol round. If NCG will be able to win this, then still, I do believe na kaya nilang makaabot sa scoreline ngayon ng NAOS.
Complete domination of this site ang ginawa na dito kaagad ng NAOS. Playing in for the retake and the postman na lang dito ang NCR Nacague, which is a good difference na nga for their team. Pero ang makikita natin ngayon, nagpe-play outside of the site na nga ang NAOS Esports. Unfortunately, caught my timing. Batman goes in for the kill. There's a trade-off. There's the recon. Pero mid matters with those right clicks. Diyan na lang tuloy ang natitira. Pero kumokonek pa rin naman na sa dalawa pa. Pero it's all up to mid matters to cancel it all out. Kami naman muna ang makakakuha ng mga peso rounds. Kami naman muna ang makakakuha nitong round na ito para naman at least makahabol sila. 10-3. Mahaba-habang habulan to, Ray.
Talagang maghahabol. Shoutout nga para sa naghabol pero hindi man lang hinabol pabalik. Okay. Anyway, sabi ni Dad Fem, kapag masakit ang tuhod, masakit sa VALORANT. Ha? Ay, hindi ko alam kung
kapag masakit ang tuhod, masakit sa VALORANT.
Sa VALORANT.
Binasa ko ulit pero wala pa rin talaga.
Ano ko na-gets? Hindi ko alam kung slow tayo or matalino lang talaga ni Dad Fem.
Tanggapin natin na bago pa lang talaga si Dad Fem. Kaya hindi pa nagko-connect yung yung humor natin.
Oh, sabi dito ni Daniel Castillo, rating bias sa NCG. Grabe naman.
Di ba
Ano
pwedeng
masasabi mo sa tropa
tinutulungan
natin?
lang namin ulit yung NCG. Dahil tingnan mo naman, hindi na namin mai-sugarcoat pa na pwede na nga ditong matapos ng NAOS itong game na ito. Dahil it's already 10-3. 3 more rounds for them to close out this game, to close out the series. And NCG, we're just looking forward for them para ma-cancel at ma-counterback na nila finally ang NAOS. Ray, they're already inside of the site, planting in the spike at may mga utility pa kasama. Tingnan mo naman si Winsaba, naglalaro lang kasama ng wall niya dito. At na-cover up niya na kaagad yung vision na pwede nga makita ng SR Nacague of wherever they are playing para sa kanilang podcast. Right click, Zion, mid matters, Batman. Ang gulo na nangyari doon pero at least they got the plan. They got a kill upon Senior Carl. Bawas yung eco nila, nakapag-plant sila ng spike. But still, they have rounds to lose naman, diba?
Yep. Talagang lahat ng mga nag-comment, kakain daw sila ng pansit kanton na maanghang, kung ano. Pero mo tampak na, may ano na nga, may mas dehado nga ngayon yung NCG as of now, bias pa rin yung caster. Ano ba?
Ano bang gusto nyo mangyari?
Ano bang gusto nyo mangyari?
We're just talking about what we are seeing in the broadcast. At gusto ko yung sinabi dito ni Matthew parang akala mo naman ang laking bawas kapag hindi nag-unfollow siya sa 10k followers or more ni Ray, di ba?
Thank you. Sige, unfollow mo lang. Wala. Gusto ka masaya. Do what makes you happy. Pero ngayon, 10-4. Sabi ko nga, 2-10 curse, sabi ni Meralco. Ni Meraclo pala. Kasi bawal pangalan Meralco sa Facebook by the way. Kaya niya ginawang Meraclo. Pero ngayon, this is the round where it's pretty crucial for NAOS to get that 11-4 against SR Nacague. Kasi naka-full buy na sila. Pero ito rin yung harbor ni Witz, it's very effective on the defending. Pero
my God, inabangan yan
medyo maasim si Zindon.
Oo, he tried. Inabangan niya na kaso kasi it is a multi-pick kaya mahirapan ka talaga mag-decide kung sino yung unahin mong mapitasin. Pero Papi Chulo, that was a quick and easy kill na ginawa niya dito against Batman, and now he covers up a lot of space dito sa kitchen at pwede na sila dito makapag-plant ng spike at alam nila dito na may tao na sa loob ng snowman.
At ngayon, it's up to Naruto together with Matters. Sayang. I think that first frag turned everything up for NAOS Esports talaga. Pero ngayon, Naruto tries to get the kill. Pero medyo complicated talaga to. Dahil dalawa na lang sila agad. And now, NAOS has just been popping off. Unstoppable yung kanilang momentum. May post plant pa. May molly pa. May kagat pa.
May
and that's just it. Ang hirap nga naman pag dalawang controller yung kalaban mo. Harbor. Bes, mako-concuss ka dyan. Nakakahilo yan.
Kaya
diba?
Yung ultimate niya, diba? Ang laki pang space na mako-cover nito. Plus, yung mga walls na pa dito, makakapag-deal ng slow when you come across it. Kaya naman hindi mo talagang, hindi mo dapat tiisin na i-cross around yung walls na ito na meron kay Harbor. Dahil it's a good opportunity for NAOS and the rest of the gang na maunahan ka dito when it comes to the pick. And speaking of picks, ang layo ng kailangan habulin dito ng SR Nacague. He needs to pop up, he needs to change the pace, and I think he's really doing it. Hindi natin madidisregard yung effort niya na ito, pero he needs to land those shots.
At ngayon, 11-4, dalawa na lang, and it's a NAOS reverse sweep. Diba? Nag-struggle sila sa Pearl. Pero, dito sa Icebox, ang game changer ni Wits parate. Nakita natin yung Sova niya. Nakita natin ngayon. Mismo, sa Icebox, oh no, Patman tries to cut off one. Pero mukhang the aggressiveness, ang perfect ng mga setups ng mga taga-NAOS so far. And walang ultimate ready for NCG para makakuha. Retake that one. Modra is just so spicy. Mid-Matters comes in right behind the back of NAOS. He tries to get up at least one kill. Pero nga lang, it's up to Zind also. Meron man siya mabubura right behind. He takes NDG. It's now a 2v2. Medyo magkalayo si Modra together with Papi Chulo sa isa't isa. Pero habang ina-overtake na yun, sino bang makakabawas sa
Papi Chulo lang sa kalam.
Chulo. At dalawa na lang.
Diba? Papi Chulo lang sa kalam. Kahit malayo dito, si Kuya Modra, he still gets in the kill. Dalawa yung natitira, pero at least he was able to get in the round for their team. 12-4 is our scoreline, Ray. Di na natin talaga may kakala na kayang-kaya nila ditong i-dominate yung ating laro, yung ating map with a new player or with a new agent at hand for Icebox. This can be a really big game changer, lalo na't ang laking use ng mga walls dito, ng Cascade coming in from Wits and his Harbor. At ang gusto ko nakikita pa dito for NAOS is that single digit lang yung mga deaths nila, meaning to say they have a lot of impact once they come into play sa kada round na kinukuha nila dito against NCG.
At ngayon, ang mga taga-NAOS match point na nga sila. But hey, we still have the lockdown, the Blade Storm, and the Resurrection sa SR Nacague. So, tignan natin kung ito na nga ba, tatapusin na nga ba ng NAOS or still, but then Naru, it's gonna be down. Tapos kailangan na nila i-delay. I think this is a good delay, pero ang crucial
Still
dun
more
nabawasan
time,
na naman si Naru. Yeah, ang dami pa. They still have 57. They can still reheat and looks like that's what they are planning to do.
Baited! Probably a players dito ng SR Nacague, but still they have the rest. They can still have Naru to save themselves up from this game, from this final round. Na pwede nang i-close out dito ng NAOS. They're still down to a 4v4. Pero look at the lives! Look at the health! Modra dito, he's down to a 3-1 HP. Meron pang Viper Split. Kailangan pang lusubin. Kailangan pang languyin ito ng players ng SR Nacague. But still, they have to decide kung kailan ba sila papasok ng side. Side here, he has the Blade Storm at hand. Wala siya matamaan, pero nandito naman daw with the redeeming factor. Patman together with Senior Card. Pero hello, my friend! Sabi dito ni Papi Chulo, Papi Chulo go for 2 na maalam na kaagad ang dalawang natitira na nga dito from the side of NAOS. But still, they are alive and kicking pa naman para sa round na ito, para sa game na ito against NAOS Esports. SR Nacague bags up their 5th round for the second half.
Sabi nga natin, di ba? The lockdown, it delayed, but then buti na lang may rest. Buti may Blade Storm si Zind. Hinirisk na yun. We are all out. All or nothing. Di ba? Pero to siguro goal si
Sorry,
Papi
natawa
Chulo.
ako kay Mid-Matters after siyang makakapatay ng isa. Akala niya makakatakas na siya. Hinapon siya nila Wits.
Sabi dito ni Miracle pala. O nga na sinakdak yung kisame. Namali. Minsan ganyan ako mag-sova. Usually nga ganyan.
Grabe kayo kaya, no ha?
Grabe kayo ha. Judgmental kayo guys. Bawal yan.
Malay nyo, impact pala yun, diba?
Baka
Para ma-distract.
kayo ha.
Oo, ito na, magsisipasukan na nga sila. Pero sabi ni Pat, hindi na lang din muna. Ayaw namin yung makasama dito sa loob ng defense. Kaya naman, nalilito na sila kung saan ba sila nakaharap. Bakit nakatalikod sila sa mga kalaban nila? NDG na lang ang natitira. He still has the utility at hand. Meron pa siyang ng Hunter's Fury, pero yung Spike, tingnan mo naman kung na kanino, kung pwede na nga lang si Side yung mag-plant, siya na yung pwede mag-plant, pero let's see now here, what can he do? 2v1 pa rin naman ito, pwede pa rin ito maging doable Ray para kay NDG.
And this is the thing. Alam niya na walang nagpapakita sa kanya nung kumuha siya ng kanyang flying CCTV. Pero ngayon, may oras pa ang SR Nacague to actually plant. But then,
Exactly.
NTG still has the Hunter's Fury, pero swingingan na siya parehas. That's pretty smart. Di
Uy,
nila,
close yun
kasi
ha. Parang
Oh.
pwedeng may line up
Oo.
sila eh.
At saka ito pa, ang napansin ko lang din, kung nag-plant kasi sila kaagad without finding as to where NDG is, mapapunish sila ng Hunter's Fury.
Nalito
So,
din ako dito sa mid
yeah.
nila. Parang all over the place, may nakakuha ng back pick off dito, may nakaabang for that crossfire. Buti na lang for SR Nacague ha. Ang dami nila doon sa mid dahil yun yung tinake ng NAOS at na-cancel nila kaagad yung magpa-plant sana ng spike. Wala pera yung NAOS.
Walang pera, pero si Mojer, ang dami pa rin, anong tawag sa tawag sa blades na to sa Japanese? Nakalimutan.
Kunai?
Watashi wata. Oo. Yun na yata. Watashi wata, magulang alam ko sa Japanese eh. Pero to, Mojer, if he gets one kill, that is gonna be the game changer. But Zid is watching him sa itaas. At sumunod si NDG, si Ja, nag-lurk.
Uy,
kita sa orange. Pero buti na lang nagkasalisihan lang sila. Iko-contact pa rin ni Jato. Sabi niya paglalaban ko. Sabi niya sa kanta ni nila Jericho Rosales sa Panday. Pero shock start. Pero sumunod nga din si Papi Chulo. Low on HP together with Wit sa naka-sheriff lang.
Okay na to, at least nakagather ng utility orb, ng ultimate orb rather si Wits. That's a good go for them to plant it to spike, pero naka-play pa rin kasi mala dito. Nakaset up pa. Nice try, Wits. Gusto niya lang sana mag-plant eh, kaso dalawang swarm grenades yun na hindi natin nakita na nakaset up pala. 30 seconds left, nang uluha pa dito si Sign na batukan saglit ni Papi Chulo, and now, it's all up to Patman to cancel that plant out, that entry out coming in from NAOS, at nakapagtago pa siya away from that combat and casualty mula sa NAOS Esports.
Kailangan nila mag-plant.
Ang gulo nito.
Oo, napakagulo. Ay, wala na to. Medyo mahirap na kay Papi Chulo to. And that's just it. Mind games.
Galing.
To mind
Na-utilize
games.
ng SR, ng Patman yung mga wall, no? Nakapag-reposition siya eh.
And this is it. Ang meron din doon is, alam naman ng NAOS na anytime, once they try to tap the plant, maririnig sila, tapos pupuntahan lang din sila with those smokes.
Yeah.
Pero ang feel ko pinaka-importanting ginawa ni Winston was to get an orb and might finish this already with that ultimate. Meron silang tatlo eh, just to lock down a certain side.
Pwede pa nila ma-push ka agad dito, players from SR Nacague, no? Pero buti na lang nakapag-recon, tapos ngayon mamamblema si San kung paano siya makaka-back away. He still save himself. Meron na lang ditong Sage na pwede makapag-heal naman sa kanya, pero lahat na! Sige, ibato nyo! Para makapasok na nga sila sa loob ng A-site. We have the ultimate coming in from Woods. There's the Hunter's Fury. Roger is already inside of the site. Tungpas dito si Kuya Mo mid-manners, and now, a really good opening for Naruto to also get his skill. 4v4 ang magiging labanan, pero yung wall na ito ang makakahinder against supply. Na ganda na nga ditong gawin ng SR Nacague for the 3-take, but thankfully, late nilang nilagay dito yung lockdown to push back players from SR Nacague and buy themselves some time para makapag-reposition away from the spike.
At right now, Patman?
Ang tagal
Okay.
nito.
Crucial to Crucial tong gagawin ni Patman. But there's the alarm bot. Alarm bot, rather the turret. May kita nga nila kung nasa saan ito kasi si Patman. But that's in their car. Itiis na lahat just to be able to get the frag. And now it's gonna be a 2v2. And ito si Papi Chulo. Meron siyang lineup para lang mabawasan. And now, that's just it. Papi Chulo finishes this. And it's a NAOS win. A reverse sweep against SR Nacague. Kahapon, nadurog sila sa isa nga nakita natin against Oasis pagdating sa NAOS. And right now, here sa mismong VCT Philippines, nakuha na lang every first match nila against SR Nacague, which was pretty difficult. SR Nacague is a good team.
Exactly, ang hirap ng naging game na ito, ang hirap ng naging series na ito. for NAOS Esports. Let's not disregard the fact that NCG, ang ganda din ng nagiging comeback nila. Imagine yung stretch nila kanina, kung hindi siguro malayo yung naging lead at malaki yung naging lead dito ng players from NAOS Esports, pwede nilang makuha yung mga rounds na yun eh. Pwede pa nila mai-equalize. But then again, nakita naman natin kung ano ang nangyari sa first half. It was a 2-10 series for the players of NAOS Esports to secure those lot of rounds na pwede nilang matalo dito for SR Nacague. Pero wala eh, hindi sila nakabawi talaga dahil 3 rounds na lang ang kailangan ipanalo dito nila Wits and the rest of the gang.
And what I can definitely say is that Harbor was a game changer. Pero
Really was.
siguro on the other side, may kita natin mamaya sa ating panel kung gaano ba ka-vital ang isang Harbor. We haven't seen any some of those PH teams na ginagamit to. But right now, this is really good. But despite all of that, let's commend yung parehas na smokers. Grabe si Papi Chulo, an anchor of B-side.
Definitely.
Butcherist, the flankerist, lahat for mid matters also. We've been seeing him as very consistent. Diba na first map, siya din yung nagta-top frag. At ngayon din. Pero dito talaga si Papi Chulo is also consistent at the same time. Ever since on the Ascent map also, he's been giving a lot.
Exactly. Gustong-gusto ko pa rin naman dito yung ginawa ni Mid Matters. When it comes to the frags, he really knows where to anticipate NAOS Esports. Ang kaso nga lang, alam na nila NAOS Esports, they know how to counter out Mid Matters. Dahil the moments na nawalan na ng impact at ng momentum dito sila Mid Matters, hindi na sila nakakakuha ng magandang plays. Yung mga objectives, it's been really phenomenal for NAOS Esports to secure, and in this replay, makikita mo naman kung gaano ka-importante yung mga naging plays dito ng NAOS when it comes to being comfortable with each other. May connection sila eh.
Talagang ano eh. You can definitely witness those chemistries, but I can definitely say that they practice this comp so well in Icebox that there are no room for mistakes. Diba? Saan ka ba makakita ng team na nagdo-double controller number 1 in Icebox and with that Harbor? Kasi dati diba nakita natin Omen and a Viper. Tapos, nag-focus, tapos usually may kita mo, wala nang Sentinel. But still, they put Ja on that. And it's just Ja doing the Sentinel things. And Papi Chulo is really comfortable with that being a controller. Ang daming chances, diba? And ang flex. Kasi usually, isipin mo si NDG, usually yung magsusmoke na, di ba? Si Papi Chulo, Sentinel, pero ngayon, sobrang flexible sila lahat. Si Wits, kanina naka-Sova, ngayon naka-Harbor. This is very promising for NAOS, but at the same time, I do believe that SR Nacague gave a good show to us. But I think yung sa Ascent talaga nawala, but their Pearl's really strong. And teams right now needs to watch out for that map.
That's the thing. It's the Pearl map na talagang nagiging ano nila eh. Nagiging strategy nila under their sleeves na pwede talaga nila ito ma-secure. But this time NAOS, very beautiful win and a good play na binigay dito. Delivered to us by Kuya Mo, Papi Chulo from NAOS. It was really such a good play para sa kanila na makakuha na nga ng napakagandang pick-offs laban dito sa ngayon ng SR Nacague.
And this is it.
Yun na yun
Dalawang series. Parehas may third map. Icebox was so great together with their Pearl maps. Ang ganda ng mga teams. But all I can say is now is the time.
Yeah.
Diba? Ang daming teams na nag-aabang. We have Wits. We have Papi Chulo. We have, of course, Ja, but I'd like to highlight that Marger really improved in this map together with NDG. Even if I'm kind of like, oh, si NDG pala yung magsusova. He did well, Honey Glaze. Pero I think that's just it for us for today. At maraming salamat sa mga nanood. At syempre, meron pa tayo bukas dahil regular season na yan. Yung Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Ako nga pala si Ray Ray. Kasama ko si Honey Glaze with the double E. At right after this break, we are going to do this. So, let's go guys and see you sa panel pa.
Kaya ka iniwan ng boyfriend mo eh.
Time El Diablo finds one over on the B side. Operator doesn't hit this time. Kuyawi looking for the punish. There he goes, walk on one. They're finally drowning in his own success. SR Dragons now looking to capitalize. Putting so much active pressure. Kuyawi with another one. And there you go, Kuyawi. There's no stopping this man. And Game Labs Alpha, they're stuck on the other side here of B. It will be orange instead for Atlas Apollo Folex, though, trying to prove his worth with the blades. And it's 2 already going down to the ground. Shika so low. It's 2v3. And Atlas Apollo stuck, smacked out in the middle. Shika and Nash still fight on back. All left now, the Drick on the high ground. Can he do it for the squad? A possibility with the lineup. There you go with a shot instead. And Game Labs Alpha, the formula of success to win out the round.
You want to do a bit more to get another round in this half? It's going to be great. Look at this from Glitcherino. A triple in his name, and this is his game. Is ever more so possible to be won by the Puggers.
The Puggers, they find a hero out of nowhere in Blixerino. He found ambition, rewarded for it. Tongi now with a death and destruction. Netflix stuck between a rock, hard place, and flashes his way. But Second Love, his heart breaks against the Omen. Another one bites the dust towards Netflix. It's all left now to the Killjoy on the other side. Tongi though, looking for the defuse. Able to make it halfway. He's taking it. He's just gonna go for it. And Netflix crawls his way to the clutch.
As Eugene S gets another kill. Toss is watching his teammates die left and right, but he is the bastion of hope. It's down to a 2v2 still. They have quite a bit of utility. They can honestly go for this cosmic divide. Find the angles as quickly and as carefully as he can. He finds the raid boss, but where's the breach? He's gonna be stunned. He's gonna be flashed. Disrupt not having a good time here. Still trying to find the damage. But all it's done is give Toss that big 4K.
Them against each other. The flash out. Oh, Vanta Black tries to pop shots through the smoke. Unfortunately, not gonna work. Kuyawi, go! Exotic! He gets the stab! Welcome to the Philippines once again! And there it is, another shot onto Netflix.
Hindi ba ikaw ang tatay ni Mark?
Kaya ka iniwan ng boyfriend mo eh.
Time El Diablo finds one over on the B side. Operator doesn't hit this time. Kuyawi looking for the punish. There he goes, walk on one. They're finally drowning in his own success. SR Dragons now looking to capitalize. Putting so much active pressure. Kuyawi with another one. And there you go, Kuyawi. There's no stopping this man. And Game Labs Alpha, they're stuck on the other side here of B. It will be orange instead for Atlas Apollo Folex, though, trying to prove his worth with the blades. And it's 2 already going down to the ground. Shika so low. It's 2v3. And Atlas Apollo stuck, smacked out in the middle. Shika and Nash still fight on back. All left now, the Drick on the high ground. Can he do it for the squad? A possibility with the lineup. There you go with a shot instead. And Game Labs Alpha, the formula of success to win out the round.
You want to do a bit more to get another round in this half? It's going to be great. Look at this from Glitcherino. A triple in his name, and this is his game. Is ever more so possible to be won by the Puggers.
The Puggers, they find a hero out of nowhere in Blixerino. He found ambition, rewarded for it. Tongi now with a death and destruction. Netflix stuck between a rock, hard place, and flashes his way. But Second Love, his heart breaks against the Omen. Another one bites the dust towards Netflix. It's all left now to the Killjoy on the other side. Tongi though, looking for the defuse. Able to make it halfway. He's taking it. He's just gonna go for it. And Netflix crawls his way to the clutch.
As Eugene S gets another kill. Toss is watching his teammates die left and right, but he is the bastion of hope. It's down to a 2v2 still. They have quite a bit of utility. They can honestly go for this cosmic divide. Find the angles as quickly and as carefully as he can. He finds the raid boss, but where's the breach? He's gonna be stunned. He's gonna be flashed. Disrupt not having a good time here. Still trying to find the damage. but all it's done is give Toss that big 4K.
Them against each other. The flash out. Oh, Vanta Black tries to pop shots through the smoke. Unfortunately, not gonna work. Kuyawi, no! Exotic! He gets the stab! Welcome to the Philippines once again! And there it is, another shot onto Netflix.
One enemy.
Hindi ba ikaw ang tatay ni Mark?
Kaya ka iniwan ng boyfriend mo eh.
Phew! Not gonna lie, medyo kinakabahan din talaga ako dun sa laban kanina. Hindi ko alam kung dahil sa kape ko or ang ganda lang talaga kasi nung laban. By the way, this is the final panel of the day. Kasama nyo ako si Likeable and of course, Dad Femina and Wolf here on the analyst desk. Guys, ang ganda nung laban pero una sa lahat, kailangan ko nang i-address yung elephant in the room. Dad Femina, tingin mo ba Harbor is gonna be a meta agent over at Icebox?
Sorry na excited ako, akala ko hindi unmuted ako. But anyway, going back to the point, I feel like Harbor does suit well sa mga naging flaws sana na dun sa team comp at saka sa playstyle ng ating NAOS Esports squad where yun yung nagiging bandage way para hindi sila tuloy mapipick off mas lalo na sa mga times na kailangan nilang mag-plant sa default, kailangan nilang mag-pick sa kabilang side nang hindi sila na-pick off ng long angle sa orange. At it's all suited because of how Wits has been using it in every single situation. Yung bawat utility ni Harbor, sinusulit niya sa kahit anong sitwasyon na kinailangan ng team niya, and it's how they have been trying to communicate with each other, how they utilize Wits dun sa tatlong mapa wherein he has used all three different agents, all three different roles. Pag flasher, sige, magsasky si Wits. Kung kailangan ng info, kailangan maging clutcherist, okay, maglalabas ng Sova ang ating kaibigang si Wits. Kung kailangan na protektahan ang bawat sektor, bawat tao para sa NAOS, sige, protektahan kita, ikakob kita katulad ng ginamit niya kay Harbor.
Grabe talaga yung performance ni Winston. Pero overall, dito sa side ng NAOS, nakita talaga natin, Wolf, yung flexibility ng team na to all around, well-rounded and well-balanced yung performance nila sa series na to.
Yeah, you can see, di ba? Parang ang pinaka siguro na ulit lang dito is si Papi Chulo with 2 Viper usages, di ba? But overall, yeah, I do agree with you. Hindi lang dun sa paglalaro nila mismo eh. The way that they are utilizing yung kanilang mga agents. Like for example, ito si Wits. Ito yung best example ng pagiging adjustable ng sa NAOS eh. You can see him Sova, and then eventually the Harbor. And he played it so well. He plays it for his team na talagang nag-a-adapt on specific situations. There were times na kahit Sova siya yung parang literal na initiator for the team, right? Like actually start the fights for the team. But I guess it depended talaga sa plano ng NAOS, and that's what really made them successful in the series.
I think it just also goes to show kung gaano nagiging developed as a leader over the years tong si Wits, di ba? Parang yung adaptable sa kahit anong sitwasyon. Pwede mo i-play sa kahit anong posisyon na pwede niyang gawin at nagkakaroon siya ng impact even though you expect him to frag out on maybe somebody like a Duelist before when he was on team position. When he's playing something aggressive nung time na nandun siya sa last squad nila, now he's expected to be yung kuya ng ating mga young guns for Mojer, for NDG. Kailangan nila ng guidance, kailangan nila ng suporta. And whenever they need somebody like him, somebody like Wits, God, he has pulled through and he has delivered sa series pa lang na to.
Di ka nagkakamali dyan. Yun nga, nag-set siya ng magandang example dito kay NDG sa kay Mojer. Pero hindi lang siya yung nag-iisang kuya sa team. Kasi kitang-kita natin dito kanina, Dad Femina, na si Papi Chulo, pati na din si Ja, ang ganda nung pag-switch nila ng roles from time to time. Minsan isa yung lurker, minsan yung isa naman. And ang balance lang talaga ng duo netong dalawang to.
I mean, it speaks to how much they trusted each other. Kasi ang tagal na nilang nagkalaro before ba, di ba? Kahit hindi dito yung pinakaunang bangbang na magkasama sila. Kahit hindi dito yung pinakaunang team na magkasama sila. This just goes to show how much experience and time has mended yung kanilang experience together, and they're just gonna get better from here talaga.
I agree with you. Pero kanina pa natin siya hina-hype up. Here he is, the series MVP, none other than NAOS Esports' Wits. Ngayon, actually, off-camera, dinidiscuss namin yung performance ni Wits. And tuwang-tuwa ako dun sa harbor pick niya sa Icebox. Sinasabi ko nga kina Wolf at kay Dad Femina na pakiramdam ko well-rounded yung pagka-harbor niya kanina. May times na yung duelist tendencies niya, kung saan ang aga pa lang, first encounter kaagad siya, tas aatras siya, di ba nakakakuha siya ng pick, na-a-apply niya dito. But most of all, nagagamit niya rin na parang sentinel, di ba Wolf, itong harbor niya?
Yeah. Naging ano, no, pinag-usapan natin kanina tatlo na depende sa sitwasyon, nag-iiba yung role niya. Pag mag-initiate sila, of course, he's the initiator, right? Pag medyo papasok na sila mag-commit, bigla siya na yung controller. Post-plant scenarios or sa mga retake, biglang sentinel na yung galawan niya. It really is wonderful to watch. But I guess ito talaga yung pinapakita sa atin ni Wits. Yung knowledge niya all throughout the years sa paglalaro niya ng maraming FPS titles, particularly dito sa Valorant for 3 years, having played different roles already and having played with different teammates already, ang dami niyang knowledge na na-apply at bigla siyang naging inspector gadget dito sa moment na to na talaga kung ano yung kailangan ng team, siya yung gagamit.
Ang ganda na sinabi mo, Inspector Gadget. Kasi kung ano yung mga tools na nasa katawan ni Inspector Gadget sa loob ng coat niya, siguro masyado na tayong matanda. Hindi na makaka-relate yung mga Gen Z sa cartoon na alam natin. Pero heto, tingnan natin kung ano nga ba yung naging resulta netong araw na to. Ito na yung ating end of day results. Nako, 2 serye lang ang nakita natin. Pero hindi ibig sabihin na mahaba pa yung regular season natin. Ibig sabihin dapat magpa-petics-petics tong mga teams natin to, di ba? Dapat ngayon pa lang siniset na nila yung pace na ngayon pa lang kukuha na kami ng points, hanggang sa dulo kukuha kami ng points. Ganun kasimple lang. And that Femina, here it is, Oasis Gaming and NAOS Esports, the fan favorites talaga rin dito at the top of the scoreboard right now.
Ang malaking discussion din na ang laki na expectation with SR Nacague nung nag-start pa lang tayo dito kasi ang daming nagsabi sa mga talents, and we were talking about this as a whole, that SR Nacague are expected to be like top 1, top 2 dito sa Pilipinas natin because of their international experience, pero because they were up against a very top opponent in NAOS Esports, hindi nila na-expect yung firepower nung nilabas ng kaibigan nating si Jack, kaibigan nating si Wits, and it's just gonna get even longer sa competition natin kasi parang sinabi lang ni Ray kanina, talking stage pa lang to ng lahat ng teams dito. At kung ito yung pinakaunang date, magkakaroon pa naman tayo ng second and third date at doon malalaman kung magtatagal talaga sila.
Talaga naman nung sinabi mong mahaba, si Ray yung tinawag mo, no? Kasi pag si Ray nandito, mahaba yung araw natin, di ba? Sulit na sulit.
Proven and tested.
Day 1 pa lang, 6 games agad. Saan ka pa? Galing panel, galing cast, Ray-Rakers. Pero sana naman sa upcoming matches natin tomorrow, wala nang Ray-Rakers. Please. Please. Yun namang swabe lang. Wolf, meron ka bang inaabangan na match up tomorrow?
Okay. Yeah, Game Lab, of course. Nakita natin sila nung Game Lab Alpha and Abaddon Abyss. Napanood namin to. At nakas namin to ni Dad Femina. Both of them are exciting to watch. And even yung Puggers, diba? The other teams that we saw all throughout the day, mga invited teams sila. Ngayon, eto na, magbabakbakan ulit. Kumbaga, kakahinga pa lang nila last week against each other. Magkikita-kita na naman sila. For sure, gusto magbawian itong mga to. For now, I'm very excited to see itong mga qualified teams natin. So many standout performances and I'm just really excited to see them para this time, iba na dapat yung growth nila. Even if it just has been a week, dapat meron na silang nagdagdag sa arsenal nila.
I completely agree with you there. And before we actually close the show, syempre kailangan nating pasalamatan yung mga sponsors natin. Unang-una sa lahat, this event has been made possible by Riot Games together with Bineski Philippines.
At salamat din sa ating official sponsor, ang Grab Unlimited. Celebrate great wins with great food and enjoy free delivery every single day. Subscribe na kayo to Grab Unlimited ngayon for only 9 pesos on your first month.
And please remember that this tournament is sanctioned by the Games and Amusements Board of the Philippines.
Yes, ayan, maraming salamat sa inyo. And before we close the show, gusto ko lang sabihin na throughout this entire day, our storylines have been filled with what? Yung parang synergy ng mga rosters kasi ang daming reshuffles na nangyari. Pero I think the true meaning of relentlessness, especially especially in day number 1, is yung ability ng mga tao na mag-show ng something new, show something a little bit more flexible and outside of their comfort zone. At higit sa lahat, hindi sila sumuko despite the adjustment. And that is what being relentless is all about. This has been Likeable, Dad Femina, and Wolf on the Analyst Desk, and this has been VALORANT Challengers Philippines.
We're soaring up high, got no clue. How do I know what I mean to you?